What's going on, y'all? Juice here, and 15 wins and I'm out. Let's do it. Yes, sir. Oh, Nikes. A lot of tide binders. Whatever. We run it up. Here. So this is looking like this control deck. I don't even know if I want this. I just want to make my land drops. I mean, maybe it's Oculus? Azorius Oculus. Oh. So he's going to play the whatchamacallit. Okay. Abuelas. This is an Abuelas deck. Am I gonna Tidebinder through, or are we just gonna play like 30 counter spells? 30 counter spells, one payoff. No land drop for me, unfortunately. So my opponent's just looking for Abuelas. Find a reason to play this card. So they have no counter magic for 2, just a bunch of search. I think that kind of cucks their turn. They just gotta pass, I feel like. Oh no, they're gonna play their second? GG's. Never mind. Still no land drop? Yeah, we're just gonna swing in. He'll block 1, take 3. Oh, he's gonna preserve his lives. Okay. I don't even think this interacts with it, but we'll go like this. We'll play the Tidebinder. See if they're interested in countering it. Yeah. Lots of 4s in our hands. No mana. So I'm getting completely screwed on lands. It's okay, though. My opponent hasn't found a piece to his win yet. Unless he's just holding it in his hand in case they've got like a counter spell of the sorts. Which I don't. Now they can double block. Sure. Ooh, hey, we hit a land. So they can double block and stem some bleeding. I'm gonna go after their turn and enduring. No attacks. So they're just looking for an Abuelas now is what it looks like. They already have the Omniscience in their discard pile. Yeah, sure. So they've got it. I mean, not much I can do about this. Like, literally nothing. A land screwed. I'd have so much pressure on the field. When the siege enters, search your library Graven Handed for an outside card. I'll just say good game. Yeah, stuck on land sucks, man. These are pretty good. Rest in peace. I probably should play more than one of. These are terrible. Get Lost doesn't really hit anything, and it helps them search. I could possibly. Is it more impactful than a negate? I don't think so, but these River Trend monuments should be good, right? Like, look at their discard pile. Oh, it doesn't even tell you how many they have in here, but they've got a fistful of discard. So you just do it again and then do it again. So they've got what, you know, not enough cards to discard again. It's a double-edged sword though, because you're helping them as well. I think I just want Tide Binders, to be honest with you. The Get Lost are not nearly as good in this matchup. Beza is actually worse. Exercise is only during my turn. Sure. This is when that Destroy Evil is actually kind of good, because you can just cast it during their turn. But yeah, my man's probably just got a bunch of counter spells and searches and stuff like that. Oh my god. Okay, sure. We did get a Rest in Peace in hand and a negate, so we've got our two of the best cards we could have drawn in our entire deck. Lands? I'm gonna bottom that. I need a land. I'm gonna hold off on playing anything. In case my man's running Spell Pierce, I don't want to run a Rest in Peace into it. Land? Got a Rest in Peace. So if I get a land, he plays his Get Lost, I can just negate it. So I just need like a... Yeah, just really a wide source would be great. If not, we'll play Overlord. Either way. This is shields down, so they could have an Abuela's in hand. No land drop for me. I feel like I just have to risk it. I'm going to play a Rest in Peace here. The shields are down, and I did get rid of the one Omniscience in the hand, or in the discard pile. This is for sure going to eat a Get Lost, which I'm fine. It's not that big of a deal to me. So 2 games in a row, I'm kind of land screwed. I'm going to discard... I'll discard an Overlord, because this will draw me cards. And it only costs 1, so... Or 3, I mean. Get Lost on the Rest in Peace, or maybe he may just hold it. We'll see. Yep. I mean, they gotta maybe chart a course, and then discard another one, and then just hold up negate magic. A second one? I feel like I have to search for a land here. We'll see. Give me a land. Don't need that. Don't need that either. Now, I might just lose here because he puts in Abuelas into play. You know what I mean? Or my bad, Abuelas with the Omniscience. It might be. Me a land. Perfect. I have two pieces of interaction here. Maybe one get lost is good enough. Maybe not, though, because I think everything's at instant speed. And if nothing, we'll just make a token. Not that big of a deal. And a Grand Abolisher. Sheesh. Give me another token, sir. What does he have? An Omniscience in his discard pile and enough for a counter spell? I'm wondering here. So he's got 10 in here. Let's go here. We'll river turn next turn. He might fight for it. Well, if he doesn't have it this turn, I just win, don't I? Watch him just sunfall, I would laugh. I'm over here setting up for the end of all end scenarios. I mean, here's the test. You have enough for it? Oh, no counter magic. He might have a second one in his hand. Can I win this turn? It puts him to 4. Sure. Now you'll have as many as you want. So let's see. 15 cards left. Yeah, I've got no interaction, so if he's got it, he's got it. You feel me? So actually, how many abuelas is that? 1, 2... He's probably got one in hand. I'd be shocked if he didn't. Yep, and then double it. Yes, sir. It just makes tons and tons and tons of copies. And then his last card he's going to search for is the give all your creatures haste and then attack, basically. I mean, I'm just going to say good game. Like, I'm just going to say good game. This is a big waste of time. Yeah, so this deck loses hardcore against any actual control deck. I'm not a control deck like that, so... But I really should play like, you know, 3 Ghost Vacuums or 3 Rest in Peace. I really should. Just playing the 1, I mean... What do we do here? Going back to 3 Rest in Pieces. Because this deck doesn't do very good against any kind of graveyard deck. I'm not like a control deck of the swords. I mean, I want to kill you. I mean, I've got, what, 4 Sunfall, and that's it? GG's. Oh, and 4 Get Lost. I would hardly I'd hardly call this remove, not remove, but control. Maybe 2 Ghost Vacuums, 2 Rest in Peace. Do it like that. Because this right here just tanks the enemy's deck. I like Exercise because it hits artifacts as well. Right? This is the downer of it. And I will just deal with it. Not that big of a deal. Watch me go against nothing but control players tonight. That would be terrible. This is kind of a poopy hand, but I've got 3 lands and some spells. Like, I don't really mulligan all that often. I probably should. Okay. When this creature dies... Is this the Raise from the Dead deck? Is what it looks like. That's what this is looking like. It feels like this is going to turn out to be a bit of an uphill battle. Boom. A little sheep. Okay, okay, okay. Oh no. No lands? Bro, I play 25 lands in the deck, and I've been screwed on lands for a couple times now. Like what, the third game in a row? Land screwed? If I just had like an additional land at any point, this is not a problem. I'm gonna save myself 2 points of life right now. 3 or more creatures attack this turn. I don't want him to flip it just yet. I need a land, please, and an untapped one at that. I don't want to move up to 26 lands because I really feel like that's just too much. Yeah, I'm gonna get completely fucked, aren't I, on land? Yeah, no lands. I'm drawing gas, just no lands. This is terrible. All right, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 draws in a row, no lands. Almost half of this deck right now is lands. Yeah, it's a bit out there. So this is maybe like a Raise the Dead type of deck. Just really, really fast, cheap interaction. Little toxic action as well. I mean, I'm just gonna go here like this. Gonna have to. Please give me a land. That would be very helpful. Very, very thankful. Oh, I mean, it's a tap land. Okay. Okay. I shouldn't die this turn, right? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 2, 4, yeah, 10. Go to 3. Make a token during your turn so I can just Sunfall. And then just completely reset the board. Okay, so how do I want to do this? If I play Beza, you could play a removal spell. I go up to 7. I feel like I just have to Sunfall here. No, I want him to commit more. Yeah, we'll play Beza. I don't think I'm dead this turn. We'll see, though. I don't need a flood. I don't need the Overlord right now. Sure. Oh yeah. Play a lockdown of the swords. Sacrifice a creature, exile to a creature? I mean, sure. Another gas guzzler, sure. Let's do this. Let's get lost this. Save myself a bunch of life here. Let's go. There's like no good blocks here. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We'll just go like this. We'll just preserve our life as best as we can. And then we'll Sun Fall next turn. Because we're not dead, right? Shouldn't be anyways. Right, that dealt damage this turn. Emphasis on this turn. Ooh, now you get a fresh board. Endurance? Pretty good, actually. I'm gonna keep it. Water! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7. Endurance first. Draw a card. Oh, I'm not even playing ranked right now. This is unfortunate. Draw another card. I thought I was playing ranked. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll play one of these. Instant speed, like another curiosity if we need it. Yeah, I thought it was playing ranked. Okay, well, next time, you know, look better, I guess. I don't know. Look careful. More careful, I should say. Maybe I should go up to 26 lands. Here we go. Another curiosity. So what? I'm hitting for 14 if I hit. Draw 4. Yeah, I'm actually going to swing the team here. I have a Sunfall in hand. Yeah, sure. My bad, drawing 8. I mean, I'll just Sunfall. I don't really care about these two cards. 1, 2, 3. I mean, that's a good game. It's a good game. I mean, I could have just went Curiosity. Go 3 lockdowns, because he's just playing really cheap creatures. Tidebinders are actually not very good here. Does he care about the graveyard? No, but he does have enchantments. Okay, that's fine. Here to the Tidebinders for this. I'm happy with that. I mean, we gotta keep it. We have, like, literally one of our sideboard cards. And a Scryland. Gas Guzzler. It's actually a really good card. Yeah, sure, we'll take a land. Draw a card. Sure. I'll take 2. Ugh. My El Caracacarino. We'll take a land. Yeah, we'll take a land. We're just trying to make all of our land drops. Maybe I will go up to 26 lands, but I don't want to, man, because sometimes you just flood so hard when like almost half of your deck is land. I do have a lot of ways to scry them away, right? I've got 12 ways to get rid of additional lands that I don't need. So maybe I do. Maybe I do go up to 26, but I don't know. Okay. That was a good play. That was very nice. Yeah, pretty good card. I do want an additional blue source, so I will take that. I'll play a Curiosity at the end of their turn if I can. Ooh, takes the lockdown probably. A nice duress. I mean, I could just go like this, right? I could just go 2 carrot cakes and just block. Fine as well. That's fine. Sure. We'll end. I win the longer the game goes, if that makes any sense. Like, I'm not trying to rush this in any means. A little stranglehold on my opponent. Add a major fortress, let it get lost. Seems good. Ooh, a nesting bot. Okay. Okay. When this case enters 2-star creature you don't control, each of yours deals 1 damage to it. I mean, sure. Oh no. What am I gonna do? Oh, that's just too good. Go back up to 19. I could go Overlord. And then he gets to flip. I feel like that's a good play here. I can go Overlord. Have 2 left over for a Get Lost. Oh, that's a really good draw. I'm going to take care of this Curiosity. I'd rather have an Innocence on the field. I want my opponent to commit more, Because these 1/1s just simply aren't going to do it. And the longer, like I said, the longer the game goes, I'm just going to be playing fatties like Overlords. Do I remove a token is what he's probably asking himself. Do I do that? It's a token. I mean, they get 1/1s back when they die anyways, right? And they're back at max speed. I don't want him to have a flying creature, so I'll just do it like this. Like, I want my opponent to commit more. Yeah, sure. Oh no, he's gonna get rid of my Overlord? Don't do that. I need it. Sure. I have no creatures. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I should Sunfall now. And then I can lock down an instance next turn. Don't need to land. Actually, just don't need it. I will Sunfall now. Actually, no. There we go. I'll play Innocence now. Right? I'd rather just this eat a removal spell, and if that's what he's got in his hand, figure out what this card is. Give myself Get Lost, you know, like mana, basically. Just be patient with it. Don't rush it. I'm at 18. And I can always just get rid of these cases. Or, like, basically just reset them. Yeah, sure. Sure. Save the toxin counters in case it does become relevant. How I guap like that. Okay, so we go like this. We go. Ah, man, I really want him to commit more. If I had to land, I could have just went like Overlord, Big Fatty with blockers. This guy's being very mysterious about it, but I'm gonna lock down just so he doesn't get any additional value out of that. Take care of all the tokens, take care of everything. So they can get rid of this, right? And they'll get their case back and their infestor, but these will be reset. And I'm okay with that. Yeah, sure. I'll take the 3. It's not a big deal. Let's go like this. We'll take Beza. Still extra life going on. Sure. Oh, this is going to be a really good turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's not what I wanted to see. But I'm going to discard... I don't think this is going to be relevant, but I'll just hold it. I already have a card draw mechanic, so I don't really need Curiosity. Oh, that's a big hit. Like, that's a really big hit. Don't need an additional one of those. I'm happy with the one I've got. I could go back up to 15. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's do that actually. Just the life. I'm happy with that. Sure. We'll use this as a combat trick to trap his fortress. Because I'm absolutely going to swing the team next turn. Like, why would I not? Sure. He's probably had the lose 3 life, draw 3 cards type of thing in his hand. That's what my guess is. Let's see here. Okay, play, find match. We gotta play ranked. String Daddy 27. Outstanding. Sure. Sure, we'll mimic. We'll keep this. It's just it's some kind of action, some sort of like interaction. Hey, so it's Overlord's good. So turn 3. I'm gonna guess that they already have their land, their ability to play it, so it doesn't really matter. I'll play a carrot cake. Binders are really good. Upper the Beaner Stalker. Yeah. Oh no, what will I ever do? He named Avatar. Like, what will I ever do? My man named Avatar. Let's do this, actually. We'll do this for the 1 because he doesn't really have a 2-drop here, and I bet you he's hurting on lands. Like, I bet you he's hurting on lands. Like... Yeah, I'll do this now. I'll cash a card out of it. Now they can Sunfall if they want to. They get like what, a 2/2 token? I mean, my card already replaced itself. How do you know? Alright, so Tidebinder, the next Beanstalk trigger. This way it doesn't work. How am I gonna do that though? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we'll do this now. So we don't actually like use our mana on accident. Yeah, we'll do that in case they've got like a double trigger of the sorts. Now I'm gonna have him do the whatchamacallits here. I don't want him drawing a land. Or actually getting a card out of it. Now I want him to have to leyline binding this Tide Binder here to get in the actual value. And when he does, I've got another Tide Binder for it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll ditch a Curiosity because these other cards are just better. And I want to make all my land drops. Boom! Rats. So I'm doing this to make his Beza just infinitely worse. Like, he's not getting any lands out of this. Or whatchamacallit. Maybe I should have just Tide Binded the Overlord. Yeah, sure. Yeah. And then we'll Tide Binder that. Now I can attack into it, and I'm not going to care. Right, they already did what they were supposed to do. Go. They can Ride's End all they want, baby. Now, if he plays a whatchamacallit here, I'm just gonna laugh. What the hell is it called again? Let's go here. Let's play our own Mistmore. Because we don't have a play, right? If he goes Zur and I top deck a whatchamacallit, a Sunfall, I'm just gonna laugh. Like, it's gonna be so backbreaking. That's a nice play. Nice, 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 nice. Oh, snaps. Get lost. Sure. Oh, double Innocence here? We'll play the 1. We'll leave a Fountain Port up. They can Sunfall if they really want to, and I'm okay with that. Are they really going to bind my Innocence? That's hilarious. This is looking like a Sunfall turn, so I'm actually just going to save as much life as possible. Another Overlord? How do I want to do this? We'll play Innocence. Swing for 4. Wait. Let's go ahead and end turn. Blood! Is that going to be a get lost? Oh no. My opponent's probably just used to winning by now, so my guess is. Fountain Port, make me a token. Let me draw a card. Now I don't have to worry about a Sunfall. An Elsbeth Smite? That's a GG. Huge. Edge. We'll go Elk. Or the Goat, as I like to call him. A little carrot cake action here. Looking for a Sunfall, actually. That's all I'm looking for, to be honest with you. That's all I'm looking for is a Sunfall, and it's just game over. It's going to be such a blowout. This can help me find one, so I'll keep it. So we'll hit here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Just like that. He can kill 4 tokens. Oh, he chose to go for tokens? Okay. GG's. Okay, so how do we want to do this? Do we draw the 2 first, or do we sculpt it? I feel like we have to sculpt it, right? Like, that would be the responsible thing to do. Oh, perfect. Have 3 left over, sure. We'll go here. Yep, that's fine with me. I don't want to do this. I want to save enough to sack a token, so we're just going to leave it be. Yeah, sure. Actually, I don't think it really matters, so we're just gonna swing. If they have the rides and they have it, it is what it is. Like, they could just do it during their turn. They have so much mana. Force a block of some sort. Now, I'm gonna have an Overlord first, and that's what's going to be the best. Do we want to preserve my life total? That's a better question. We could have pumped it. I don't think it really matters. Yeah, sure. %, Sunfall turn. No Sunfall? Oh, Nikes. So 33 to 34? Like, the fact that I'm keeping up with their card draw is pretty good, right? How do I want to do this? Do I make a token or do I sack? I feel like I just sack to draw a card. Yeah, that's fine. That's one Overlord, soon to be two. How do I want to do this? I want him to commit more, right? 4 cards in hand. How do I want to do this? I feel like I start off by doing a carrot cake, right? I don't need a land. I mean, I'm not in any danger of dying here, so I'm actually okay with this. He's going straight to combat, so I'll actually just do this. I don't want him to make extra tokens. Like I said, I really want him to commit more to the board. Like, I could have just done it on the binding, but there's just no need. Pollen? Yep. Yeah, sure. You do you, boo. Another Mistmore. Huge. You do you, boo. Like this. Do this. We'll gain the 2. Or the 3, I mean. Oh, another Sunfall is beautiful. Boom. A land? We'll take it. Sure. Yeah, we'll enter. Sure. Azure? Boys, I'm in trouble. Swings for 6. Oh, what am I gonna do? Sure. I mean, I can't block. Let's go like this. Let's sack a token. A third Sunfall? How do I want to do this? Even if I got Innocence back, you're probably just ley lining it again. I'll take 12. So let's do this now. We get nothing really out of it, but we do. So the moment he plays Zur, I will hit the Leyline Binding with my, whatchamacallit. Right, so play Zur. I'm going to immediately hit the Leyline Binding. And then now I want him to have to react to it by, like, you know, using another Leyline Binding, basically. Sure. Only good when you got big fatties to swing with. If he animates both, this is a complete blowout, but we'll see. Oh, please animate the second one. So let's see here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So he's actually almost out of gas. Yeah, sure. Sure. I'm gonna guess that he has like Ride's End, so I'm actually just gonna swing with both. Yeah, I mean I have no other choice. We'll swing both, and then we'll just Sunfall. Oh, this is gonna be really good. So we'll gain some life here. We'll go back up to 21. Takes 5. Wow. This is really good. Yeah, like I'll Sunfall this. That's fine with me. Like, I'm actually happy with that. 25, 26. I've actually drawn more cards than my opponent, which is kind of funny. So he's got... Let's see here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So this guy is literally just out of gas. So I've got another Sunfall in my hand. I've got another one in the deck. Yeah, you do you, boo. We'll do this, and then we're just gonna Tide Bind the next Overlord, so he gets no tokens out of it. Unless he goes like Overlord now, that'd be kind of funny. Burr, burr. Boom. They don't play any creature lands, so I could probably just Fountain Port him out, to be honest with you. A herd migration? Okay, well, we got a game. Sure. Not a whole lot I can do about that, right? Except for go Beza, you know? Beza pretty good. I'm gonna want Innocence then Beza, to be honest with you, but I don't want to get Sunfalled and then give him like a big fatty. We'll draw 2, feels good. Yeah, like we'll just do it like that. I'm fine with that. It's fine. 20 to his 22. Might just go to decking. Sure. I guess they're just gonna try and stall out. I mean, what are you gonna do? We gotta beat through some of these tokens. Or if he's got Ride's Ends, make him draw cards. Sure. End the turn. Ooh, a Sunfall is really good here. And an Overlord's really good as well. So we'll push damage as we can. We will Sunfall. Actually. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's 9. Yeah, we have enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, so you have enough to Tidebinder his. Oh, and we drew another Overlord. Alright. Watch my opponent drop an Overlord. I'm just gonna laugh. Sure. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, sure. You do you, boo. That's his fourth Haunted. A little pest control action there. Sure. I probably should have went. I should have went Curiosity Event this turn, but it's fine. Yeah, sure. 17 to 15. How do I want to do this? I feel like I want to go... Let's scry first. We don't need another Endurance. Enduring Innocence, that is. We could just Tidebinder our own Innocence if it becomes an issue here. But I think I just want to go like this, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, we have enough. So we'll go like this. We'll just play it. We'll play it normally. Sure. Where are we, guys? I'll just get lost and back. Man, it almost makes you want to play the wand. Go ahead and play your Overlord. I know you want to. It's counting. Okay, that's 4 Overlords. If I can just stick this Overlord, I win. Yeah, sure. Zer? Yeah, sure. I mean, not much I can really do about that. Yeah, sure. I mean, he's just gonna try and stall me out, is what it looks like. It's a lot of turns to stall. I'm gonna guess that these are Sunfalls in his hand, right? Like, he's played one... Yeah, so he's got 2 or 3 other Sunfalls. Yeah, sure. Wow. Just all lands. All lands. I probably just lose because I deck, right? Now we'll save it, right? At the end of their turn, we'll go Enduring. And we'll save enough for this. That's fine. Yeah, no attacks. We'll just wait it out. They for sure have Binding still too, right? Right? So they have nothing but removal. And like one ability to do something else. So is that their 4th Get Lost? Right, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, just no blocks. It's fine. Just lands. Something but a land? Yeah. So this is going to be a Sunfall turn for them. Not much I can do about that, but it just is what it is. And if they Sunfall, I just play Enduring Curiosity. Yeah, we'll turn everything sideways. Why would we not? Yep. Actually kind of bad for me. It shortens my time. So I've got 5 turns to win. I'll go I'll go Endurance now, right? Because I have enough lands to play out these other cards. I really want him to Sunfall ASAP. But he's got 12 cards in deck. Maybe he's got all the Sunfalls. So he's only played one, right? One. Yeah, he's only got the one. Day of Judgment? I mean, sure. Yeah, not much I can do about that. Do I go for it? 5 cards left, and I know what all 5 of them are. I guess we just have to. We have no choice. You could just take it, make me draw 3, go to 1 card. This is diabolical. And he's got a sweeper in his hand. That's too many. I'm just gonna say good game. Good game. Yeah, so if the game's always gonna come down to this, where it's just a really, really long process, like Ghost Vacuum is very good. Like, we want the 4 exercise for sure. Blood Pits, they died to Elsbeth, right? These are like actually exclusively worse in the matchup, I'd imagine. These are very good. These stop triggers. These are good. This is good. Got a Beza. I kind of want Ghost Vacuum, not gonna lie. Like, I want Ghost Vacuum because I get to just take cards out of his discard pile when they do die. You know, like the Overlords or whatever the case is, but I'm doing a lot of exiling. It's mainly for me. Do I want Ghost Vacuum or do I want Beza? I feel like I want Beza instead. That's fine. I mean, sure. We have a Tashani's Tidebinder for it, so... I mean, we're not really doing anything. We'll just keep it. Like, we're not doing anything right now. Another Scry / Surveil to get me deeper is always good. And I can always go on turn 3 and play the stuff I need. Yeah, we'll take a Tidebinder. Turn 2 Beanstalk. Overlord, turn 3. Let it get Tidebinder, take 3. Now watch him go Overlord again. No? Okay. Like, what are the chances he's got a second? Sure.
I've already read your thoughts. You won't stop us.
Loses one for free? This is a Sunfall, so I'm gonna save my curiosity.
Witness Phyrexia's truth.
I'm gonna draw a card, like, regardless. Oh, take 4? That's huge. An exercise? Oh, you can't even go Zur. Well, I guess you could play land, but it'd have to be... You'd go Zur and animate that, swing. So I would just get lost the Zur and exercise the Mistmore, but then he would get triggers off the Mistmore. So how do I want to do this? I mean, I'm just gonna have to. He's on a land drop that's missed. If he goes, I mean, so you can go Day of Judgment here, and that's fine, right? Like, use one of his sweepers to do that. A beanstalk, huh? Tear asunder? Hurts my heart. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think I just have to exile this. Actually, no. Exile that. Don't let my opponent draw more cards than he's already going to draw, right? Azure. That must have been right off the top. That had to have been off the top. So how do I want to do this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I feel like I've just got to go Beza here. Right? Draw a card. Get a little bit deeper. Go up to 17. That's not good. Yeah, sure. You could assign 1 damage to all and kill them all. But I just want to see here. Yep. The damage has been done, but I get mine next turn, right? And I'm going to go ahead and play whatchamacallit, so... Ride's End. Might just think that that's good enough. On a Scryland? Unfortunate. That's too juicy of a Sunfall. I can't do that. Yeah, sure. He's trying to get it to be big enough so that it doesn't trade. And he did. It's huge. Reversed the HP pools. Oh. Another land. I am flooding my ass off, bro. I can't win for losing right now. And another land, so that's like 5 lands in a row I've drawn. It's a bit rough. Six lands in a row. I've drawn the majority of the lands in my deck. 2, 4, 6, 8. See here. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, I've drawn the majority of my lands. We'll go like that. He's got a right Zen for the Overlord, but it's okay. I still get the trigger off of it unless he fires it off like right now. How do I want to do this? Let's go ahead and attack first, right? This will eat a Ride's End. Yeah, dude, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I've drawn 2 times the amount of land as my opponent, which is kind of, it's kind of rough, not gonna lie. It's kind of rough. Yeah, it really is. Sure. Yeah, I mean, maybe just trying to gain life because he doesn't really have anything, but that's kind of impossible, right? My man should be drawing lands moving forward. An Atraxa. Okay. 7 lands in a row. No, all gas. I'll just say good game. Like, flooding out. That's so bad. Like, that's a massive flood. I just kind of wish I drew more gas. But, you know, what are you going to do? These don't hit artifacts, though. But do I have an issue with artifact decks? So, let's go... Ghost Vacuum's pretty good, but I want... The Monument's really good. Like, these are pretty good. in a longer stalemate match, like I had these monuments in over the flood pits. Like this is really good. Like flood pits or the overlord's pretty good, but it's hard to say no to these because in the longer grindy matchups, like you know earlier, these just win. Like they just hard win. They hard carry. We'll put another rest in peace in here as well. And we still have a card left over. Yeah, these are the negates. Pretty good. But what am I countering, though? What am I countering? That's the better question. Like, it's against control, but, like, could I not just put a better card than a negate? You get what I'm saying, right? So the amount of lands I have is 25. I feel like that's a healthy number for what I'm playing with. 6 to destroy all creatures? Pretty bad. Like, this would be good if I was playing nothing but like small creatures, but I'm not. Trying to think here. What would be like I'm constantly working on this deck, and I have a hard time not playing these monuments. They're very good against the very other grindy matchups because you just win. Like it's a win con against them, and against other decks that are like graveyard, put graveyard, 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 like self mill decks. You just double mill them and they just die, right? I'm trying to figure out what will be a good card I can play in as a 4 of to replace these Sunfalls against control players. Like Doorkeeper Thrall, pretty good. Dust Animus could be good. Like plot for 2. And then just like play it when you've got 5 lands. Like this could be good. Let's go like hexproof, right? And then we'll do can't be targeted spells or abilities, or yeah. And I want it on a creature or something of the sorts. Oh, I'm looking in all the colors? No, let's not do that. Like, this is pretty good. The Sphinx of Final Words, but it's a 7. Like, that's too much. Like, this could be good, but it's too expensive. I almost want to try Oko in this deck. Like, just make permanents. I just don't think there is. Like Sir Ginger. There's just nothing here. This could be good as well, the invasion of Gobakon. Just don't even know. I've got 5 open slots. Maybe I go like Commander. It's Flash. Or Commando, I mean. Like, these aren't terrible. They're Flash. And it is a body as a 3/1. Just played at the end of their turn. It does destroy an artifact or an enchantment. Hmm. This is a bit. So, aggro matchups, graveyard, other enchantment matchups. Maybe like Nurturing Pixie. Play it, pick up a Overlord. Let's go like Flash here, right? Like Requisition Raid. This is a card I thought I might want to play. Like, I'm constantly using up all my mana, like every turn, and I don't really go wide. Like, the Enduring Innocence is really just there for the lifelink and potential card draw. Enduring Curiosity, pretty much same thing there, except, you know, it's the Flash ability on it and it draws cards. So, like, I've got 8 card draw engines. They could get hit by, like, exiling effects. Let's go Flash here. Let's see what we can find. At the beginning of your end step, it's too expensive. Like, you could play it at the end of their turn and just, like, try to produce value out of it. That does require an answer, but it's only a 1/4. It's the only problem. Like, Hornlocked Whale is another card I was considering playing in here. Like, put a 3 of in here instead of these. Because it's a pretty big creature. Like, it's a 6/6. It's pretty big. Hmm. And the Gearhulk is just complete ass. Like, it's a 2/5 prowess, and I don't have too many non-art. I don't have too many whatchamacallit spells in this deck. right? I've got 1, 2, 3. I've got 12 cards. One being a board wipe. Like, this could be good as well. Just play like a 3-of instead of the river churn. Just keep drawing cards. Requires an answer. And it does draw me a card off Enduring Innocence. What do you have, like one rare available? I mean, we could swipe for it. Like, this would require an answer as well. The flash backup hexproof. This could be good. What about playing Fairy Masterminds, to be honest with you? Like, put these in the sideboard, and then just take 4 Fairy Masterminds? This is a good competitor. Somebody had recommended, I think it was Hats. Hats recommended this to me. The old man, a rack of hats. He had suggested this to me. I kind of like the Flood Pit Drowner, though. When this creature enters, tap, and then you get to tap it, shuffle this creature and a creature with a stun counter on it into their owner's libraries. Pretty good, actually. Man. Like, this is also another one that's a really, really high contender. Like, just play Doorkeeper Thrall, and then they have to deal with it. Hmm. Like, one could also make the argument of take these three out and just put in three sweepers. You know, like a day of judgment plus a like a split up would also work as well. Fairy Mastermind though. Two one flyer that does something. Hmm. Like Harbinger of the Tide's not terrible. So like contenders are like Entity Tracker. Whenever an enchantment you control enters, and whenever you fully unlock a room, draw a card. So like you play it, and then next turn you play something else, like a Curiosity or some sort. Draw additional cards. Do I need more card draw though? Because like the Enduring Innocence and Curiosity are pretty good. They do eat removal spells often, more times than not, but it just is what it is, right? Like Fear of Imposters, pretty good as well. They could manifest Dread all day long, but you just get to take their best spell. This is rough. There's like possibly 3 cards, and then I need 5 others. Hey! I'm connected like Wi-Fi. Hmm. Like these just could be whatchamacallit. These just could be planeswalkers as well. And just put these in the sideboard against control. That also works as well. Charming Prince, pretty good. And too bad this says creature and not non-land permanent, because you could just flip this on turn 3. You know what I mean? I mean, turn 4 you play it, turn 5 you flip it. Do it like this, right? So when you play this, it's not a creature, but I don't need counter spells against like a domain deck. I don't need counter spells against a counterspell deck either. Like I'm not trying to play the who can draw better game, because they'll just always draw better. They've got way too many cards that search. Like this could be good, but I don't play Merfolk. Like Phantom Interference, pretty good. I was running that over the river turn. Like maybe roll with Storm Chaser talent. This could be good. Like Splash Portal could be very good because 4 then play this, but if this is my only impending card in the deck, then I was thinking of maybe playing Kiori in here as well, because like my 3 slot is only here, right? When you look at it, so I've got no turn 1s, 11 turn 2s, 8, and then 8. Make that 12 even. Like 3 Fey Masterminds in the main board. 2/1 flyer, draw a card. I really like the Long Rivers pull, like countering a creature spell, but like, yeah, you don't want to play counter spells in this meta. That's why like control decks don't do very good, because they just can't counter anything. Like, here's an Archaeologist. This could be very good. Like, this could be also very good. This is also pretty decent. I can kick it. Man, I'm trying to figure out now. Like, I need 5 sideboard cards. Like, I can put the monument here in the sideboard, and that's not terrible. And then just find 3 main board cards. Barry's looking really good. Just things with like flash or just interruption like that, or Yeah, I don't even know. Like, it can't block whenever it deals damage to a player. Choose one hasn't been chosen. So it becomes a 3/3, then you draw a card, and then you can copy it. So this is alright at best. It's a more winning card. And I'm playing Azorius, and it's a beatdown Azorius. It's not control. Like, the only control aspects I have are literally 4 removal spells. I have a board wipe and get lost. That's it. So I would not consider this to be a control deck. There's no counter magic whatsoever. Like, the Schooner could be good as well. I thought about maybe playing Oculus in here as a 3-of, because I do go, like, a lot of cards go to my discard pile quite often, and just play it as a 5/5 flyer. Like, Braided Net doesn't seem bad either, but I don't really have many artifacts. I've got, like, literally Carrot Cake, and that's it. Right? So I would have to exile another artifact you control, or an artifact card from your graveyard, exile this card, return it transformed, you draw a card, then put this artifact into its owner's library, third from the top, so you can just rinse repeat it. I'm just looking, man. Just looking. Like, Entity Tracker also could work out really well. Because, like, you know, you've got 12 cards that'll set it off. Like, 12 cards that'll set it off. And it's a flash card as well. Helps me draw. I don't know if I need more card draw, though. That's the problem. This is rough. Like, I'm looking for 5 good sideboard cards, and I'm not even saying my sideboard's all that great either, to be honest with you. 3 lockdowns, 3 rest in peace, 4 destroy evil. I need something that's going to help me against control players, and I need something that's got, like, play, basically. So I've got my graveyard decks. Against aggro, I don't really have that many problems, to be honest with you. If I don't draw a temporary lockdown, I most of the time don't die to, like, you know, just a straight up based aggro deck. Because I've got enough, like, creatures and removal and life gain inherently in the deck. Right, whenever you cast a spell during your turn other than the first spell, this is good for, like, a go wide strategy, but Whitey Jin, the hottie, Whitey. Like, this is a more winning card as well. Iced Out, yeah, I'm not trying to play counter spells because they're just inherently bad against other decks like that. I was playing Kaido, but it's like it's a 9 to get to the. It's too expensive. You just better off playing like something else. Just something else. Now I thought about playing 3 Kiora on the main board. Draw 2 cards, then discard 2 cards, and whenever it attacks, if you have 7 or more cards in your graveyard, you know you make an 8/8 octopus. Pretty good. Like, it's really good. It helps you go through your deck. I thought about playing 3 of her. Right, take out the monuments, put 3 of her in there. And just put these in the sideboard. Like, we'll put 1 in, because Kyora's pretty good. Kyora's pretty good. And I have no problem putting cards in my discard pile. That's not a problem for me. Like an instant spell, like this is not bad either. But I just don't want to be drawing cards like just with nothing else attached to it. Doesn't feel good. Now I have thought about playing like a straight up artifact deck with these synthesizers. Just go straight up all artifacts because this is like a very niche meta deck. Just kind of is. You play the simulacrum, you play the repurposing bay, and then you play the crown as well. The helm, where is it at again? It's like whenever you can copy whatchamacallit, you can copy an artifact. I'm like running through these cards like nothing though. Like none of these are like saying play me basically. Like Kiora, pretty good. I might play Kiora. The Mind Skinner? Like this could be good. This could be good. Mill 10 every time it hits. But how would you protect it? It just dies to pretty much anything. This could be good as well. The Thopter Fabricator. This could be good. But you would just need to be drawing cards constantly to get value out of it. Tidebinder is incredibly good. Incredibly good. There's so many trigger abilities this hits. Like, it's just too good. Let's see here. Like blue creatures, other artifact creatures you control get 1/1. This could be good. Like Flash and Hexproof are like the two things I'm really looking for. Just because it's like they have to board wipe. Oh yeah, there you go. The World Walker helmet or helm. Yeah, if you would create one or more artifact tokens instead, create those tokens plus an additional map token. So create a token that's a copy of an artifact. You just keep copying the artifact over and over and over and over and over again every turn. And it's like you play one spell, you get like freaking 20 20s or something like that. It gets out of hand pretty quick. Requires a lot of setup though. What is this even anyways? The first answer for each turn, cast each turn cost for each land you control with a flood counter on it. Like this could be good. You could make like a Jin deck, like just a straight up mono blue, get big. But there's like no devotion unless they bring it back. Devotion was fun though. I actually liked devotion. I did. I was a an edgelord mono black one. Like yeah. Oh man. Hey, this could be good. This could be good, but it costs 4, and then you just board wipe it. Just get rid of it. But if they can't, then it's just GG's, right? Like Jace the Perfect Mind, also not terrible. Terrible, terrible, terrible. Like, this could be good, but I just feel like the Curiosity is just infinitely better. It's a bigger creature. It's got 1 less toughness. 3 toughness is a big deal. Dies to a bunch of stuff. Now, I was thinking about playing the I don't even know how to pronounce this. The Deepest Epoch. Right? Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery from your hand, it gains Rebound. Right? And whenever it dies, you get to just, you know, transform it. It just keeps coming back. It's a repeatable thing. I was considering playing this as well as like maybe a 1 or a 2 of, but I just don't have very many actual spells. I mean, I've got literally 8 spells. That's Get Lost in Sunfall. That's literally it. That's literally it. Oh, man. Like, this could be a game ender here for 9. That's a copy of a target creature. You don't even have to own the creature. This is also a kind of a game ender as well. Just keep hitting with it. Give it hexproof constantly. And it's flash. Gets around all the removal except for board sweepers. Maybe I'll play this guy as well. Like, this is really good against a control player. If it gets on the field, it's very difficult to remove. Take 5, take 5, take 5, take 5. GG's. This is rough. Like, and I was thinking about doing like Urza's Command as well. But it's like, you get a creature, draw a card. I feel like there's just more powerful effects than this. Yeah, just I can't wait for the next set to come out and maybe throws like, you know, a bone. Like Flood Pits, pretty good. I was playing this in the deck earlier, but it's like I already have so much card draw anyways that this actually just kind of doesn't help. And the 3 toughness is not very good. It's not very good at all. If it was like a 5/4 flyer, it would be infinitely better because like Elspeth Smite doesn't kill it. Like, you know what I mean? Your turn 1 kills my turn 4. Or my turn 5, I mean. Now I was thinking about playing Teferi's Temporal Pilgrim. This card slaps. Like, you play it, create a token. Like, this is also a possibility here. It puts like an additional layer of different threats in the deck. Maybe put like 4 Thralls in the sideboard. That would be very good. Hornlock Whale. I thought about playing this card too. Like, Cure are way good. the Tessarian Mindbreaker. Thought about playing this too. Like, milling half your library, pretty big deal. Like, you would just have to counterspell and counterspell it. So this is like the end all be all against a control player. I mean, it only dies to a whatchamacallit, a sweeper. That's it. You can't even target it. But that's 7. Like, the game should be nearing by, like, that time. You know what I mean? It just should be. And I don't want to... I mean, I could add, like, an additional color in here, but, like, what would I even add? Like, black, maybe? Yeah, like, playing the artifact deck, this could be pretty good. Like, it could be. Yeah, and there's just poop for Azorius here. There's just nothing good. At the beginning of your end step, if 3 or more artifact entered the turn, create a token. This just requires too much to pop off, and it dies to pretty much anything. Like, if it was like whenever an artifact enters, you create one, cool. But 3? Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Miss me with that. Like, this could be good, but it draws cards, but it requires you not to play the game for 4. Come on, man. Yeah, if the Riptide Gearhulk wasn't so trash, I would play it. Like, if it wasn't trash, I would play it for sure. Like, if it costs 4 to do this effect, then it would be infinitely better. But it's just hurts my eyes looking at it. That's all I'm gonna say. Like, they could have just done so much more with this one. Drug Skull Reaver, way too expensive for what it does. And if this costs 4, this would be an easy ad. But for 5, no thanks. Like, this could be good. Like, it could be good, but like the unlock is 7. Ugh. Now, I was thinking of playing the Invasion of New Phyrexia. This could be good. I mean, it goes as big as you want it to. Like, you know what I mean? Just make a bunch of 2/2s, go wide with it. So you would make, what, 3 2/2s versus just one big giant one? And then you could make 2 tokens and say good. Whenever you draw a card, put a 1/1 counter on it. Feels really good. Gets two counters a turn. Maybe I play this. Maybe I play this. But like the Sphinx, like Stoic Sphinx, really good. Play like 3 Stoic Sphinx. Just gets around removal. You have to board sweep it to get rid of it. And it's flying. It's a 5/3. It's huge. But that puts my oh my god, like 15 turn 4 cost drops. Maybe I want to go down lower. It's a lot. Like another Stoic Sphinx in here helps me against control. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Take out the 4 Sunfalls against a control player. So I still have 1 card here for the sideboard. Like, this gets around a lot of removal. Only board sweepers hit it. And you can just make tokens with Fountain Port. That's such a bad card. Man. Like Stoic Sphinx, pretty good. If it cost 3 and it was like a 4/2 or something like that, it'd be infinitely better. Let's go like this. Oh, yeah, here we go. Like, and a 1 of the Sphinx of the Final Word. Not big enough, though. And I would play Cavern of Souls, but I have too many different creature types. Like Glimmers, right here. As a 4 Glimmers. Merfolk Wizard. You know, Avatar Horror. And this should say Elemental Goat, not Elk. It should be Goat. Yeah, and there's like, this is it. This is all I've had. This is all I have access to. Bro, it can't be countered. Let me think here. Let me think. Maybe put like a Day of Judgment in here somewhere against like the other go wide strategies. Another Rest in Peace. Maybe Vacuum actually. Like a one of. Maybe that's what we do. So what I gotta do? I gotta get 4 rares. Let me do that. Let me gotta turn this off right here. I don't want people to be seeing what I got. Let's see here. All right, there we go. All right, let's go ahead and make this. Sure, we'll craft it. So maybe we do want to play 26 lands. Or just like not pass up our lands. Yeah, we'll try it out. And the worst that happens is it's trash, right? Absolute worst case scenario, it's trash. It's kind of rough. I need to draw into lands. I will keep it though, why not? Like, ooh. So the only reason you play Fabled Passage is if you're playing the Landfall Geckos, which it looks like that's what my opponent's going to be playing. Duress me? Oh, ooh, okay, okay. My opponent's playing some legendary stuff. This is instantly becoming more interesting here. I'm gonna get lost this now. This could just easily get out of hand. And you can't like sack it to protect it, that's the thing. Ooh, sweet. Give me another land, please. That's not gonna work. Need a land. I'll play Enduring Innocence. This card's scary. Just get lost it. My opponent assumes like he's stuck on 3 lands. So am I. 4 tokens is a lot. This guy's pretty good. When it does combat damage to a player, if that creature entered this turn, draw a card. Shieldred? Oy vey. Yeah, we're gonna go no attacks. Just gonna end my turn here. Now, if they attack in with their Shieldred, I'll probably just Enduring Curiosity double block it. Like, worst case scenario is I get 2 for 1. Or 2 for none. Yeah, sure. Is he gonna make it huge? Swing in? Let me 2 for 1, yeah? Ooh, okay. Two for none, because he's become enchantments. Play this now. I don't want to be taking tons of damage. I have nothing else to back it up. I have 3 Sunfalls. So if my opponent just keeps adding to the board, like if he goes Shieldred, I'm going to obviously swing for 5. Joda? What? My god. I need to draw a land like now. Let me get in for a cheeky 5 and then Sunfall the fuck out of this. Oh, that's not good. It's a tap line. I'm going to take so much damage. Okay. I mean, we don't need other lands past the 5 for now, so we'll just do that. This guy's huge. Joda's huge. Right? Legendary creatures you control get XX, where the number of legendary creatures you control whenever you cast a legendary spell from your hand. Exile cards from the top of your library. Until you exile a legendary non-land card, you may cast that without paying its mana cost. Put the rest of the bottom. This is a GG card. GG deck right here. Ugh. Yeah, you do you, boo. I don't think I live past this turn. I mean, I might. We'll see. Well, we're going to Sunfall it for sure. We'll see, though. No, I still take... I mean, this is really sweet. It works with Joda, though, so my opponent has to draw Joda. And this has got haste as well. I mean, that's just a good game. That's really sweet. Something tells me my opponent's not playing a ton of removal. And if I had a Tidebinder there, Joda just becomes useless, right? There's no additional triggers for it. We'll take out the Stoic Sphinx for now. We'll take out a Beza. Sure, we'll run it up like that. So drawing the plazas plus Joda, pretty good, and I get fucked again. All right, let me get a land. This is probably this is looking like a really hard mulligan deck unless you get something good like Plaza, you know, or 2 plazas in your hand. We'll see though. Don't need another Sunfall. I've already got 2. Maybe this is a teaser. Man, my opponent just did the whole, like, psych. I'm not playing that. I'm playing some sweet-ass legendary deck. This makes me jealous. Don't need to get lost, actually. Just need to hit my land drops. That's all I need to do. Like, the 2 Sunfalls should carry me. It's really good, actually. little Enduring Innocence there. Yeah, so my opponent drew a Plaza. Watch him draw a second Plaza and just go off again. Ugh. Right? A second? Ugh. We've got to block the double striker. We have to. Take 3? Tigers? Okay, so we're gonna get there. This is scary. Right? So he could sack this and give it more tokens, but I'm just gonna hold off on it. Just want to see what's gonna happen here. I'll probably go Enduring Curiosity and then Sunfall. Let him rebuild. Yeah. Shieldred. Alright, so we gotta block this guy here. We have to. Sure. Yeah. I'll take the one, it's fine. Plays Joda. Ugh, that would hurt. That would hurt my soul. A lot of basics. I mean, it's a possibility that my opponent only plays like 2 swamps. And it's a really cool land art too, by the way. I've got lame ones, I feel like. I mean, we'll activate this now. Why not? I don't get to draw a card, which is a little kind of bad. Right, it says whenever one or more creatures you control with power 2 or less enters, right? It did enter and has power 2. It should trigger, but apparently it just doesn't. Yep, no text. Whenever one or more else you control attack, they gain Death Touch until end of turn. Each creature you control has, whenever a mana ability of this creature is put a +1 point card in there. This triggers only once each turn. Oh, that's pretty good. There's no mana abilities here. And these are all human soldiers, right? Let's do this. He can sack it to make it invulnerable. Let's just not. Yeah, no blocks. So you need 3 to make that. So I kind of want to get rid of this if I can. Let's see if we can make him sack it. Is it worth letting me draw a card? Nope. And it's indestructible until in a turn? Sure, yeah. Top deck 3 lands in a row, please. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So yeah, my opponent hasn't gotten... We've drawn about pretty even. Maybe he's looking for Joda. That's probably what I'd be looking for. I mean, I'll gladly take 5 to draw a card. That's fine. Yeah, no Blux. Two cards in hand. What could they be? Beza? Oh no, just another Destroy Evil. Put this off now. I could wait. Sack it. Yeah. Is it worth it? Thank you. Sets himself back a land. Still dies. Thank you. Draw 2 cards. Sure. Alyssa? The old glizzy? I'm gonna play this now. Yeah. If I have to Sunfall it, I will. It's not the end of the world to me. Ooh, and an Overlord as well? Yeah, I'm gonna swing both. Yep, now I'm gonna draw 2 cards. Oh. I'm gonna choose to block all of them. Board Sweeper? I don't think that would be the end of me. Yeah, I can rebuild. I've got 2 Sunfalls, like I said. I mean, Joda's pretty good. I mean... Let me draw 8, please. They want yay. Cause they ain't got yay. Yeah, I'll intern. Cause these are instant spells, right? Like, I could have played Enduring there. That would have been good. But, like, I gotta be mindful. I've drawn half my deck so far. How did my opponent draw so many fucking cards? Oh, because of these. And that's what happens when you don't get the fucking nut draws, bro. So they do have ways to recur, right? Ghost Vacuum could be good. Right? Like the Honest Rustine. Like, this guy's really good. Essentially, you're just looking to play a bunch of cheap threats. And you can trigger this over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. So whenever you play a legendary, you just get an additional one for free. But you need all 5. Right? That's why he plays Caverns of Souls, because he's a human. Right? Like, you've got 1, 2... I mean, it does hit a lot of cards, actually. Wow. This is why I'm thinking I should probably play like 2 additional sweepers just against decks like this, or like the really like smash you if you don't have an answer. It's very hard to deal with. I mean, we'll run it back like this. Like the Tidebinder catches a bunch of stuff. Like he got blown up by a Tidebinder their game. And after this, I'll make a cup of coffee. I got my coffee machine to work again, which is really good. Why do I get dog shit like this, bro? So it's either I'm struggling to draw lands or I'm getting played. Does that happen to anybody else? I mean, sure. I mean, we might just end up losing this because we just got nothing, really. What? Okay. So we drew land. We do want to just draw lands. Like, that's all we want to do, right? Sunfall is really good. Tidebinder, really good. Innocence, really good. Like, Mistmore, really good. Like, all of it's good. That's huge. Swing for 3? Okay. Maybe I just get cheesed out. Who knows? That's rough. Yeah, I just don't have any turn 2 plays. That's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4. I know if I don't take this, I'm just not going to draw another land, so I have to keep it. I just have to. I don't want to, but I have to. I was hoping, man, hopefully my opponent only draws like, you know, the 2 lands and he's good to go and that's it and he's a little screwed. But nah, man, you guys ever have that? Like, this is a really sweet deck. Pass? Nope, of course not. Of course not. That's wild. My man's curving out perfectly. 1, 2 into a 3 drop. Plays a land, puts a 4 drop out. I'm just getting smoked, bro. Nothing. Swings with the team. I block Glissa. Because if I don't, he can just kill the Innocence for free and I don't get no block, right? So I have to. Of course they've got the 4th land. With a bad thing. I don't think I make it, bro. So that's 3. Go to 11. 3. 6. Go to 5? That's scary. A carrot cake on 2 would have been beautiful, because I would have stopped a lot of these attacks. So we'll go archive next, and then we'll just keep mana up for a Tidebinder. Hopefully it works. Because if we get to 5, we just Sunfall. An untapped land would be really good right now. Or my opponent timing out. No attacks. It's even better. Because then I would just go Overlord of Mistmore and pray that I draw into another land that's untapped. Yeah, whatever though. This is like the slow roll of a century here. This is a really sweet deck. What? Don't need that. Yeah, no attacks. So it's looking like we're not going to be a goner, right? So it's 3, 6, 9, 10, 11. Go to 3. Did my opponent really just DC, though? Or are they giving me a chance? Man, I'm kind of happy that they have MTG Arena, because playing XL, I just, man, I'm too old for that. Like, don't get me wrong. Like when you're playing XL, if you guys don't know what XL is, it's Magic the Gathering Online. People just call it XL because that's pretty much what it is. You just, I don't know. It's kind of hard to describe if you haven't played it. I mean, you do get cards. Oh wow. This is bad. Am I just gonna steal a game? I mean, I'm gonna gain my 2 if I can. This is terrible. I probably should have lost this game, to be honest with you. Best strategy ever. Just have your opponent not play any cards because they DC'd. Probably not though, right? Like, advertise the best strategy in the game. Okay, I mean, I'll take it, I guess. That's a really sweet deck, not gonna lie. This is a sweet card, right? A +1/+1 counter on each of your creatures for 2 is really good. If this cost like even 2 white and it was an instant, I would instantly play this card. It is that good. But I mean, all right. I was thinking about playing Perilous Snare. When this artifact enters, exile target an online permanent, because there's not a lot of decks that play Artifact Hate. I don't like effects like this unless I have to play them, like with, you know, temporary lockdown. I don't know. I wish run it up again. Need 4 more wins. Oh, dang it. I was gonna make a coffee. Let me do that right now, actually. Takes me like 2 minutes. I'll get you guys something to view. I don't want you guys to be like in the dark. I don't know what you guys like to do, but we'll go Reed Duke versus Josh. Let's do it like this, right? All right, beautiful. Okay. Let's give you some audio as well.
Hello everyone and welcome to the second semi-final of the World Championships 2013. It's Josh Utterlayton against Reed.
I miss Magic like this, where it wasn't so like fast paced. Like the power creep these days is insane. Now, don't get me wrong, I like it to a degree. Like I like it to a degree, right? Like I do. I like it to a degree.
Duke, let's meet the cards for Reed that features all kinds of hexproof. Basically anything that you can't point a sharp stick or gun or pea shooter at.
All right, let me get this coffee and then I'll be right back.
You know, we saw probably like a 68 or 67 card mirror last round. This round we're going to see exactly 6 cards in common: some Verdant Catacombs, a Misty Rainforest, and a Forest. That's about all these decks have in common with each other.
And just look at all this. You see, it's just loaded all up at once. You see a Keen Sense coming down there to go with Umbra and then the Clay Cover Scout itself. In it comes Josh Utterlayton, piles down on the life. You're going to get cards for Reed Duke as a result of the keen sense.
Let's take a look at Hyena Umbra at some point here.
Mm-hmm.
And this is a pretty optimal start for Reed, and he even has a really good backup plan, which is he has a Verdant Catacombs in hand, and it can go fetch a Dryad Arbor, which protects him from Josh's Liliana. It just gives you a creature to sacrifice.
Right. It's actually just a spectacular play. We saw that the elemental combo deck that Jerry Thompson played at Pro Tour Seattle. He said he should have put
Dryad Arbor
Dryad
and green
Arbor
fetches.
and a green fetch land in the deck, so he could deal with that.
So, the first Hall of Famer entering the fray, and that is Duck Confident, the 2-1 Bob Marr Jr., the original, and that will draw extra cards for Josh each upkeep at the cost of whatever the converted mana cost is on top of his library.
Oh boy.
You were going to say Daybreak Coronet?
Yeah.
That card is such an absolute kicking. I mean, it's incredibly conditional.
Until this deck came along, that card was considered utterly unplayable.
Very fairly.
It really didn't have any room because it requires another aura on the creature, which is not the most common of conditions. But with Hexproof becoming a viable deck and threat, then Daybreak Coronet actually did find a very good home.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's just like an uber, like it's like a Chroma and Unflinching Courage combined together somehow.
Yep, so it goes in. He doesn't even have to bother turning it sideways.
Daybreak
because
Coronet.
of the Daybreak
Such a
Coronet,
good
as you see,
card.
It is vigilant, and that Dark Confident is just getting in the way.
And Josh's hopes dashed by this Verdant Catacombs here is he knows what that represents, and
Yeah.
it will make it much harder for him to win this game. If he can wait, he can dismember any potential Dryad Arbor or Core Spirit Dancer from Reed, but that requires taking a giant hit off the Coronet, which is not really what he wants to do.
Josh lays land number 3. Down comes Deathrite Shaman, and then Tarmogoyf. And already you see land and creature in the graveyards.
Reed's thinking about his fetch land here.
Yeah, debating whether, because the Dryad Arbor does have summoning sickness because it's a creature. So if he fetches it if he doesn't fetch it now, he won't be able to have it for mana.
So there you see Reed Duke.
He does get the Dryad Arbor. The one thing the Glade Cover Scout is not doing right now is trampling.
No, that's the only ability, probably of every single ability we've ever heard of, that Daybreak Coronet doesn't grant.
Thankfully, we can do something about that at some point, which involves Rancor, +2/+0, and Trample.
Yeah, that is the main avenue to get these creatures trampling.
I wonder what happened to Josh Utter Layton. You don't really see him anymore these days, do you? I mean, it's kind of wild.
Reed untaps.
Now, does he play a Core Spirit Dancer?
Like, that's the crazy part. So, like, a lot of these pro
think there's more
players,
creatures in play to protect
I kind of wonder
from
what
Liliana,
happened to them.
just a
Like,
good
where are
plan.
they
I
at?
think in general,
Like,
he
Reduke's
wants
still
to stab
around.
as many creatures out as he can get. This requires Josh to have multiple dismembers on his turn.
Play Daybreak Coronet on this and draw a card. Attack you.
Like, a lot of the other pro
Attack
players,
you,
they just
says Reed,
kind of only
surprisingly.
appear for the pro
With his
tour,
giant
if that makes
88
any sense. That's it.
Vigilance, lifelink,
You know, the coverage of
first
Magic
strike.
as well.
Yeah.
Like,
All sorts of
after
reasons.
after
Also, this
COVID, I
curious,
haven't
would
seen
like to draw a
anything
card,
really these
if
days.
it-
Like,
if it hits
I remember
Josh.
Weekly Star City Games used to host like a tournament every weekend, and I would love to watch
Josh is
it
hoping to
every
untap.
weekend.
Play Liliana the Veil, dismember the Dryad Arbor.
and then eat the Glade Cover Scout with Liliana.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unfortunately for Josh, he really needs to draw a dismember, which is why he didn't block with the Tarmogoyf. It looks like he may have actually done that. We'll see in a second.
Certainly there are 2 black cards on the left there.
He doesn't have an untapped land, though. That will cause him no end of problems.
Oh yeah, he does have the.
He has the Death Right. He
needs a 4th land and the Death Right to be.
Yeah, he needs to hit 5 in order to cast 2 dismembers and Liliana this turn. If that, he does have a Garruk Relentless, and he actually can take a hit off of the Glade Cover Scout here. So just playing Garruk and destroying the Core Spirit Dancer seems like a good start. You certainly don't want Reed to untap with that and play, regardless of what your rest of your play is here.
So that's exactly what's happened. So we now have
Yeah, 3
Garruk
hands.
into play.
Reed is actually under a little bit of pressure here. Reed does need to play a good amount of creatures in order to protect from Liliana, and getting Josh low and getting to a very high life is not enough.
He's drawn a slippery bogle there.
Which is almost exactly what he needed to draw. He needs to basically assemble one more creature than Josh has removal spells for, and Josh doesn't have, a giant amount.
We've seen so many different kinds of games here.
Man,
through
that was
the
a
World
sweet
Magic
Legends
Cup,
deck that
top
last
8,
round,
and
though,
now
huh?
here in the semi-finals of the World
It's a
Championship.
little
This is
unfortunate that they
another
DC'd like they
race
did.
Where the race is to the number of creatures I can put on the board versus the number of times you can kill a creature.
Yeah, it's very bizarre.
Yeah, without targeting.
Yeah, and
indeed.
Slippery Bogle is exactly what Reed needed to draw, because that's just another creature with hexproof that really prevents Josh from doing anything but Lilianaing it.
So you can put the second. I think he has a second Keen Sense.
He's got a Spider Umbra, the other 1 mana enchantment, it looks like.
So there's Spirit
Place
Dancer.
Umbra on the Spirit Dancer and draw a card.
Yeah, I'm going to draw a card.
Instantly turning Core Spirit Dancer into a 3/5.
Boom.
That can now block flyers.
Of course, Spirit Dancer is one of my favorite cards of all time.
I mean, if you like Verdurn Enchantress, how could you not?
Upgrade. Read now. We'll send it in. In comes the Glade Cover Scout.
So let's attack you.
You're at 9. I'm at 34.
And Josh is going to take it. 9 to 34.
Now all of Reed's creatures are immune to Garruk, so he doesn't really feel the need to attack it. He'd rather just get Josh as dead as possible.
Puts out the Slippery Bogle.
Though Garruk can actually fight the Dryad Armor. So Josh is close here. If Reed hadn't drawn the Slippery Bogle, then Josh would actually be able to wipe his board. As is, he can fight Dryad Arbor, dismember.
Keep in mind, he has to pay a lot of life to fight that board, right?
He does. He could dismember the Core Spirit Dancer, and then he's just still 1 creature away from being able to, achieve what he wants, which is to survive. Josh does have a few turns here, but his board position gets worse and worse every turn.
It looks like the window's closing for Josh Shatterlayton here in game 1. And that sort of stack of 5, remember, on the right-hand side of your screen, that's just 1 creature with 4 creature
Right,
enchantments on it.
That's not a fact or fiction resolving.
No.
No, quite. Or a duress.
There are some interesting ways to split that if that were a fact or fiction.
How you can stop it, the pair of you.
Twitter homework.
Yeah.
You've had your blue, white, red mirror fun.
Yeah.
You're just happy because everyone's casting stuff main phase here, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, this uses the only step that the blue, white, red mirror didn't, which is the attack step.
Josh is just trying to figure out exactly what he needs to do here.
And this is something you'll notice too. Josh, he isn't the fastest player. He doesn't play as fast as Ben, for example. But when a player takes a long time on a decision, it's usually because none of their options are good. Usually you can identify when your options are good and just...
All right, we back. All right, boot up. Oh my god, again. Why does it do this to me? Like, I draw 2 lands. It's either 2 or 5. There's nothing in between. This is rough. I mean, I've got to take it. I probably just lose because of the speed of the deck. We'll see, though. A graveyard deck? Oh, no. Not like this. I gotta have a land. I mean, I do play Sunfall against decks like this. Oh my god, this is gonna be even worse. Oh no. That's bad. Okay. I mean, we're not taking like tons of day. We're not under tons and tons and tons of pressure here, but we're gonna have to do something here. Like, huge graveyard deck. Give me a land? Oh my god. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8. Go to 12 this turn at a minimum. So I need to draw like 2 consecutive lands in a row, otherwise it's just GG's. Good news is I do have a good sideboard against this. Go to 11. Save all the tokens. Give me another untapped land so I can get a complete blowout. Alright, so we gotta block this. Has Menace. That's so unlucky. I guess we go here and here. Because 2, 4, 6, 7 go to 4. That's worse, but it's okay. It's whatever. All right, I need to draw an untapped land to stay in this. Oh, I ask and I shall receive. Like super loud though. Why did it get louder all of a sudden? So how do I want to do this? So 2 turns I die. No. That's rough. All right. Draw Sunfall or bust at this point. Right, because I'm going to go to... Oh, no, I'm just dead? Yeah, that kills me right there. Yeah, GG's. My opponent got the absolute nuts draw. Yeah, no blocks, GG's. Like 2 Insidious and nothing but like ramp. It's pretty good. We'll keep these in. I don't really need the Enduring Curiosities. Like, this is good. Beza really good here. Stoic Sphinx is pretty good here, but I like the Tidebinder, not as good. Right, how many creatures? Only 17? Ugh. Like, this all fucks my opponent, though, like, completely. So... Vacuum, also pretty good. Sure. Two lands, one being a Scryland again, please. I mean, we got lands. Okay, sure, we just gotta make it past the turns. My opponent probably plays 20 lands. We don't need any lands. That's good. We'll keep it. Tyvar? Tyvar pretty good.
Whoever slays the most Phyrexians wins. Take my hand.
They go lockdown here? Oh, for sure lockdown here. Takes all of them. He probably has a destruction spell for it. I wouldn't be shocked if he didn't. Joke's on him. I have Sunfall. 2, actually.
Finally! A real fight.
Okay. Completely whiffed. He got a molt.
Without you.
Oh, okay, yeah, this is... Let's do this. He's gonna block it. He's gonna have to. Sure. So he can remove cards, get mana. Yeah, like I'll draw a card off Fountain Port. Yeah, sure.
I believe in you, friend.
Oh, actually drew it. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we'll draw a card. A third Sunfall? Wow. I'll just Sunfall it. I don't want to go through the hassle of thinking that he's got something else. He's gonna walk right into a Sunfall.
There's that second wind.
He can block it, sack. Kill temporary lockdown. Oh, buddy, this is such a complete fucking blowout right here for him. Yeah, you do you, boo. This is a complete blowout.
Rally, my friend.
Right? So probably Haywire might. Like I wouldn't be shocked if it was Haywire might. Like a singular rest in peace ends the stack. Haywire might take care of the whatchamacallit, the token that's gonna come through. Hanker Bloom. Creature spells, plural. That's wild. I mean, so what? You can play Haywire, Glissa, and stuff like that? I'm gonna Sunfall his board when that Overlord comes into play. Let me think here. Doesn't leave me enough. We'll just make a token. Like, I've got 2 other endurances in my hand. I'd rather just make a token and draw a card. So, I've drawn almost a third of my deck. No rest in peace. Unlucky. Oh no, a Glissa. Not a Glissa.
Show them what you're made of.
I think we just Sunfall this, right? And then play Enduring Innocence. Now he could mill and destroy his Tyvar, but it'd probably just like have a creature here in his hand, is what my guess is. Just to like cuck it and block it. A Tranquil Frillback? That's a pretty good draw. I don't really play in my graveyard though, that's the problem.
I believe in
Oh, that's pretty good. So we're just gonna get lost it, right? One, two, three, four, five. Yeah, we'll play double innocent here. Here with the Tyvar. Got a lot of cards. No rest in peace. I mean, my opponent's drawing all the good shit. Like, all the good shit. Yeah. Give me that carrot cake action, baby. Okay, go to 14. So playing the other carrot, I want to play the other carrot cake here because I just want the scry off of it. Land, just. Ugh. Yeah, we'll draw 2 cards next turn. I almost said tomorrow. Ugh. I mean, this is a good time for him to get rid of my enchantment. He would have to get rid of this one, so he just 2-for-1s himself, or 1-for-1s himself, which is I'm completely fine with. That's not that big of a deal to me. This is pretty good, but we're looking specifically for rest in peace, and we can just get rid of it. We can end the game on the spot. I like that. Get nothing out of it. Scry. Don't need a fountain for it. There we go. That locks it. Two of them locks it. Like unless he's got like a fourth tranquil or a third tranquil back, tranquil frill back. Ugh. 4 goes in the discard pile. So it goes to 2. That locks it right there. Okay. Yep. I mean, unless he draws like a frill back, like right now, it's game over. I think we just run it back. I don't know if my opponent's playing like any kind of real spot removal. I didn't see any. Right? Like none. I guess they're just not worried about what I'm playing. Like curiosities would just be a little bit better. Although this is flying, it does go over the top. This could actually just win me the game. If they just keep self-milling. Like, there is all those cards in the discard pile, right? Right? Like, look how many cards are left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like, one exhaust trigger off this, and it's game over. Play 2 of those. Play a Ghost Vacuum. I kind of want to play the Curiosities, but like the Tidebinders will hit the Planeswalker as well. And my opponent's not really playing any sort of like interaction is what it looks like. So I can just hit his Planeswalker with it if I need to. It also prevents the Overlord from getting any abilities off as well. Pretty good. Of course! Turn 1 Llanowar Elves. We need lands, yeah. Glissa? Sheesh. One, two, three, 4. This makes land number 5 and it's untapped. I feel like I keep it. I feel like I can afford to have the 5th land come into play tapped. I mean, of course I'm gonna block it. Of course, and Tyvar right off the bat too, like
You've got this.
like Tyvar right off rip. I don't need that though. This is a very, very good draw from my opponent, by the way. Turn 1 into turn 2 into turn 3. And now I'm just gonna get flooded, aren't I? Unlucky. Yeah! 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 Like, Tyvar pretty good. I feel like I go Overlord, then I hit it. Now, if my opponent does play any sort of like removal, then that's a different story. Yeah, 1 token block, that's fine.
Your story's not finished yet.
Oh, this feels like a blowout. So if I lock down, I can go like this. All right, let me get my 2 damage on this. Lockdown now. And then just get lost this. Right? This creature enters, if there are 4 more cards, goes to your graveyard. Right? So I hit Glissa with it. And I have a second Sunfall if I need it. But I'll go Overlord next, more than likely. He's gonna sack it to get his cards back. I'm gonna love this, because they're all gonna walk into a Sunfall. Oh god.
Take my hand.
They'll do it during his turn, which is fine. I don't want to do this. I kind of want to get it big, right? So we're going to go like this. I don't want to do this. He's going to get a Glissa back. Glissa kills pretty much everything. I've got more life, so I feel like I'm just going to go Overlord here, right? I feel like that's the better play, because this gets no value other than just being a big body. Like, this gives me blockers, like, in the degree. And you can always just, like, remove the Crankermouth, untap, and then next turn buy it back, basically. Like, the Tyvar... Maybe I should have killed the Tyvar with that. Yeah, maybe I should have. Yeah, you do your thing, boo. So I do kill his Tyvar unless you can remove these. Like both, actually. Not even one, just both. Ooh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Battle. Yeah, it's fine. See if we can get cheeky attack in. No? Okay. How do I want to do this? I think I just go like lockdown, let him keep this, take that. But he can mill, buy back his Kinkermouth. Get a massive Sunfall. I don't want to do this. I feel like I have to. Yeah. Like, it's gonna hit the whatchamacallit. He's gonna buy it back with Kinkermouth, but that's fine. Like, just get it all scooped up and then in the trash. Does he have a sack effect? It's a Cody, I guess. Scavenger. Give me the biggest creature on the field, thank you. Plays Insidious, mills, gets a token. For each player controls an artifact or enchantment, create a 2/2 bear. Creature then destroy all artifacts and enchantments. Oh wow, GG's. That's really good. And this is kind of a blowout, actually. This is kind of a blowout.
Share in my glory.
I mean, that's really nice. Ah, good game, I guess. There's no haste in the deck. I have 3 cards in hand. But he needs to get haste somehow. Tyvar allows him to add 1 mana of any color, right? Because of the effect. So he gets to draw out the majority, if not all of his deck. We'll see. If he's got a haste effect, then it is what it is. It's going to be one hell of a Sunfall if I get it, though, right? Overlord as well? I imagine my opponent is... Oh, this is when that tournament would be good. Just boom, tap it. GG's, good game. So he's looking for a haster to give his team haste. If I see it, I just concede, right? If there's not a haste in here, it's not good game, my man. Like, you just kind of lose, right? Overlord, sure. He's got to have a haster here, and I'm not really seeing it in his hand anywhere. Maybe he's only got the 1 of, just so he doesn't draw it on accident. Yeah, because all of these tokens all have summoning sickness. Like, all of them do. Ooh, this guy right here could be the deal. So it gives backup. There we go. So this is his win con. And then now he's got a sacrifice this creature. Okay, it's pretty interesting, right? It's pretty interesting. And then he gets to play this as well. Okay, yeah. This is really nice. I'm liking it, I guess. Yeah, that's a little unfortunate. I mean, I'm just gonna go like nice deck. Why not? My bear will never leave. Boom! Yeah, GG's. Yeah, GG's, I don't know, man. Will we run it back? Will you run it back? Get 2 lands again? My man. Like, this is... You just can't take it. And then you're down a whole card. I mean, I'll get rid of the curiosity for now. Like, I have to. I wonder, does anybody else have these same issues where you just, like, you get completely screwed? They're always going to draw 2 lands and then flood the hell out. I don't need this right now. So I'm just going to, like, boom. I've got 2 other turns to draw, like, a land. The deck operates on 4. For as dominant as Domain is and the Gruul deck is, I have seen literally 2, 1 of each. That's it. All day. Is this like a complete control deck? Yeah, it looks like it is. Pay 3 to lose 2, draw a card? I mean, that's just like a worse divination, isn't it? Right? Have a second one? Oh, wow. Yikers. Has a second one. GG's. Has a second one already loaded. Yeah, there's 2 Tidebinders, my man. Sure.
Surrender your
Make it a
mind.
1 power creature. Yikers.
You can be made to obey.
Actually, nah. I'll hit you. Because, like, I can Tidebinder the Jace, right? It'll probably eat a counterspell, but I'm happy for that, you know? Or I can Tidebinder the Annex, right? So, like, it's completely on him of what he wants to do. Sure.
Become subdued.
Let me think here. Let's make a token. Okay, so we've got some game here. Like, this is like a racing game here at this point. Yeah, no blocks. I mean, that's just good game, because he can mill me. Okay. We'll go a second one of these. Sunfalls are very bad here. Another one of those. Phases are pretty bad here as well. We'll go Riverton, Momentums, yeah. Sunfall's really bad, Bays are pretty bad. Because my opponent's playing basically control mill you out. Sure. Maybe I should have played Destroy Evil. Maybe that would have been a better play. Now that I'm thinking about it. Like, just something... Oh my god, dude. This irritates the fuck out of me. I'm just gonna concede this round. Just gonna concede. Just gonna concede. Like, I don't even care. Like, I have such a low tolerance for as bad as the shuffling mechanic is in this game. I've been playing it for a very long time. Like, literally since beta. And... I've never in my life, right, had 25 lands in a deck and only ever draw like 2 lands or flood, right? It's usually between 2 to 4 lands in an opening hand on average, right? 2 to 4 on average. And most of the time it's 3, right? Like, it's a bit out there. Like, I don't want to take out a card to up the chances, because then you just flood, completely flood. I mean, maybe I need to play an additional land because I play Sunfall, but I figure that that's okay, right? Because I play like Carrot Cake, I play Enduring Innocent. Maybe I go like this, put a Stoic Phoenix here, take out a Ghost Vacuum, and play like an extra Plains. Like, this is really awkward. To play 26 lands feels really bad. Like, think about all the Domain Overlord decks that do not draw the green overlord, right? And still don't have mana issues, right? Like, it's terrible. I mean, we can draw to this. I mean, yeah, that's just any action. I have no idea what I'm facing, so we're just gonna take whatever. I'll bottom that one for now. Yeah. Demolition field. Okay. Oh, please demolition field me. That would be terrible. That'd be hilarious. Just Tidebinder it. Okay, I'll go ahead and do like that. It's fine. Let them know that I have Tidebinders. I don't want them to have a free surveil though. There we go. That's a good way to get around it. I'll do this now. I want him to have to burn another like kill spell on it. Like 2 for 1 himself essentially. I'm happy for that. Yeah, I'm putting it there on purpose. Yeah, -3. It's fine. Yeah. End turn. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah. Tidebinder that. Thank you. Let's see here. We can go Carrot Cake, Scry, or we can just Sunfall it. I don't think we Sunfall. We have 2 Sunfalls, and I want him to commit a little bit more to the board if I'm going to do something like that. So I'm going to Carrot Cake now. Yeah, we'll Carrot Cake. Don't need a land. Yeah, we'll go no attacks. It's fine. A lot of Murex. Oh my god, I didn't even realize that. My opponent's playing 70, 80 cards? Okay. Like, okay. Each non-land permanent with mana value X or less. Yeah, sure. You want to use your whole turn for that? Oh my god, that's a blowout. Yeah, we'll end turn. So he's gonna go ahead and hit it for 4, and I'm just gonna Tidebinder it. Okay, sure. Give me a card. Yeah, give me a card. I mean, you're gonna have to. Yeah. 2 cards? Okay. I mean, this works. This works. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Still not enough. Yeah. We'll Tidebinder that. Now, do you want to pop off with your Silex for 4? Like, if it's only a creature, if it's an artifact creature or planeswalker, it'll counter it, okay? Yeah, we're gonna go no blocks. Oh, he's gonna do it. That's hilarious. Oh, get Tidebindered. Okay, so now you have to have a creature here. I'm gonna draw 6 cards. One of them has to be a get lost here. That's fine. Didn't draw it. Seven. So this lets me kill a token. This gives me the biggest body. He's going to take a Frillback back. Right, and he'll pay for the 3. Destroy all the enchantments, right? 1, 2, 3. So it doesn't even matter. I'd rather just be able to do the token thing and like kill a token if I want to draw a card. Like, yeah. So like he'll go ahead and do it, and then the Enduring Curiosity, he's got to remove the graveyard on top of it. Yeah, go ahead, do you, Boo. Sure. Sure. You do you, Boo. Yeah. Sure. Big draw. This is actually huge. I think this just locks it, doesn't it? Three cards? Or 2 cards? Then I get this back, right? So 1, 2... Let's do this. Yeah, sure. Okay, not much I can do about that, my man. Board sweeper. Still has more, like, it's just terrible. Yeah. I'll block. Because I feel like a board sweeper's about to come. And drawing 3 cards versus 4 is not that big of a deal, but it is kind of, sort of, you know? What? Destroy all artifacts and enchantments? GG's. So my man's playing like, destroy all artifacts, destroy all enchantments. Okay, okay. Okay. Go to 4? If I Tidebindered that, it'd be just GG's. Go to 1. Okay, let's go like this. Exile the top 2 cards of target opponent's library face down? I mean, sure. Like, I've got the majority of the Sunfalls in my hand, so it's like, that would be his only hope here, is to draw Sunfall? Hey, maybe he did get it. We'll see. Nope. Tidebinder, way good. Tidebinder, way good. Sphinx, way good. Sunfall, not so good. So it looks like it's a pretty much kill everything, right? And then play cards like heavy enchantment artifact hate, and then plays like Mosswood Dread Knight for repeated value. Do I play Destroy Evil here? I don't think I do. Rest in Peace, same thing. There's just not a big enough incentive. We'll go like this. We'll go like that. Beza wasn't super impressive. I'm not gonna lie, it wasn't super impressive. We'll do 2 Sunfalls. We'll take out 2 Bezas. Oh, actually, Rest in Peace feels good here as well. Toughness 4 greater. So that sets like Shieldred and all of the demons. Also, if they play on Holy Annex, you know what? Let's do that. We'll do it like that, right? I can't even see the battlefield, which is terrible. But we'll go for Destroy Evil. These probably just sit in my hand, but those whatchamacallit sat in my hand forever. And the game would have ended so much sooner if I would have just like had the removal spell for the whatchamacallit. I mean, we have to take it, right? course, turn 2, Masa Dread Knight, and like a 90 card deck. Of course, like, why would you not draw it, right? Like, like turn 2 every turn, or every turn 2. Why would you not draw it? 90 cards, and of course, Restless Cottage. 90 fucking cards. Okay, okay, I gotta stop. I gotta stop. I'm hating. I'm hating too much. Yeah, sure. Makes a land drop every turn 2 consistently. Draws all the Mirex. Draws all of his creature lands. My man, this is... I don't tell you. A little something special here. We'll go carrot cake. Beza could be good here. Beza could be good here. We'll... Like, we'll keep Beza. Yeah, we'll keep Beza. Right? It forces my opponent to have to remove this Beza. Right, so if they do play a land, right, Beza will give me an additional, like, token here. And then on the end of their turn, I can go, like, Enduring. Yeah, sure. Like, we're blocking 1 damage regardless, right? Boom! And of course he's got the removal spell for it. That's not the... It's not the reason I'm doing it. I'm doing it because I'm going to get the treasure. So my opponent missed a land drop? No, they didn't, actually. I mean, of course, we gotta block it. Sure. Two, 4, 6. He's got more life, so we'll play another Beza here. Gain life, make a token, and the little tokens here. Pretty good, pretty good, pretty good, good. Yep. Play a land and slam your virtue, please. Gets around the two removal spells I have, but it's okay. Yeah, sure. Land's pretty good. I could have Enduring there. That might have just been the play. Like an extra threat on the board. But I'm going to just let him do what he's going to do. Yeah, sure. You do you, boo. Oh, yes, please. Hey, give me 2 cards. Oh, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Okay, we go Archive here. Land. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This makes land number 7, so it lets me just slam an Overlord. You know what? I'm actually just gonna keep it. I want to slam an Overlord next turn as well. Did I play the... Or just save the Curiosity. Nah, I'll save for the Curiosity. And then we'll play Innocence here in a bit. I mean, sure. What do you get? What card are you gonna name? Like, let's see here. So they named Curiosities. Oh wow. Sure. Boom, give me a token. Maybe we should have saved it for the Enduring, but we've got 7 lands. Or 6 lands, I should say. Tidebinder pretty good here, actually, but I'm gonna back her because I've got pretty much everything I need. Yeah, sure. Yeah, we'll draw a card. We'll sack it and draw a card. Carrot cake? Nah. So if they go deadly cover up again, right? Because they discard a card, I can just get lost my own endurance. If they decide to name endurance, I kind of wish that they would have the card name here. If evidence was collected, exile a card from opponent's graveyard. Right? Oh, it's a graveyard. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Sure. Yeah, sure. I mean... A frill back? Let's go like this. Actually, wait. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I should be able to pay 1 life and make a token. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, okay. I see what's up. My bad. That's 100% my bad. Yeah, you do you, boo. I was counting the same land as that. Yeah, man, you do you. Yeah, sure. Destroy enchantment, gain 4 life. Yeah. You do you. Pass. My turn. Should I slam an Overlord now? Nah, how do I just have the options open? Yeah, no blocks. My opponent's like super fixated on like taking care of like pretty much everything on my enchantments. That's wild though. Oh god, that's gonna get Tidebindered so hard. Actually, do I really want to Tidebinder that? Nah. How come I can pay 4, but I can't pay a life to make a token? You get what I'm saying, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. This is... Why is this grayed out? Like, is there anything... Oh, they can't pay life to cast spells and do stuff like that? Gotcha. Yeah, sure, we'll do like that. We'll pay for it. Yeah, take action. Oh, that's for sure a Tidebinder here. Tidebinder! Let's get lost. Actually, we'll play the one that he knows about. We'll get lost this frill back here. Didn't draw it, but I was gonna say if I draw a curiosity, just draw a card, but it's okay. Leaves me with 3 open. Draw a card. Two deadly cover-ups back to back. Wow. I guess they're looking for like a cease and desist or whatever it is. So if I don't block, yeah, let's go no blocks actually. I'll take the 8. I mean, that's fine. It's not that big of a deal. Yeah, go ahead. I know you want to. Let's see here. No, that's fine. Yeah, it comes right back. I don't think my opponent really understands just like how important that was for me, because now I can just draw a card every turn, like 2 cards basically. Oh, we'll put a Get Lost on that, sure. You can play an additional life and play it again. Sure. Wonder what all those cards are in their hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 cards. They've got to all be kill spells, is what I imagine. They can't all be lands, right? Let's see here. I mean, sure. Not much I can do about that. Let's go like this. Oh, that's a good draw. Good flash. I mean, I guess we just get lost it, right? Goes to 6. Can you go to 5? What's the timer? 17 to my 13. They've got 4 minutes on me. Wow. Now they have 60. They've drawn 30 cards. I've drawn 31. Sure. This is pretty good. We'll keep it. Yep. Sidebinder. Now they can actually kill this, and that's fine. Maybe a good game. So they can still do this here, destroy each non-land permanent. Then once they do, I could actually make a token, so... I mean, that's a good game. Don't want to waste any more time. That's crazy. All games, they've drawn everything they've needed. That's fucking wild. Super wild, if you ask me. Like, literally. And I don't mean it like that, but I mean, like, 2 frillbacks every game. Cease desist, both games. Restless Cottage, both games. Mirrex, both. Draw 2 and 2. They drew 30. Like, what is it? 30. I can't even see this. Like 34 or 5 cards every game, right? 35. Carnix. This is a 90 card deck. Look how consistent they've drawn the exact same cards every time. And you would say, like, well, that's what they play for. Oh. But that's not the truth, right? Take out 1. Like, Sunfall pretty good, I guess. We'll take out the bases. We'll keep 3 Sunfalls in. Actually, Rest in Peace doesn't allow him to collect evidence to remove additional cards. We'll do it like that. Why not? If we lose, we lose. It is what it is. Sure. Yeah, sure, we'll take it. If it's a turn 2, yet again, then that's gonna be like fucking GG, bro. Like, literally GG. We'll take a get lost, why not? They have a 50% chance less likely to keep drawing the same exact cards over and over and over again like that. If he's got a sweeper this turn, what the fuck? What the actual fuck? Drew what he needed. Every turn. I gotta play this deck. I have to. 90 fucking cards. Draws exactly what they need every time. That's crazy. Again? Lands again, you see this? It's fucking wild, bro. Like, wild. Yeah, they're gonna draw a demolition field. They have to. Gotta kill the Tidebinder. So both games, 2 deadly cover-ups. Come on, man. This you can't fake this. Six. So we go nothing here. We play it at the end of their turn. Keep a Tidebinder up as well. I don't know, man. I guess the new meta is 90 card decks. Actually, no. We'll draw a card. And I guess he doesn't want to do that because he thinks I've got another Tidebinder in my hand, and I do. There you go. I think it still counters it, to be honest with you. Right? So it stops the trigger. Yeah, now that's it. Again, Demolition Field. Like, when I play 4 Demolition Fields, I don't draw one, like, during a game, which is fucking wild. Let's draw another card. Do I have anything in here? I have a Tidebinder and a Stoic. I have an Overlord. I mean, I guess I just have to deal with it now, right? One, two... Not enough to draw anything, so we'll just scry one. We'll keep it. One, two, three, four... Deadly cover up? I mean, GG's, bro. He's gonna take the Enduring Curiosities. He's gonna have to. Right? Oh, all the other get lost? Okay, okay. I feel it. That's fucking wild. My bro's got 2 cards in hand now. Maybe we can actually pile something up now. So that's 3 deadly cover-ups. I don't know, man. I need to just stop complaining, right? Just need to stop complaining. Play the fucking game, right? Just play the game, don't complain. Yeah, sure. Yeah, now we gotta play a Curiosity here. Might be too much. Draw 3. Like, what are the chances that my opponent has, like, the additional, the 4th board sweeper in hand in a 90 card deck? They've got it. My man, that is, I don't know what to fucking tell you, bro. Like, I can't. I can't. Like, I just can't, bro. I can't. $90 card deck. GG's, bro. I don't know what to tell you, bro. I don't know what to tell you. It's like... I guess that's the meta. I don't know, bro. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. Both virtues. Like, I don't know, man. It's tilting me. Maybe I shouldn't get tilted over this, but... Like, I could have drawn a lot better, right? I could have drawn a lot better, but I have 29 cards in my fucking deck now at this point, right? Let's go... Let's see here. So I don't have any whatchamacallit overlords that he can take. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Let's go 7 here. I mean, what do you have? A Tidebinder or a Stoic? Sure. Like, it's fucking wild, bro. Wild. Like, wild. And I could have drawn a Rest in Peace, but I have fucking 3 in the deck, bro. There's literally... What is the statistics, right? I've drawn over half of my deck. I put 3 Rest in Pieces in. Right? 3. 3 in there, by the way. 3. Like, are they all just literally at the bottom? Like, what are the possibilities? Like, what is the actual possibilities of that? Like, what is the actual possibilities? I guess my opponent, this is just like supposed to win for him, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. Again, like... Yeah, we just gotta push damage. Yeah, I don't know, bro. What are the possibilities? So he's gonna, he can Silex here, take everything out, and that doesn't sound like a bad idea. 23 cards in my deck. I don't know, man. I need to stop tilting. Stop tilting. I think I'm gonna have to. Right? I still have a Overlord in my hand. Right? Like, they can play their, whatchamacallit, and that's fine. But there's just no attacks to be had here. I mean, if you're gonna Silex, you might as well just, like, fucking burn everything, right? My man literally drew all the cover-ups, all 4 of them. 90 fucking card deck, by the way. Still hasn't even drawn 30 cards yet. 3? I'm gonna make a token. Draw 2. Sure. Let's go here. Scry me a good land. Here's a Destroy Evil. We'll take it. We've already got the Scry. It's fine. Yeah, you're gonna see a fistful of lands. So what does this do again? Crypto 1 target creature or planeswalker that player controls. I mean, sure. Nothing I can do about that. So what do I have? What? 1, 2. So I've got one more Destroy Evil in here somewhere. One of them's in the top. No Rest in Peace, by the way, and I guarantee you I put them in. So I don't know what the fuck the game is about, bro, but I should have drawn one by now. 19 cards left. Like, what are the possibilities? Again, you know, what are the possibilities? I mean, I should just... I'll just call it here, man. Like, this is a good game. Like, I got completely fucking snaggled out of this game. By the way, 90 card deck. 90 card deck. Drew all 4 deadly cover-ups. Every game, they drew at least 2 of their creature lands times 2. 90 cards. I don't know what to tell you, bro. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. Like, I just don't know what to tell you, man. It's frustrating. Like, I don't tell you, man. It's super frustrating. It's like the game doesn't want you to win. I put 3 rest in peace in, for sure. I mean, and if I didn't, then, like, shame on me, right? Like, shame on me if I didn't. But I'm pretty sure I did. Put 3 in. And didn't draw a single one of them. 19 cards left, by the way. A singular rest in peace would have just, like, won the game there. I mean, sure. A full aggro deck now, okay. So if I can make it to turn 5, I win? 26 lands in the deck? Right? 26, by the way. I have to carrot cake here for a land. I probably die here. This isn't a land, so I need to ditch it. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And of course it's a tapped land. I mean, if we make it, we make it. I'm going to discard that, though. I need to be an untapped land. I mean, it's no mystery that I'm going to be doing this, so I have to. Stoic? Nah. I mean, just good game. Let's go lockdowns. Don't really need the Mistmores here. Don't need the curiosities, but they are tricks, right? Combat tricks. Let's go like 2, 1. Actually, we'll go this. Just like this, yeah, it's fine. All tap lands? Sure. This is such a good card. I'll take it. Land? Nah, I've already got it. I've already got Nelk. That's really good. Don't need the extra land. I've already got my 4. Give me a little carrot cake action here. That's a good card. We'll take it. And I get to draw a card. I get all modes except for the land. Okay, okay, okay. We cooking. Sure. I mean, I'm good on the life gain at this point. Yeah. We'll get it off the table. You can do, what, 2 more damage to me? I am okay with that. We'll go lockdown now. Because I don't get life off this anymore, right? Don't need the land. Emberheart Challenger has reached the field. Sure. Boom. Oh, yeah. You do you, boo. Oh, to 10? Alright, so what can we do here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's go like this. We don't gain life from it, but I don't want to actually like just give it up for free. Overlord's great. Oh, I should have attacked first. So if I lose by 1 point of life, it's a fumble on my end, right? Another Emberheart? You're gonna pump it again? Nah. Go to 6, or go to 5, I mean. Go to 6. Go to 2. All right, so let me think about this. If I block here, I don't. He would have had. If he had a trick, he'd probably just play it, right? Make him buff that, so I lose a token. I could take the 2 from the Ember Heartwood Challenger. This puts him to 2. Yeah, we have to block like this. That's fine. He probably drew a land, that's what my guess is. Oh no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, GG's. Yeah, I don't know, man. So this is like this is the second time I fought like a mice or slash cruel deck the entire day today. Literally the entire day. Sure. So like game 1, drew all tap lands. Game 2, I mean, I can't say I didn't draw any sideboard cards, right? What? An authority? It's kind of whack. Yeah, we'll take it. An unholy annex. So what do we want to do about that, right? They have two options. I think we just kill it, right? We don't want them to keep drawing cards. We want to draw cards and not let them draw cards. So it replaces itself. Not that big of a deal. The Stoic Sphinx should be good here. I'm pretty sure this player plays a lot of just targeted removal. Yeah, sure. Draw a card? Yeah, we'll do it like this. If they have like an edict effect, then it is what it is. Like, just not much I can do about that. Draws a Sunfall? Okay. You do you, boo. Let's think here. Yeah, we'll draw a card for this, right? I'm okay with that. Boom. So this man, this person probably only has Sunfalls in their deck to deal with these kind of things. If a triggered ability would happen, I mean, sure. Force the board sweeper if they've got it. Buried in the garden. I guess they're looking for removal for the Overlord. Another buried in the garden. Oh, this is going to be good. Sure. In your two. I'll draw two. Sunfall? That looks pretty good. Oh no! Not my curiosity. I mean, yeah, no blocks. I could Tidebinder that. I think I'm going to. I'd rather just have lethal next turn. Let me Tidebinder that. I still have a second one in hand for the ability. Sure, you do you, boo. Sure, you do you, boo. So to them, it would be just like a straight up just animate land and then call it a day. That might just be good game, to be honest with you. No, that is. That's lethal. Yeah, because they have enough lands to do it twice. So, okay. Too easy. Put four of them in there. They're not really playing any creatures, right? I didn't see any kind of creatures. So the Sunfalls are just not very good against them. Sphinx, really good. Beza, actually not as good as I thought it would be, to be honest with you. Let me think here. Yeah, so this person's playing a bunch of trigger abilities, it looks like. And the Buried in the Garden, I guess, is their choice of removal. Sure. Yeah, we'll run it up. Oh, we just can't catch a break today, bro. We've been drawing like complete ass. Like just poop. Like this right here. Like we'll keep it because we have a carrot cake and we have a get lost for like an early annex. I get lost for that. Little carrot cake. Ah, that would be a good draw, but I would like to find another land, to be honest with you. Just so I can get stuff online. Now, if they play the, whatchamacallit, an Overlord now, I'll stop the trigger. Yeah, sure. Never punished. We didn't draw the other land, though, which is kind of bad. Other island would have been great, but it is what it is. You mean island? There, perfect. Did we just remove this now? No. Yeah. They probably have Sunfall, though. They can't even have Sunfall on hand, actually. That's crazy. This would have been Sunfall land. Yeah, just a bunch of, like, kill everything you've got, and then, like, land one big threat. Lots type of decks like that. And all I've got is just action. A little bit of reaction, that's it. Maybe just run it back. Two Scrylands or a Scryland. This is a trap because I'm gonna flood out. I guarantee you I'm gonna flood out. Like just all lands that I'm gonna draw. But I do have a Get Lost for early annex, and I have an Enduring Innocence. So I'm gonna have to keep this hand, right? I got all the lands I need for the game. So like lands, just don't need to draw them. Just get rid of them all. This is for sure gonna be a turn 3, whatchamacallit. Yeah, I'm just drawing all lands, unfortunately. Gotta get him out of here. What? That's terrible. I guess my opponent kept a really greedy hand. Has literally everything they need. That's a good game, I guess. There we go. Oh, a little 2,000 gold. So we're waiting on reset, basically. What pack did we get here? Let's open up the Outlaw. Veraska joins up. This would have been good in that Legends deck that we fought. If this was cheaper to play, this would be better. But for 6 and it doesn't give itself, it's not a haster. Kind of bad. Bright Glass, really good. I think the top 2 ones have to be the oiled. Like, it's a 4/4 lifelinker for 4. And this one's a 4/4 first strike trampler. I would say Bright Glass is probably the best out of all of them. I would like to make a pure artifact deck. I kind of would. And like try it out because it's kind of really good against the meta right now. Everybody's playing like enchantment hate. Got 5, but like there's no sleeves I really want. I don't really want any of this stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I could buy all of the Gear Hulks and get the foiled versions, but I have the other ones. Right, like I've already got the other ones. I bought the pack for it just because they're really good. Like they look really awesome. And I imagine I'll be playing them at some point. I almost want to get rid of these fountain ports because like they're good and they trigger the enduring innocence like they do, but so does like Mistmoors. Like take out 1, put a creature land in. But that's like an extra tap land. It's the problem. Take out like 1, put an extra island in, because these double island costs are pretty bad. Like Stoic Sphinx, really good. Pretty good. So this is against control, right? The Stoics and the River Turn are pretty decent against control because these end the game and these can end the game by themselves. Right? If it has hexproof, they just have to deal with it with a sweeper. It's the only way to deal with it in a control deck. Or like make you sack a permanent type of deal. But if I added black in here, right? If I added a 3rd color, right? Like, what would I even get out of it? I wish there was a way to sort with just, like, multicolor cards, right? That's what I'm trying to get to, and it's, like, fucking terrible. You have to scroll through all of this. Now, here's another one, too. See, here's another Burrow. I've thought about putting these in there as well, just because you can exile an online permanent and make them draw a card. It takes their best card off the table. They can draw a card, and that's fine. Right? Return target permanent, card with -3 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. Pretty good too, right? Hits Tidebinder, which is irrelevant, but hits Enduring and hits Carrot. Pretty good. And I gotta go through all the blue, then all the black. Like it would unlock deadly cover up for me, which is actually kind of good. It's kind of a good card, to be honest with you, because so many players, including myself, play with like overlords, and if you can just take out like 2 overlords, boom, 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 then it's just GG's. You got to kill one, then take the other. Souls of the Lost, really good, by the way. Get a Liliana out of it as well. Unholy Annex as well. But then, like, what would I even get rid of? It'd also give me Virtue of Persistence, pretty good. Mihut Massacre 2? I don't even know why this card was invented. Okay, so now we get to the multicolor cards. I already know all the blue and white ones. What about green? What about black blue and white black, right? Like Ketra, pretty good. Like this would be a card I would want to play. Drag the Canal. Makes a token. Like when a creature does die, because they will all the time, you gain some life, surveil 2, then investigate. So you basically, it replaces itself, you gain some life, you get a surveil, and you get a token. This is an extremely good card, but I just don't know, like, the playability of it just doesn't feel very good, because, like, you're waiting for it. Like, you're just waiting for it to trigger. I still need to make 4 of each of these Scrylands. Like, I've got all of the Verges, and I've got all of the Surveils. I need to make all the Scries as well at some point. Like Lazo, pretty good. One of the reasons I would want to splash black is to play Kaido. Like the Kaido really good. Like actually just stupid good. Very, very difficult to deal with when you're attacking with it. It's very good. And like Urtai. Like these two, very good. Like these two, very good. And like Oiled Gearhulk, pretty good too. Like, the problem is like all the double mana symbols I've got, I gotta have to reform the entire deck. Like Insidious Roots, stupid good. Like Tyvar, really good too. Like a lot of these cards, I kind of want to play with. They're rotating out like later in the year. I don't know if I want to make them, right? Like any additional copies than I already have, because if they're rotating out and they don't reprint them, you feel me? It becomes infinitely worse. Like, this can just win you the game on the spot. Or like even like red, splashing red wouldn't be terrible either. Like Boros Charm just giving all my stuff indestructible. Pretty good. Lightning Helix, pretty good as well. Nahiri, actually kind of really good. Like, stupid broke. Turn 4, exalt a creature or equipment card with mana value less than the loyalty. Make a copy of it. Send it at somebody. Pretty good. Like, stupid good even. But it's coming out next rotation, so... Like, it's coming out, so I don't know. Like, adding green in here too wouldn't be terrible either. Make like a band. Make a band version of it. I can't play Bright Glass because it just doesn't work that way. I have no other, you know what I mean? I have no other 1-drops. Pretty good. Yeah, like I just haven't played against any of the real meta decks. You know, like you know, Pixies, you know, or Esper Pixie, you know, Orzhov Pixie, or just any of the Pixie versions, right? You know, you pick up stuff, drop it, get value out of it. I've only faced 3 domain decks today and 2. So like out of all the matches I've played, I would say less than 50% of the matches I played are that. This is a card I kind of do want to play though. Right, for each non-land permanent you control, create a token that's a copy of that permanent. Like, that's kind of really good. It's kind of really good. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm just trying to think here, like, what could I add in here that would be worth? Or, like, make the deck just kind of go over the top? Like, Stoic Sphinx? Pretty good. I might just go, like, a 3 and take out, like, an Enduring Curiosity. Like, the Curiosities are pretty good. The only problem is like, having multiple, like, it's a turn 4 play, right? So you want it to be really good. Like, Helga, not too terrible, but, like, I don't know. I don't even know what I'd even put, man. Yeah, I don't even know what I would put, man. Like, Karn Silex, not terrible. I thought about playing something like this just to, like, you know, completely screw over, like, any type of, like, deck like that. Like, that would be requiring it for you to, like, I don't know. Like, any of the Overlord decks, pretty much. Like, Swords, putting those in too, but they're just... I don't know. What about I played the Karn Living Legacy as well. Not as good as you think it would be. Like the Simulacrum as well would be pretty decent, but like there's no life gain on it. Let me go like this. I'm trying to think here, like, the Planeswalkers I feel like are kind of weak. There's only, like, maybe one good one? 2 of them even? 3? Like, Kaido, Tyvar, and, like, Ascended Animus, Nisa. Like, those are, like, the only real good ones. The other ones are kind of eh. I'm thinking about trying to play the Teferi Temporal Pilgrim. But like as a turn 5, I don't know if I want to dump my mana into this. And it eats a counterspell and then dies almost instantly. Like this, I feel like this is kind of a bait. Like in this format, it's kind of a bait. I thought about playing Archangel Elspeth because it buys back a couple of cards and gives 1/1 life linkers. And you can just fly over the top of something. Put like 4 Jace, the perfect mines in the deck as well. I've considered that. But they're rotating out. Right, just slam it, make him mill 15. Next turn, slam it, make him mill 15, you know? Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I know Stoic Sphinx, pretty good. Like, it's actually just, it's quite good. 4 for a 5/3 flyer, hexproof. I mean, you can just hold cards and win. Let me go like that. Let me put like a third one in. Because I kind of want to draw these. Like, I kind of want to draw them. If I draw an Enduring Curiosity or this, I'm happy. Either or. I could just take out the Endurings, right? And put some like more creature removal, like a Ride's End in here. That wouldn't be terrible. Like, it just wouldn't be terrible. But I don't... what's what I'm looking for here? Like, I don't think I'm dying because I'm not drawing, like, the answers. I'm drawing because either I played poor, you know, that's one reason. I die, or I should say die. I should say lose because I played poor, or I just got completely flooded. Like, right? So I put 26 lands in the deck. I would love to take out a land and, like, have another Stoic Sphinx in here. Right? But I'm so afraid that every time I draw my cards, I'm just going to draw 2 lands. I guess that is kind of the average though, right? Isn't it? Right? Because 30 lands would be 3 lands to 4 lands every opening, right? 26 will get you 2 to 4, or my bad, like 2.5 or whatever it is. So I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I will just continue, though. Why not? Like, we're not really doing much else. Yeah, we have a scry. We have 2 scries. Yeah, we'll take it. Okay. A little Rakdos action here. Okay. I'll keep it. Like, I'll keep it because I would love to play the Stoic. And a cut down? Wow. Let me just take all of your removal out of your hand so when I play something, it just sticks. I mean, I'm going to take care of the Gas Guzzler because this just comes back, right? And the Gas Guzzler doesn't. I don't want to do this. That's the better question here. So if I could just go like this, let them try to crew it, Tidebinder the crew, but then this just dies the following turn, right? I feel like I go Stoic Sphinx, and this puts a big threat on the table. It ends the game in 4 turns. And if they decide to flood the board, I can just go Beza, right? Yeah. Right, now it just doesn't die, right? Unless they've got some kind of like edict. And it's a crew 3, right? Yeah, no, crew 2. Discard a card, return this card to your graveyard, right? This is really good. I mean, sure. Yeah, no blocks, man. So we're gonna start by attacking. Did I scry a land to the back? No. And we'll go Beza here. We don't get tokens, but it's a big body. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to take an additional 4 to the phase. So you play your combat trick, and it GG's, right? Wait a second, does it have Death Touch? Why did it trade for the Beza? Oh, it does that much damage plus 1. Got you, got you, got you, got you. So we're gonna go like this. We're gonna hit in. Where did they gain the life? Where did they gain the life? That's the better question. I don't think they did, right? Yeah. I want to draw a card. Don't want to play a land or anything like that just yet. Or my bad. Don't want to play a spell. Do want to draw a land though. I don't think he's got a 3 damage spell in his hand, so I'm gonna whatchamacallit. I'm gonna Tidebinder this effect here. And this way this does nothing else moving forward. Like they have to remove the Tidebinder in order to do the effect. And if they spend their turn doing that, I might just Tidebinder that. Right? It's an ability, so I could just Tidebinder it. Yeah, I'll Tidebinder it. Still counters the effect, right? Like yeah. So they've got to have like another bitter triumph here. Otherwise it's just GG's, right? In fact, that's actually just good game. That's good game, yeah. Okay, so what did we see? This is a really good card. Like, it's actually surprisingly really good. 3 for a 4/2 haster that comes back. Gas Guzzler. So this is just a straight up aggro deck. Far Fortune. Far Fortune's really good. Maybe I could have tied Binder this and saved some life early on. But it's like their 4-drop, right? So it should be good. I'll keep the Sphinx in because it trades up. Like Sunfall pretty good. Destroy Evil could be good, but he's not playing any enchantments. Like this removes 1 card. Rest in Peace. It's only good for 1 card. Temporary Lockdown, I feel like is pretty good. Right? Like I think this is the only card they've got that has like a higher expense to it. So he's got like what, 8 cards in his whole deck that have like a much higher expense. You know? Trying to think here. What would I even do? I think this is just good the way it is, right? Take out the Enduring Curiosities for 2 lockdowns. Yeah, sure. We'll run it like that. You guys are hearing that? It's just me shuffling cards. That's all it is. When you guys hear that, it's just me shuffling cards. I riffle shuffle. Like, it doesn't matter how expensive the cards are. I just riffle shuffle. Alright, so this is just... It does stuff. We'll keep it. Like, we're at a loss here. Just because Homeboy's playing a super aggro deck and he's gonna go first. We'll keep it. So we need to get to 4. We're missing out, yeah. So Lockdown does hit a lot of stuff here, I guess. Next turn, take a bunch. I'll keep it because I have plays. And I want to guarantee the Sunfall. Oh, bro. So what, 6, 7? That's rough. And he probably has this kill spell in his hand loaded for my Innocence. But it's okay. You know, go up 4, play Beza. Has Bitter Triumph. The old Gas Guzzlerino. Like, I'd rather just have him discard a card. It comes back with a finality counter on it. This allows him to take the top card. I don't want to give him card advantage. And either way, it's like, I'm either going to block 1 damage or block, you know, no damage. Gas Guzzler. Fresh. Now we get to draw a card. Another Sunfall. Maybe we live past this turn. That'd be nice. Another Thrilled Thriller? What? Yeah, let's do like this. We'll take 3. Carrot cake. 1, 2, 3. Draw a card, yeah. Get lost. That's a good game. I guess I saw the drawing on the wall because they would have to find a way to remove the Beza basically, which is very difficult unless they have Bitter Triumph. Like very, very difficult card to deal with. The gas doll, Thrill Roller. Swing 4 on turn 3. Actively swing 4. Pretty good. And has Trample. Like, it's infinitely... I feel like this is infinitely better than Ball Lightning, but it dies to removal. Like, 2 damage, a little shock effect, or whatever. GG's. But you have to have it, right? Like, you just have to have it. Like if I was to build, like I have a red deck wins, right? But I want to go haste, and I want to go not collected. Don't want any of these. I will take like blood gas though, because it is kind of good. Right, and it would be like a 4 of. Nah. Like, I would play 4 ball linings. Ball lining, because it's swing 6 on turn 3. Really good. Like, it just dies to removal regardless, right? These are really good as well. Screamings are really good. Oh, what is it? Thrill? Yeah. Like, here would be my 3 drops, or my choice of them. And it'd just be mono red. Like, Emberheart's really good. Like, Dragonautics, Engineer, really good, but I've already got it's a whole haste deck, right? Like, there's just no reason not to play it, or no reason to play it. This would be pretty good to buff up a creature. Right? Like, these two, probably the best 2 cards in here. Like, these all just do damage. All 16 of, my bad, all 12 of these do damage. Like, they all just do damage. Molten Duplication, pretty good as well. Push damage. Slick Shot would be pretty okay. Flame Wake wouldn't be terrible, but as a 3-drop, no. Like, Fear Being Hunted would probably fit in here as well, but it's another 3-drop. I just want to stay low. Like, moving forward. Like, do I have a big fatty here for 4 that's a haster? No, it's 5s. That's terrible. Where are the dragons like that? And then just put like the mouse package in here, right? Like 4 Ember Hearts. 4 Manifolds even. And then put like the Monstrous. Right? Like it's an instant. Lets these guys swing for much, much, much more. Like the problem I've always found in the mono red deck is that like if it ever gets to turn 4 and 5, the deck just struggles. Right? Especially if you're playing against like bases or just like extremely heavy removal decks. So like put it here. Like turn Inside Out would be pretty good here as well. right? Just something to buff your creatures, stuff like that. Because when it does die, you just get a dread token for free, and you're looking to kill everything you've got here. So you're looking for like what, 8 more cards? These are pretty good here. These are very good. You need more 1-drop, so like. Like the scam, pretty good when you buff it up. This is just a redraw. Like Hired Claw is pretty good, believe it or not. It pushes damage, and you can buff it if you have extra mana. Like I'd play something just like this. And then for lands, like play these. The full package of these is really good. Like just lands, just, you know, if any of these work. Like you could make the argument, play like an extra additional land, but you just don't want to draw any more than 3 lands in a game. Like that's your whole curb. This would be my red deck wins. Like this hits these two. So you should almost always have a target for this, right? You should almost always have a target for it. But you're looking to get to your 3 drops. Monstrous Rage, turn inside out, pretty good as well. You could just take out the Manifold Mouse and just put the Slick Shots. But you only have 8 cards in your entire deck that can buff it, which is the kind of downer part of it. Let's think about like 2 drops, right? Maybe put some Reach in here as well. Like a bulk up would actually just smack. 12-1 Trampler coming at you. Catch. Don't know if I'd ever play that though, because that's like too many spells, right? You want just like a full, you want all gas. You always want to draw gas no matter what. Like, this isn't terrible because it buffs a creature. And it swings. Yeah, I don't even know what else I'd put in here. Maybe... Oh, that 2-drop whenever they draw a card. Right, like, if you're missing out, you're almost never going to hit Delirium, right? Like, that's the only problem, because you're playing a bunch of creatures. Nothing else in here. I mean, you would hit it if you get, like, Thrill Roller. My bad, Thrill Roller. Thrill Roller. Bleh. Where is that card at again? Like, this is pretty decent, but... Like, it pumps them. Right, like you're ramping your opponent so it becomes infinitely worse. Where is that guy at? It's like whenever they draw, it deals 1 damage. Like, Inti wouldn't be terrible in this deck, because you just get to buff your creatures up and fix your draws. Like maybe Inti is the play here. Like take out the mouse package here, take out these two. Like Ember Heart's really good because it has prowess and you get to like play at the top of your deck. Like Inti's pretty good here as well. Where is it at? I forget what it's called now, but it's a 2 red. Whenever your opponent draws a card, they get dealt damage. Like, it comes down, there we go. This creature has first strike during your turn. Whenever an opponent draws a card, this creature deals 1 damage to them. Pretty good. Like, it's pretty good. Like, maybe Inti? Because when it comes down, if you have a 1-drop already down, it just does something. Right, and you've got 3 1-drops, so I have 12 of them even. You could just take out the complete mouse package here and just play 20 mountains. What do I need? 6 wilds for this? No way. Yeah, you maybe like Razorkin Needlehead wouldn't be terrible. Like Goblin's pretty good too. Maybe you should play Slick Shot, like instead of the other mouse. But no, you want the mouse package, right? Because these are only mice here, and then your lizard works with the rock face village as well. So like this all works together. Yeah, this would be like my this would be my version of like red deck wins. Just like the ball lightning it's kind of hard to deal with, right? Like you can block it, but you're still going to take damage. Like on turn 3. Turn 3, you almost want to always have a Screaming Nemesis because it stops them from doing anything. And you can 2-for-1 players. Or if they have a fatty, you can just swing in. If they block, you just do tons and tons of damage, right? And Gastral is really hard to deal with. And it also fixes your stuff too. Because that's a finality counter. So you get to swing twice with it for free. So like this is what I would do. Because you die. I've died so many times with Cacophony Scamp. Like, I've died so many times to Cacophony Scamp. You know, they play the, whatchamacallit, that the sacrifice a creature, deal its power, so you do double the damage. So you like, you know, turn 2 or turn 3 even. Actually, yeah, it's more like a turn 3. Swing in Cacophony. Turn Inside Out. Monstrous Rage it. Like, that's an additional 6. Makes it a 7. Sack it. So they take 7, 7, and 7. That's literally enough to kill a player. But that's like the god draw, right? This is what I would play. I'm not going to say my red deck wins. Oh, red deck wins too? Yeah, whatever. That's what I would play. Because like this deck here, you play the Ember Heart and you play the Callous Cell Sword. The Callous Cell Sword. It's almost the exact same package, except there's no Burst Lightning, there's no Callous. You know, you play the other cards, and there's no Monetary Swift Spear, but it's playing basically the entire other cards, right? Boros Wins isn't terrible either. I kind of like it because it beats the other whatchamacallit, red deck wins, and it beats Gruul because of cards like Lightning Helix. Whatchamacallit, the Sheltered by Ghost. Like these two cards right here just win you the match. Alright, whatever. Let's queue back up. Oh, Shnikes? Did this really reset? Red or green spells? 750? I mean, I don't want to play ranked. But we'll do this. Best of 1. I just want to cast spells. Just want to get the quest done. $30 shouldn't be that big of a deal. Maybe I can play like best of 3. Yeah, sure. Hired Claw? Man, I think we're playing like kind of the same thing, aren't we? He's playing the Gruul version, and I'm playing just the straight red version. Does he have the removal for it? Shnikes. My man's not playing around. Because I had the turn 2 manifold. That's kind of crazy. Yeah. And we have the Screaming Nemesis too, so it's like not the end of the world. They do too? No. Right, it's a race. So many cards in hand. What do I play? They played Manifold? I'm gonna play Manifold too. Oh no. Huge damage. Yeah, actually. I feel like I just have to, right? Swing the Screaming, let him block it with the Screaming. Oh, he doesn't? Wow. Tied at 8. Do I just die here, right? 2, 5, 6, 7. No, I don't die here. I think I win, actually. Because I have a turn inside out. Got a land open. So we go like this. 1 block here. I've got 8 in my hand. So, like, I do want to block this. Actually, no. Save it. Yeah. I mean, if he's got it, right? If he's got the buff. Yeah. So, like, I just didn't have it, right? My opponent had it all. GG's. Alright, just skip those. Oh, and it reset? Okay, well, back to more ladder. Sure, why not? It's looking like a green-white cage. Ow. Okay. Little beanstalk action here. Okay, okay, okay. I'm gonna save the Tidebinder. I'm sure they have it, so we'll see. Yep, absolutely. Why would they not? Yeah, sure. Didn't draw a land? Unfortunate. Having like having the nuts like on your turn, dude. What would the nuts look like for me? I don't even know. What do I do here? That's fine. Oh, these are pretty cool sleeves. Triple beanstalk? Is this gonna go to a time? Give me a blue source, please. This doesn't work. I would like to draw 3. Oh my god, yes, please. I'm gonna get Sunfalled, but it's worth the 3 cards I'm gonna draw. Right? So they're 44 to my 46. For sure Sunfall. Like, there's no way it's not Sunfall. These are some pretty freaking sweet sleeves, actually. Not gonna lie. An Overlord? Wow. You're gonna let me draw so many cards. Oh no, the Leyline Binding. If only I had another Enduring Curiosity. If only I had another one. If only I had another one, right? But they're going to have an Overlord come into play next turn, so it is what it is. Go to 5. Start 2 cards. I want to keep this because this just wins me the game on not this next turn, but the turn after that. Sunfall, I'll keep a Sunfall. Cake, not as good. I discard 2 cards though. Let's take a Cake out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Does 6 lands change anything? Good game. So it's Overlords. Oh, do I just win this one? Oh, cool. I'll take the 2 wins. I guess my opponent was just thinking that, or hoping that I was gonna... I kind of want to get this done, though, but I'm not in a rush like that. Sure, land spells. Don't need land as of right now. I've already got the lands I need in my hand. Oh, pixies are we? I'll keep the land because they're probably gonna pixie it again, so I'm gonna discard a fountain board for it. They're not? Sheesh. Yep. There we go. That's unlucky. What am I gonna do? Draw a card? Does he have a second Lauren? Oh, shnikes. What am I gonna do? I like drawing cards. Ooh, picks up his own temporary lockdown? No, actually, that's wild. Let's go Stoic. Sure. Takes care of my miss more. Oh no. So many pixies. Oh, please block. No blocks? Okay, go to 15. I'm gonna Tidebinder that. Sure. Does he have the removal spell? Do I trade this for 2 pixies? I feel like I do. I feel like that's worth. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Go to 4, draw a card. I don't want him to pick it back up. Yeah, sure. I'll trade 2 for 1. That's fine for me. Actually, no. Because he can just destroy his own enchantment. No, we'll just pass. It's fine. I want to Tidebinder this guy, right? Because he's going to target his own temporary lockdown, or my innocence, and I want him to spend more resources to get the job done. If that makes any sense, right? This is like I fought against a couple of the Warzov decks like this before, and they end up doing really good and dragging the game out forever. Yeah, Tidebinder that. Even if you kill a Tidebinder, the effect still goes off. Yep. And just get rid of the Annex immediately. Alright, this is a useless card as of right now. Good card. Now we're going to offer the trade. You want it? Okay. Draw a card? Or draw a card? Either just draw a card this way. But this allows him to animate land and drain 2, so it goes up to 17. No, I mean, it's not that bad. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Sure. Thank you. Save that. 3 cards, or 3 lands. Oh, please. That's a blowout. Yeah, so I still have enough to Stoic Phoenix at the end of their turn. Sure. That's fine. Does he have it? He does. Okay. I mean, that's fine for me. Make my token bigger. Thank you. Oh, actually? I have so many bases in hand. I'm at 11. I'll just play the Beza now. Like, I'll play the Beza now because I'd rather just not have them, like, you know, take care of this and not have a threat on the field. I want them to actually have threats. So, of course, unlock your other room. I mean, you're going to. Yep. Oh, no. Now, discard would be better. There you go. You can take another Beza that I've got 3 of. That's rough. But it is what it is. Give me nothing but a no land? Oh, perfect. So do I go here? I'll go here, here, and here. Sure. And I'll take your Liliana off the table.
Oh, that's my cue to leave.
So I can counter the trigger here, but I'm gonna wait. Yep, end my turn. Now, I could have played a Beza there, but like we're tied up on life. There's no actual real advantage for it. I'm gonna Tidebinder that. Yeah. Now you can spend your whole turn trying to do it again if you'd like. 9, 10. Yeah. Go to 4. I have a Beza in hand. I go to 2, which is fine. Let's make another token. Oh, Sunfall is pretty good here as well. Overlord's really good here as well. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Two flyers. So if they don't win this turn, I win, right? Like if they don't win, I win. Okay, do they have double get lost? Oh, that's just good game. Like, what a hell of a draw. Like, what a hell of a draw. So we'll go Stoic. We'll go Destroy Evil here as well. Cards that are infinitely worse in this matchup are none, actually. I've got a pretty good draw here. I want to say that the Tidebinder is not nearly as good as it could be. Like, the Tidebinder is just not as good as it could be. It hits the Lauren, but that's literally all it hits. But it doesn't hit the rest of these. So this is Orzhov Control. Like, they're just looking to kill everything, land a threat. I mean, it seems like that's the deck most players are trying to play. Sunfall not as good in this matchup either, to be honest with you. In fact, almost at no point do I really want a Sunfall. I almost want to play another Curiosity just to have more threats on the board. Just to have a grip full of threats. 2 Sunfall, pretty good. I could go with River Churn if I think the game's going to go long. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't think it's going to go that long, to be honest with you. We're both trying to kill each other. Rest in Peace, not good. Lockdown, not that great. Sunfall, mediocre. Yep, Tidebinder, okay at best. Right, it's a 3-2. So I get to just smack in with a cheeky 3-2. And it does counter the Lauren effect. Right? But I'm going to guess that this player has nothing but enchantment removal in their deck, which doesn't hit the 5-3. So like when they don't have the cards for it, it becomes infinitely worse. So this is a kind of a bad hand, but we have lands and some spells, so we'll keep it. Like, we have to. Tiny Bones. Discard a card. Terrible. Yeah, I mean, I can't play the Curiosity anytime soon, so that would just go. Alright, well, we got there. When this enchantment enters, I can't really counter that, right? So I will just discard the Fountain for it. Yeah, sure. Like, what am I gonna do? Not have it? So I could Destroy Evil, one of these. But I don't think they play a whole lot of legendary creatures, so we'll go with Innocence now. One for wanting me. Feels good. Lauren, that's fine. Alright, so we got there. Now having the Fountain Port now would be really good. But if they'd have to have like another Lauren or something of the sort. I don't know. Like temporary lockdown. Yeah, so deals with the tokens, but I'm just gonna play some more tokens. Both players draw a card. Oh no, going on the offensive. Okay. More tokens, more drawing. They're probably looking for another lockdown or just some sort of answer. One, two, three, four, five. I'm actually going to discard this land because I want to see what my next card's going to be. So they get one hit off the annex. I mean, yeah, I'll block it. I don't want to take additional damage like that. That's a lot of threats to deal with. Yeah, you can take a temple. Another lockdown in Pixie. Oh, a Beza. Okay, okay. We have a game. Let's see here. Let's go here. Start off by attacking first. Save this for when they sunfall. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Actually, yeah. So that's cake. So they're going to sunfall this next turn. This gives me an additional power on the board, and that's just good game. Right, so like, yeah. So they're playing Beza as well and lockdowns and stuff. That's fine. We'll just run it back up. Lauren, really good card. Oh, there's just no way I can keep this, right? Much better. We'll get rid of the Surveil land. Actually, a Scry land, because this only becomes active for blue when I have that. Six up. Hopeless Nightmare. They can take a cake. It's fine. Do I want to keep this? I feel like I do, because they're gonna Unholy Annex on their third turn, and I'm gonna need to get lost for it. It doesn't allow me to play Innocence on that turn, but I'm okay with that. Fine. Annex? Yep. Maybe they have two of them. I'll keep it. I'll keep it because the only things they're going to play are big dum-dums, right? Or like Unholy Annex, basically. Just like that, right? Agree to draw a card and then have that. It's kind of not so great. A third one? I'll keep it. He probably has a Lauren in his hand, is what my guess is. Oh no, just a momentum? Okay, sure. Oh, and then plays the Lauren. There you go. Yeah, that's what I figured. That's rough, man. My man had the fucking nuts, man. 3 Unholy Annexes, Lauren as well on top of it. Pretty good. A 4th Unholy Annex? And a temporary lockdown. My man has everything. My man has literally everything. That's rough, to say the least. Like, that is rough, bro. Like, to say the least, that's rough. How do I want to do this? Wait, and then swing 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's just going to unlock the door, right? I feel like I just have to keep adding power to the board, right? Somehow. Man, that was just brutal. Lockdown, 4 annexes, by the way. 4. That's rough. All right, so we're just gonna destroy evil here because we're gonna have to. Bro, 4 unholy annexes, 2 temporary lockdowns. I don't think I walk away from this game. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, I would be shocked if I do. Plays the other unholy? Yeah. Draws 2 cards a turn, takes 4. Yeah, I'm not going to play anything here. I'm going to try and sneak a dub with the Stoic. Or like phase it. A Curiosity? Like, bro. I assume he's got the removal spell for it. So I feel like I'm going to have to like go Enduring Curiosity here, sack it. He's got to have a second Lauren. He's got to have it, right? Takes it back up. Okay, okay, we have a game. Goes to 2. Okay, good. So now Baze is online. Do I go Overlord again? I don't think I do. I think I go Beza here, make some tokens. So he pretty much has to unlock the doors, right? Like that's going to have to be his whole next turn. Put a Fountain Port into play here. My man literally drew 4 Unholy Annexes, 2 lockdowns. He's just drawing everything he needs. I mean, 33, so he's drawn 7 more cards than me. Hey, I need something to get rid of this, basically. Picks up the lockdown, replays lockdown. Discard a card. I have Sunfall in my hand, so maybe just Sunfall this board. And then he's gonna lose? No, I don't think he loses. Yeah, I'll discard a Curiosity. Sack a creature? Yeah, you can take a token. Do you play a land already this turn? Oh no, that's lethal. That's enough. That's GG's. Bro, had the nuts, man. Had the nuts. I don't know what to tell you. That's 4 Unholies and the Lauren on top of it and the lockdown. My man drew like a god. My man drew like a god. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. Like the Sphinx, I feel like these are just really good. Like they're just really good, but they're also competing with the Enduring Curiosity. Maybe I take these 3 out, right? Take these 3 out, put them in here. Take out the monuments and go like 1, 2, 3, and then put 3 other cards in here that can just deal with stuff. Like Lauren is just really, really good. Like 3 Laurens in here because she triggers off the Innocence, right? And she can draw me cards. Like 3 Laurens main board would be pretty good. Let me see here. Do I try and swipe for it? I guess I go with the Laurens, man. Let's do that, right? Turn that off for a little bit. Yeah, Lauren seems to be pretty good. This deck does go the distance, though. It's really grindy. I kind of like that. It's pretty grindy. Like you have to play really well / draw really well in order to actually win, right? Like you have to. I mean, yeah, I'll swipe for it. Why not? Like, Lauren's a really good card, and I don't believe she's rotating out. And she deals with overlords as well, pretty easy. Like, you can just, like, blow something up. And it's already, like, main board, so you don't have to do anything special for it. But 3 for 2 doesn't seem all that great, but when you do the other things, it's pretty good. Pretty spicy. Actually, right, Ooze Patrol. I wish they'd bring back the oh, what's what I'm looking for here? The other lands, like other set lands. Wait, what? Am I barred out? Oh no, I am like completely barred out from getting these. This is actually just unfortunate. Wait, there's no way. Hold on. Let me exit game here. So no gems, no special cards? Is there like a purchase limit? No, I've never ran into that before. Maybe reload? Yeah, like I'm still here. It's kind of wonky. So store? Go to the store. Give me gems or something. Okay, gems are back. Yeah, it was just a little whatchamacallit. It was like a little error. I was like, wait a second, I've never not been able to buy gems? The fuck? Rare cards, I've had that happen to me before. I bought like I think 100 rare cards. And then it ran me out. And it said, no thank you, no more for you. Like, Lauren, pretty good. Yeah, and she's staying in, if I'm not mistaken, for a little while. So have 4 Stoic Phoenixes in for control players, take out the Sunfalls. Yeah, so like when I go against a hard control player, take out Sunfalls, put the Stoics in. Have an Enduring Curiosity as well. Because like bases aren't nearly as good in that matchup either. But I still want to draw threats, if that makes any sense. Like, and it's flash as well. So like these cards I feel like are gonna be pretty okay. I don't want to have 4 Lauren in the deck though. Just 3 is fine, and I'm happy with that, I suppose. But this is like a hard compete for 3. We'll run it up. We'll try it out. Like, Lauren pretty good. Lauren pretty good. Now, if she had Flash, oh my god, she'd be amazing. Lauren, really good. Helps really good against the enchantment decks. Draws cards if not dealt with, because you can swing, draw a card. Swing, draw a card. I mean, we can do stuff, right? So, we'll just keep it. Oh, is this the... This is looking like probably like a Jeskai... whatchamacallit deck? Oculus. Jeskai Oculus. Do I keep it? I feel like I do, right? No, it is not Jeskai Oculus. Okay. This is Monument. Lauren will take care of this. I don't need to draw the extra land, but Fountain Port lets me draw additional cards. I'll keep it because I already have plays lined up, right? Fountain Port could be really important in this matchup. Oh, actually, just get reamed. draw two. Tidebinder locks down the whatchamacallit, the monument, so level up. Yep. I don't want you to be drawing cards. That's fine. We'll swing. I'm not gonna. I want to Tidebinder the monument because I want him to have to deal with the monument. Or do I just do the get him? I feel like I do the get him play here, but I'm gonna. No, I'd rather just play an Innocence here on this round. I think they understand that I just have multiple ways of dealing with that. So Destroy Evil is really good here because they play both. They play 8 enchantments. Sunfall, really bad here. Enduring Curiosity, pretty decent here. Get Lost, not nearly as good. Destroy Evil, pretty good. So, like, they're playing Monument, right? It's obvious they're playing Monument. I think I'd rather just have the flash creatures in here that can't be removed. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. And I gotta remove 5 cards. Get Lost is, I think it's an alright card. Destroy Evil, I feel like it's just better. It's a creature or enchantment. They're not really playing enchantments. Like, that's just a thing. Lockdown, I feel like, is pretty good here, too, as well. I feel like this is pretty good, because Lockdown's really good. It takes care of these, takes care of the otters, takes care of a lot of stuff. And the Tidebinder can always counter the abilities. Play as much flash, make them cast spells during their turn, swing during your turn. I feel like I can keep this. I've got pretty good interaction here. I've got 2 scries, so like I'm probably gonna draw lands. Ill-timed explosion is not my friend, but you can win off the back of a Stoic, right? So they have all the lands that they need. If they're discarding a land, then they already have all the lands they need. Like, I'm gonna keep that because why not? Carrot cake. Beza, don't need it. Need lands. Probably just has a fistful of like reaction spells here. Wouldn't surprise me any. If I had to get lost, this would just fizzle. But I don't. So they're looking for pieces, right? That's what this tells me. Oh, yes, actually, please draw 3.
Let's make like lightning get cracking.
Let's Tidebinder that. Shuts off his Planeswalker as a whole. Let's go Innocence here as well. Make him have multiple removal spells. Hit this. Goes to 2.
Stop touching my
So if he doesn't have like an ill-timed explosion, it's just GG, right? But once he kills the Tidebinder, yeah, that's what I figured. So he's got to discard 2 mana's worth, and that's it. And he's gonna have it. Yep.
I hope you've got bottled lightning.
No lands. 26 in the deck. You do what you gotta do.
I can attend.
Oh, this Lauren's gonna blow the shit up. And I'm gonna draw 2 cards off of it. It feels good.
You get to be my protege today.
Maybe they have a counterspell in hand. That would work for them. Let's swing in. Try to hit the Jace. Or try to hit the Ral. Yeah, sure. No counterspell? Triggers are already on the stack. There we go. Alright, so that's 1 monument down, 2 cards in hand. An ill-timed explosion. Pretty good, pretty good. So if I go again, right, I'll put the Get Lost in, because Ral is actually kind of a problem for me. Or it's already at 6 loyalty, and they're going to block the shit out of it. Why? Because they really want to. I feel like I have to do like a sneaky stoic at the end of their turn. And then hopefully it's just like good enough. Oh no, that's gonna have to get hit. That's gonna have to get hit. It has to. Draw a card, make a token, fix your hand. No lands? Are you fucking serious? It's terrible. I don't need another Innocence, and I don't need another Carrot Cake. The rest of this is just gas. Like, fizzle a turn so I can fucking dunk this Ral?
Together we can shift the current.
There we go. Fizzled. Let's go. So draw a card and don't play anything. Yeah, it's fine. Get rid of the Carrot Cake. Like, I'm hard stuck on land. Yeah. And discard a Carrot Cake. I'm gonna try to stoic it. If he makes an Otter here... Okay, so he doesn't have it. It's good for me.
Otter?
It's probably a land. Oh, what's going on, Papiga? Are these cards some new edition and no tapping? We're Black Lotus? My man. Is this a counterspell in his hand? Let's find out. If it's a counterspell, this is gonna suck. Well, I can instant do damage? Oh god, yes. Swing 5? I can't untap fast enough here.
I am not giving up.
Yeah, sorry about that, Papiga. I'm like knee deep into trying to figure this out here. Okay, so they've conceded to me killing the J or the Ral. Crackling Wit, Ral, alternate art, mega bonus. Oh god, and then the Lauren just takes it out.
I am confident this will work.
Yeah, sure. You do you, boo. I think I just take it. Do I draw cards to see if I can get out of this? do that. Let's draw 2 cards here. Gain 3. Yeah, Paprika, man. What's going on, my dude? How you doing? Yeah, no Black Lotus in this, in any of these formats. That's like, what do they call it? It's like Legacy? Not even Legacy. It's like Vintage. Don't need another Stoic. But this Lauren taking care of this monument here, pretty big. Yeah, and they know. Lauren, pretty good. Pretty good. Lauren, pretty good. Smoking, drinking, acting a fool. Man, all right. So these destroy evils, pretty good, right? Because they hit whatchamacallit, they hit Zers. Well, I'm already playing for Lauren, and I take out these, and I put in like destroy enchantment. Man, if I just put disenchant, it's pretty good. Destroy evil, really good though. Because it hits big dum-dums. You know what? I'll keep him in. I'll keep him in. 2 of these, and let's go like another Lauren here, because it deals with both, and it lets me have a creep. And we'll put like another rest in peace, not a rest in peace, but like having 4 Lauren, I feel like that's a little excessive. But she hits artifacts too, like that's the thing. Artifacts and enchantment. I don't like the Zur, not being able to deal with a Zur when it drops is pretty bad. I feel like I need to have, a 3rd Destroy Evil here. I feel like I have to have it. Like having 4 Lauren, I feel like is good enough. It's not Annex, is it? It's an artifact that costs 3. Soulless Jailer, pretty good. The Stone Brain, actually pretty good. Like, this is pretty good. Comes down on turn 2. But it's the Karn Silex, right? Destroy each non-land permanent with mana value X or less. So this is just really, really good to like just clean the board with a bunch of garbage in it, right? Like, and it's kind of difficult to deal with. But it's a turn 3. Is there something else I could be doing here? I mean, honestly, yeah. Like, I don't know the actual person you're talking about, but I do agree the older cards artwork just seem better. Like, they seem like better. Like, these feel like they're I don't know. Like, it's hard to explain. Like the Stone Brain, man. Like, put 1 in the deck, but this, I think this comes out. Let me... Hold on. Before I go making like another Lauren here, this is this symbol, that's that symbol. Let me look at the rotation again, because I dislike making cards that are going to be rotating out on a really timely basis here. No, Lauren is rotating out, so I don't want to make it. I don't want to waste another rare for it. She's pretty good as it is. Like, I feel like Lauren is just too good not to play. Destroy Evil, pretty good. Like, Disenchant's always going to be a really good card. The Sunder the Getaway is actually kind of really good. It hits artifacts or enchantments, and it makes a token for 2. I'll put 1 Sunder in here. Like, Desist, destroy all artifacts and enchantments. This is actually just a banger of a card. In fact, you know what? I'll put 1 of in there as a fun of. And I'll take this out and I'll craft that 1 card. This is a son of a bitch if you get hit by it. It really is, because if you're just heavy artifact and enchantments and or one or the other or both, this just destroys everything. It does cost 6, but it's a board wipe. Like, it's pretty good. I've been hit by it I've been hit with it or hit by it a couple of times, and it kind of makes me feel bad. But yeah, like I kind of wish that they would allow other like the purchase of alternate lands from other sets and just put like a gem cost on it. Like, even if you make it like, you know, 3,000 gems or something like that, I would do that. That just seems pretty worth. This is an extremely slow, clunky hand. If they take a mulligan, I'll take a mulligan. But if they keep, I'll keep. No Scrylands, like no cake. I'll take a mulligan too. This is much better. I'll keep the curiosity. Actually, I'll push back the curiosity and I'll keep the overlord because it draws me a card off enduring. This is like a 1-2 combo. We'll see what they're playing though. Rakdos? Oh my god, okay. We're already under pressure here, buddy. We'll take it. So Beza's really good here. Carrot Cake's really good here. Sunfall's really good here as well. Man, I'm already under the gun, boys. Already under the gun. See about my carrot cake, buddy. Get Lost pretty good, but I'm looking for a Sunfall or like a Beza. Like, that's what I'm looking for. Because, like, I'm playing Enduring Innocence on 2, right? Unless they play, like, an enchantment of the sorts, then I'll play Lauren, but probably Innocence on 2. This will absolutely save me 2 life. I will block. One, two, three. Oh, are they stuck with cards in hand? No, there's no way, right? So when you're at max speed, this creature has Death Touch and Haste. I mean, I'm gonna save myself 2 points of life here, my sir. My good sir. Whenever this creature attacks, each opponent loses X life and you gain X life, where X is the number of other. Wow. Boys, this might be out. This might be cooked. Might be over. Oh no. How dare you? How could you? And the Fireglass Mentor to boot? Oh my god. Bro, I'm gonna take so much damage off of this, right? It loses X life and you gain X life. So there's 4. That's a fucking 4-point swing. GG. And I've got a block. Go up 2. Please, I need a sunfall. This is even worse here. Like, my man's drawing the nuts. I may not walk away from this, boys. Lizard tribal deck. Not gonna be good enough because I'm gonna lose 5 every turn. Yeah, losing 5 every turn, kinda not where I want to be. The Valley Rotcaller, actually just kind of a banger card if you have enough for it. Squirrel Warlock. Menace, whenever this creature attacks, each opponent loses X life and you gain X life. Wait, for the other squirrel, bat, lizard, and rats? My god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's an automatic 6-point loss, right? Like, it's an automatic 6-point loss. Automatic. I would just swing in with the team, man. There's no reason not to. Huge. I have to. I have to block this way. Because that Valley Rockcaller, if I don't draw, like, a Beza right now, I lose. I just lose. Like, literally just lose. On the spot. An untapped land or a Beza? Oh, well, that's just GG's. Oh my god, my man had the fucking nuts. Had the nuts. 3 of those. Lorne is actually just bad here. There's no enchantments. I feel like this is all I've got. I mean, like I said, I may not walk away from this one. My man's playing like cheat, I guess. I don't know. I don't want to call it cheat, but it's like if you don't draw, I don't know. I don't want to say that. I don't want to say that. The deck itself, it's well built. There you go. But man, 1 into a 2 into a 3 into a 4 that plays 2 cards, pretty good. 1 lockdown and you're screwed though. Like, I've thought about playing 3 lockdowns over the Lorens and just sideboard Lorens in. Come on, bro. Really? I mean, I'll keep it. I'll keep it. I gotta draw like 2 lands, basically. So, I've got a pretty high chance to draw an additional land here. I just need to draw a land. Any one will work. It begins. Just give him the win. What, can I not get past this? Okay. I kept an extremely greedy hand. It just is what it is. So maybe we do that, right? Take out the Lorens, put in the lockdowns, because this just really helps my matchup against other decks that are basically playing cheese. And put Lauren here. Like, make no mistake, I want to play Lauren, but against, like, cheeser decks that are just, like, 1 drop, 2 drop, and then just flood the board, like, really, really low, lockdowns are just incredibly, incredibly powerful. Oh, not Destroy Evil. Just swap the places. Lauren main board, though, there's a lot of enchantment decks out there, but it's like... Yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, I don't know. $40 inch? Sheesh. We got lands, we got spells, we'll keep. Like, land spells, we'll keep. I haven't played enough games to understand if this is like a good hand or not, if that makes any sense. We're flush on land, so we can just like ship back all the lands. Okay, okay. Yep. Slick shot. Oh, actually. Ooh, plot for 4. Okay. We'll play a land here, and we're just gonna pass. Because I want to kill this as soon as it comes down. Like, I don't want to fuck around and find out. Because I will. Absolutely I will. That's fine. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind taking the damage. Sure. Yeah. Now, if he goes like another plotted, I'll just go like Enduring Curiosity. Because he gets to play those for free this turn, right? Or maybe I just Sunfall. A throwback for nothing? Okay, you do you, boo. Sure, I mean, it doesn't really do anything. Yeah. Alright, so maybe they're waiting for like a combo to give everything haste? That's a possibility. Right? Like, double it, give everything haste, take me out. Like, it's a strong possibility. But it's not looking like that's the case. What? What? Okay. I mean, that's just good game. They all have trample, right? Okay. Okay. Lockdown, pretty good here, I would assume, but let's take out the 3 lockdowns. Keep it like this. Tidebinder would have been really good at some point. That is fucking balls, though. My man, just... I don't know, man. I need to play a deck that just draws me everything I need. Like, all the good shit. Like, turn 2 Carrot into turn 3 Innocence, and not have my opponent have an answer for it. And do a turn 4, like, Curiosity, swing 2, draw 2. You know, then they board sweep, and then you know what I mean? Well, Papiga, you... Yeah, man, take it easy. Thank you very much for stopping by, my dude. Thanks very much for stopping by. Alright. We'll try it again. Don't need the land. We already have 4. Turn... to Llanowar Elf. We're actually just gonna get lost that. Just gonna deal with it. We could have went Carrot Cake, but we're just gonna deal with it. Don't need any of those like turn 3 shenanigans. I don't need another land. Oh, actually, a Curiosity here? Let's just play this now. Draw a card. Thrillback? Of course! Why would he not draw that card? Why would he not draw a thrillback? Why would you not draw it? That's the better question, right? This is a trampler as well? Maybe we should have attacked first, actually. And then just had to get lost as backup just to kill this. Or the thrillback. Yeah, I mean, no blocks, my man. You do you. But we can still play this and have mana up for just some shenanigans, right? Swings 11, I'm still not dead. Play Beza, gain some life. I mean, you can only mount one, right? So if he plays a creature, I'm just going to kill the thrillback, if that makes any sense. So you can mount one. Okay. A thrillback? Okay, okay, okay. I think he just keeps it there, right? No. What could this man possibly be looking for? Let's go no blocks. Yeah, like, and what am I gonna do? Block 3 damage? I don't think that's gonna say make or break me, man. Let's go Beza. Go up to 7. Into. So do we draw? Do we just gain the 3? I feel like we do, right? Discard a card? Okay. So either I win or they win. Okay. Does he have the hasty thingy for it? But it's not going to work, right? No, but it would. Reach, trample. Okay. Has 2 of them open. So swings for 14. I think I just lose here, right? Like. Go up to 10. Swings 14, and I can block 16. I can block 6, so I go down to 8. Okay, well, now that I know that he's got cards like that, like, that's rough, bro. These are actually just kind of rough. Like, turn 3, play it. Like, Trailblazer, I mean, but it's only 4 cards in the deck, right? Playing a lot of Haster, a lot of Trample. A lot of haste, a lot of trample. A lot of haste, a lot of trample. This is when I wish I had the other Destroy Evil. I feel like this is just good the way it is, right? Like, I've got the Get Lost, I've got the Evil, Spaces. It all just goes down to, like, can you draw? Right? Can you draw? Yes or no? Tidebinder, pretty good as well. So I've got the Board Sweeper and I've got the Get Lost. And I've got the Innocent, so 2, 3. I mean, we'll keep. Probably a bad keep, but we'll keep. So no Elf on 1. Double Get Lost. Lots. So the next creature. When this creature enters, if you control a creature with 4 or greater, draw a card. Right, he's going to play his, whatchamacallit, his 4-2. Oh, actually. Okay, so we have a match. I feel like we play Innocence here because I don't want to play defense. I'd rather just kill the stuff as they come down. This is like a double whammy, though, because he gets to go card into card into card. It's like a triple card turn this turn, right? And Innocence is just... I feel like it's a little weak on the board. But, like, what am I going to do, right? So, I'll play Innocence here. And I'll give them their card. Or cards, plural. Because they're going to go out back into the other card. Into another threat. He's got 4 mana. But we'll see. I have a Sunfall, right? So, if we can make it to turn 5... then we're not dead. Ouch. Yep. Draw a card, draw a card. Draws 2 cards even, actually. Hello? So we're just gonna go like this, right? We gotta go... We've got to play double Get Lost here. Like, I don't think I can afford to let him have, like, this. At least one Get Lost here. So, a Get Lost and a Carrot Cake. Like, I'm going to play it anyways, right? Like, crew it? Like, buddy, like, I'm not attacking like that, so... Tidebinder could be really good. Tidebinder could be really, really good. What else would I be looking for? Like another Sunfall, maybe? Nah. Tidebinder pretty good. Yeah, no attacks. Like, playing big fat dum-dums against this deck that are, like, hasty, fast, it's kind of rough. Not gonna lie. I mean, we'll block it. We'll take 3. Now the board's free to Sunfall. Ooh, the frill back. Okay, okay. Okay, you do you, boo. So when he mounts it, we'll just destroy evil it. That's fine. I have 5 open. We're all instant speed, right? Actually, yeah, no attacks. You do you, boo. So we're gonna get rid of the Thunderous, the Velocipede here. I'm guessing he's got a bunch of like just really tiny weenies in his hand. Like that's like little 1/1s, and that's what I'm hoping. I don't know how true that is, but we'll see. Yeah, I mean we'll gain 3, double block, or block 1, block the other. They don't have trample. Yeah, sure, actually. My opponent doesn't want to commit more to the board because I feel like he knows that I have like the cards I need. A Brawler. Okay. So the Brawler's all right here, but the moment they play Brawler, you just Tidebinder it or kill it. Both even, actually. 5? Yeah, no, nothing here. If they attack, I'm just going to throw a Curiosity in front of one of them. I mean, that's pretty GG, right? Let's go here. I don't think he's got any buyback. Doesn't really matter, right? Six. So I need 5 for this, right? Or actually, the moment the whatchamacallit comes down, I just kill it with the Destroy Evil, right? And so they get heal swing for 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. It's enough to kill me for the most part. Yeah, so I actually can't even play the Innocence here, otherwise I'm just GG'd, right? I mean, yeah, we just gotta let it go. I mean, I'm happy to make a token, soak up the damage. Like... Kogla? Discard, destroy up to 1 target artifact and challenge, shuffle this card into your library. Then draw a card? Actually, kind of cool. This is like the old, whatchamacallit, the old 6/6 that would destroy a land and do something else. There you go. Little Llanowar elf action there. Okay, okay, okay. Gold Vein Hydra. And a little Pestromite. Okay. What do we do here? He's got 2 of these here. I don't think he's got it in his hand. So we just Sunfall this, right? Yeah, absolutely. Like, he would have to have the haste card in his hand. And I don't think he does. Like, I don't think he does. And if he does, it's a good game. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Not much I can do about that. Oh, wait, but he's got a gold vein. Oh, that's just GG's. That's just good game. Because he gets to double his gold vein. Like, I'm just going to concede on that one. The Railway Brawler. Maybe just play like Ride Zen instead? Right? Like, just maybe play this instead? Instead of the lockdown? Play like 3 Ride Zen instead? Lure over Destroy Evil. I kind of like that. I will keep it. Like I said, I don't really know necessarily like what is a really good hand. I can kind of think about it, but like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 lands. I have 21 left in the deck. That's huge. Did my opponent just draw the nuts? We'll see. Swift Spear? Okay, okay, okay. Puts me to 8? You could do that if you'd like to, my sir. Okay, I guess they do. This is rough. My opponent drew the nuts. I don't tell you. I mean, we just got to destroy this, right? He's got a ley line. It is what it is. Curiosity, pretty good draw here. Do I make it past this turn? If I do, I can stabilize. Yeah, we'll see though. Probably not. He probably already has the nuts in his hand. My man drew the fucking nuts. Okay, so we have to block this, right? We'll take 4, but like all damage and life gain is done at the same time, so I go to 1. Go to 5. He can put me back to 1, but he would have to... Oh, actually? With the ley line in play, he can just kill me here. Like, literally just kill me. Flat out. Get Lost is pretty good here. Did I just stabilize against a nuts draw? I mean, I'll just hit it with a Get Lost right now. I don't even go to combat. Alright, well, it's looking like I can try and stabilize this. My man had the fucking nuts. Put these three out. Enduring Innocent, Curiosity is actually just worse. Like, I need all the sweepers I can get because I might need them. Curiosity, not as good as it should be here. Lockdown, really good. Binder, pretty good as well. Because you can binder the Cacophony. Right? Like the trigger effect on it. Seven land hand. Let's go. What? Oh my god. The game wants me to fucking lose. Okay. Yeah. We just go down to fucking 4. We go to 4, baby. Actually, no. We'll keep a land here. Get rid of that. So 7 lands and then 1 land. So I think I just lose here. We'll see though. Oh my god, then the game's gonna flood me. Alright, alright. Sunfall, nope. Sunfall's good if I actually have some sort of like a setup, but I just don't. All tap lands, baby. I mean, if they've got the the triple pump here with the Cacophony, I just die, right? Like, there's nothing I can do about it. If you have the triple pump with the Cacophony, you could just play it. And he does! I think you could have just killed me right there, my man. Why are you playing like this? Oh, because he's got the fling. That's why. So it doesn't really matter. Actually? Play 3 of these. Andalorian. All right. Sure. Sure. Like, why, game? Why are you doing this to me? Game, why you do this? Anything but a land, I gotta pitch. Gotta pitch it. Did he keep a 1 land hander? Oh my god, maybe I have a chance. Don't need that. Need lands. Need lands. I'm absolutely gonna block. Why would I not? Like, why would I not? Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna go like this. Gotta pass. Need a land, buddy. Draw 7 lands, then draw no lands, and then yeah, like, please, deck. Like, I need 2 more lands, and then I'm good. Okay. There we go. We got there. I mean, we still need a singular land here. That works. Boom. Take one. Slick shot. Okay. Well, Mr. Big Stuff. Oh, yeah. Who do you think you are, Mr. Big Stuff? I know, I'm not a singer. I'm not a singer, okay? I'm not a singer. I'm talking about actually keep that there. So, Tidebinder on this guy is actually just stinking good. You can manifest Dread if you want to pump him again. Nothing out of it now. Oh, please score twice. Oh, calculated. Calculated. Because it now has 4 toughness. Chip away. Don't want to die to something stupid like a cacophony out the top because I wasn't blocked. Like, I've got other cards I can play here, but like this is a dead card, right? Just want to let you know this is a dead card. Do you want to buff it? My man took the bait. This could have been good. Lockdown's main board, pretty good. Like, pretty good. It doesn't really hit anything of mine. Like, right? Carrot Cake, I think, is the only thing it'll hit. I could just go, like, 3 Rides End here instead. I feel like Rides End might be a little bit better. I have, like, 3 Rides End. I could just get rid of the temporary lockdowns, right? I could. Like another Ride's End in. Leaves me two extra cards. I think between like these guys and the carrots and the Get Lost, I think it's just enough removal. I don't have to really worry about it like that. This is just a blowout. It's just a complete and utter blowout. But having 3 Lauren in the main in the side, I feel like it's enough. So I'm actually gonna drop this card as well. Gain life, first strike. What? Lyra's a card, first strike. Life. Oh, wait, that's right. Like, this is pretty big, right? It's pretty big, but it's a 5-drop. I need something smaller. Like, Siren of 7 Deaths? Oh my god, this thing would be brutal to fight up against. But I thought there would be more than just this right here. Like Authority in here as well? Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know about Authority there. Elspeth's Smite might be pretty good. This is really good. Like, Tidebinder plus this together, you can just stop a lot of EOT, like, entering EBTs, or whatever you want to call it, right? A lot of ETs. Just counters a bunch of them. This has been a card I have been looking at for a really long time now. And it happens to have alternate art as well. Let me think. I'll hit done, store, let me see here. How long is this gonna be in the game for? Because like I said, the next rotation after this is in 2007, so like I'm not trying to. Let me double check the rotation. Standard rotation. Magic. Yeah, let's see this here. Yeah, so we're losing. Okay, so we're losing Dominaria, The Brothers War. Brixia. So anything, let's see here. We're losing March of the Machines. This is actually bad. Yeah, Aftermath, but you can't even play Lords of the Rings in Standard. So we'll have Wilds of Eldraine. We'll have this. Onward. So maybe I do play Thralls, right? It just stops the entering effect, right? That's pretty good, but I have Tidebinders for that. Maybe don't play Tidebinder and just play the other one. But this counters the actual ability of like a Planeswalker or something of the sort. It's only a 1/2 as well, but it's flash flying, right? Artifacts and creatures entering don't cause abilities to trigger. So like they go turn 2 or their turn 3, they play something and then I could just go boom, Thrall. It's really good, right? Like it's supposed to be pretty good. Wait, alternate arts? Oh, that's right. Doorkeeper Thrall? Ah, man, I don't know. I feel like I want something here. Like Lawrence plus Tidebinder plus Get Lost plus Destroy Evils. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All 6 of them would go in against a domain player. And I'd probably take out 3, 4, 5, 6 for those. And then just keep the rest of the cards here. And then it's just truly about like who draws better at that point. It's not really beating it though. And like Beanstalk always replaces itself. So like there's no value in that. Have a Rides In right here. Let's see here. So we have 3 cards open that we could put in for something. I don't know what I'd put, but Thrall's a really good contender. Like I'm gonna be kind of dumb here and look at what like the rare and the mythics are. Like I'm just curious. Perilous Snare, pretty good too, by the way. Right, it's kind of hard to deal with, especially if you're playing like Domain. It's pretty hard to deal with. It takes something off the table as well. Like I could play this, but it's like it's a winning more card. And here's the Silex again. Do I have enough to... I could make like a singular Silex. Each player chooses 6 lands they control, destroy all other permanents. This kind of like is really good for me, but it rotates out. Like so does Elspeth, it rotates out. Like more board wipe? Like Day of Judgment? Nah. I've always wanted to play this guy here, but it's just not very good. Not very good. Like Elish Norn, this just deals with A lot of stuff, actually. It's basically a get lost or nothing. Get lost or a board wipe. That's the only way to deal with an Elish Norn. Maybe one Fumigate over a Sunfall. Just to, like, gain life? Maybe? I mean, Season of the Burrow, I feel like is just a really, really, really strong card. You can put 5 power on the board. You can take off 2 cards and put a creature in. Virtue's also pretty darn good. I mean, just putting a creature in, it's not too terrible. Let's think here, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4 for 4 Sunfalls, Enduring Curiosity for a Raidzan. You have 2 left in the deck. So I need 2 cards against control, basically. 2 of them. Like, Dust Animist, not terrible. Grand Abolisher isn't terrible. Invasion's not terrible. Grand Abolisher's not terrible. This is like a deal with it at some point, or it's GG's, right? It kind of shuts down control during your turn, but I feel like it just eats like a board wipe, right? And you need a bunch of these to be good, right? You don't want to play like a one of. Maybe just play 3 Rest in Peace, I guess. Get rid of any of the graveyard shenanigans you may fight up against. Like, these are pretty good. They remove graveyards. Perilous Snare, kind of good too. Really hard to deal with. Max speed, put a counter on something. Split up wouldn't be too terrible either. Like a whatchamacallit board wipe, a one-way board wipe. Silex wouldn't be too terrible. Archangel isn't terrible either. Season of Burrows isn't bad. I feel like I'm just saying the same thing, right? Virtue isn't terrible. Dollmaker actually is kind of good. A more winning card, though. Storm Chaser talent. All right, so I need... Right, so let's go like this, right? So there's 7 cards here that will come out against a control player. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I need 2 cards against control, right? 2 cards. Like the Monument, pretty good. Like if it gets down early enough, you can just win the game. Self-mill decks, you just exhaust it and you win, I guess. Like, you want to be playing as many cards during your opponent's turn as possible if they're control like that. Like, this is a more winning. Mill them back, but it'll just need a counterspell, right? Against control. This is rough. Rough. And there's just no good dual cards. They're just not. Now, this guy's not terrible, right? He's not terrible to deal with against control, right? But you have to, like, you basically get 2 get out of jail free cards, but it's just not that great. For any artifacts? I mean, I've looked through this so many times, and there's just nothing that I can see. Like, nothing that blatantly says, pick me, pick me. Like, a Progenitus actually kind of works against the mill control deck, but they play whales, right? So, like, they can get the job done with whales or mill. Like, the Millennium counter, pretty good. The calendar, pretty good against them. Stone Brain pretty good. Torpor Orb. Torpor Orb would be pretty good against a lot of different things. Like the entering the battle effects. But it's only creatures, right? Like that's not where you want to be. You want to be where it's like more than just the creatures, if that makes any sense. Silex, not all that great either. Like this just wins you the game. Spells it can't be countered that you have, but like they almost will never tap out. If they're smart, they just keep saving it, if that makes any sense. Like I almost just want to have like Mirrex over Fountain Port. Let me put one of these in. I'll put a Mirrex in because sometimes this acts as like a whatchamacallit land. That's just a little bit better. Mirrex deals with them somewhat, but they have creature lands as well. Yeah, but who's playing control like that though, right? Huh. Fairy Mastermind could be good, but this rotates out. Right? Like it rotates out. Like I have the whatchamacallit for it too, which is kind of crazy. Roll is good. Mastermind's good. Roll is also good against Pixie as well. Because it eats a removal spell like right off rip. Like it has to. And it should stay in, right? Doorkeeper Thrall? A sword? Or do I play Fairy even? I feel like Fairy's pretty good. Roll is really good too. We're looking at March of the Machines. Yeah, so this will rotate out in 2027. Do I care about that though? Because I have Tidebinder. Help me out. Help me. Like, Thrall is especially good against Pixie. pretty good against it's good against a lot of things, but it's not like anything to trigger. I'm not fast enough to play with this card. Like, this would be good if I splash black, but nah, I'm good. Hey, this is pretty good too. Right, the Caretaker's Talent, pretty good. But if I put these in, I just want to take care of the curiosities, right? Just making my brain hurt. Making my brain hurt, it really is. So like what? Take out 1 Raidzen, 1 Sunfall, 2 Beza, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But I feel like I want the Enduring Curiosity. This is hurting my brain. It truly is. This is hurting my brain. Sarah Paragon? Any help from anybody. That's what I'm curious about. Any help from anybody. I think I want to take out like 1 Sunfall for 1 Fumigate. Like just do it like this, 1 for 1. Like destroy all creatures, you gain 1 life for each creature destroyed this way. It's pretty good, and they both cost the same mana. 1 exiles makes a token for you, and the other one just makes you gain life. Like Elish Norn's pretty good. Like a couple of Elish Norns in there, maybe? Maybe just virtue of loyalty. Right? Like, it puts a body out on the field, and then it pumps my team. But like that, 3 virtue of loyalties. If I'm playing against like a heavy control deck like Orzhov or something like that, Sunfalls are really bad, right? Like they become really bad. Same thing with my target removal. Like all these cards right here become infinitely worse. Right? They just do. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 would come in. So I don't need 2 virtues. So put like an Elish Norn in here, I guess. Like a 1 of. Oh, yeah, it helps if I spell the name correctly. Put like 1 Elish Norn in here. This like, I feel like it's really good, but it's a 5-drop, but it's really good. Like it's really good. Like a 1 of, and a fun of. Maybe this is it. Yeah, we'll run it back. We'll run it back. I want to make a cup of coffee, so I'm gonna go do that right now. I will play some old school tournament gameplay from MTG. I know that you guys are viewing on YouTube and you guys on Twitch as well, but I want to make sure you guys have something to view. Yep, let me do that. And it's unfortunate this is in 720p, but it just is what it is. I will be back in a couple of minutes, so please do not like fret. The deck is scrappy. It's very scrappy. The deck is very scrappy. So what I mean by scrappy is that it can fight against other decks that, you know, want to go long. If that makes any sense to you.
It's just like, which one do I do?
Which seems like a little bit the opposite of one of the characteristics.
Like, what happened to Josh Utter-Layton? I haven't seen this man in such a long time. I really haven't. And he's such a good player, too. Like, Ollie Eldrazi, you know, I miss watching him as well because of the brews he would bring to Star City games. Anyways, though, look, I'm going to get this coffee made. I will be back, okay?
Of Ben, just going back to, well, he'll quickly run through those permutations and go, oh, all right, good game, move on.
Ben is not unwilling to do things that, you know, he doesn't like in a game of Magic. Like he's not. It doesn't seem like it affects him quite the same way other people do.
Okay.
Dismember.
And despite Umbra's offering some level of protection, Dismember does get around them. It doesn't deal lethal damage.
And now away goes Dryad Arbor.
If the Coronet didn't give first strike, you know, Garruk could actually assemble a Death Touch blocker.
There's Liliana. That was a lot of creatures hitting the bin right there.
And both players were very aware of this sub-game.
Reed is back down to 1. He's drawn a slippery bogle.
A slippery little guy. He's getting Reed out of all these situations, and I think that will put the final nail in Josh's coffin here.
Uses a Horizon Canopy to draw a card, and he
Rancor.
Oh, well, there we go.
Boom. We said the only thing missing was what it's no longer missing. And just these 6 cards all in a pile to make it 1-0 to Reed Duke.
And Horizon Canopy is one of the reasons Reed really likes that deck, by the way. He says it stops it from getting flooded because the deck really only needs 2 to 3 lands in play.
Right, yeah, he does not, it's like an Enchantress deck, right? It doesn't operate on a lot of mana. It really just puts all its eggs in this bulletproof basket.
Yeah.
And, you know, proceeds to get into the red zone.
Josh does not look pleased. I think he feels like Reed, you know, probably drew that boggle the turn before, you know, Josh was going to actually get the board clear, so.
His deck cruelly gave him hope.
Yeah, he knew how close that game was. An untapped land would have done it as well the turn prior.
And it's so funny to say that, right? Because at the end of that game, Reed is somewhere in the high 40s in life while Josh is dead. But the game actually was very close.
So on your screens right now, you have Josh Utter-Layton's sideboard. The Big Four. That's a card that he's really wanted to see in a variety of matchups. Sacrifice full-maned mage to destroy target non-basic land. A couple of Shadow of Doubt left over from the first semi-final. Wrench Mind, Throne of the Last Troll, Infest, Deathmark, and Phyrexian Arena, one of my favourite cards ever. Gentlemen, the floor is yours. What are they going to do with the sideboards?
Well, Josh hopes he gets to side in the 4 Fulminator Mages, because that means he's in the finals. Otherwise, those things probably not doing a whole lot of work here.
Sure.
I mean, it might be that he's got enough dead targeted removal that he doesn't want them, but I would be surprised if he wanted much more than the Infests and maybe the Death Marks, even though they can't kill hexproof creatures, can kill a Giant Spirit Dancer, not through an Umbra, unfortunately. And Thrun is an effective ground blocker, but once you hit Rancor and Daybreak Coronet, it's actually just completely outclassed. So that leaves Josh with mostly hoping Reed doesn't draw Leyline and Josh does draw Liliana.
Do you get greedy and try to snipe a land with Shadow of Doubt?
I don't think you can afford to do that. You're going to have to tap out over and over again. I mean, Josh really needs to get a ton of creatures into play and kill Reed before Reed assembles his combo.
Even in that situation where Shadow of Doubt suddenly kills a Dryad Arbor?
That is a pretty good use for it. I could see that being good, especially since Reed does need to, or having somewhat incentive to keep his fetch lands uncracked. But I still think Shadow of Doubt probably costs enough mana that, Josh might bring it in, but it seems borderline at the very least.
Right, and I mean, one of the other just arguments, that not that I'm posting a very strong argument for it, but Shadow of Doubt doesn't target.
No, it is untargeted.
Yeah, but if Leyline of Sanctities go in play, then it won't really matter if you can do anything about that Dryad Arbor, because most of Josh's deck gets shut off.
Yeah, Josh does have 2 Maelstrom Pulses that can kill Leyline of Sanctity, but past that he can't interact with it very well.
What about Reed Duke then? He's got these 4 Leyline of Sanctities that he can bring in that says you can't be the target of spells or abilities your opponents control. Singleton Grafdigger's Cage, couple of Rest in Peace, Stony Silence, couple of Dismember for him, 2 for Path to Exile, and a Suppression Field.
When he played Josh in the Swiss, he brought in Leyline of Sanctity. It didn't actually come into play, really. I think he may have actually cast it fairly very late in the game, but the card that was a huge all-star for him in that matchup was Rest in Peace.
Yeah, and that's an interesting use for the card because it's not necessarily meant for these matchups to begin with, but as people went through the season of the last Modern season especially, they found out that the deck that has both Tarmogoyf and Deathrite Shaman gets shut down very, very effectively by Rest in Peace.
And Scavenging Ooze.
And now we have Scavenging Ooze, which is another, reason to rest in peace.
Yeah, the card has actually been super MVP sideboard card for Reed, who has it for very specific matchups, but even brought it in against Shahar in the red, white, blue matchup, and it was fantastic for him.
Yeah, just shutting off Flashback and Snapcasters mostly.
Yeah, I mean that's absolutely what it did.
So yeah, it's a powerful enough card that even if it isn't trading directly for other cards, it still does enough damage to them that it's worth it, especially for only 2 mana.
Right, so many decks rely on having access to their graveyard or having resources in their graveyard, and it's one of the things that Reed Duke's deck just doesn't care about at all. So it's,
Yeah, and it's not a card you'd want 3 or 4 of, but 2 is kind of the perfect number.
So there you see the sideboards, but of course we can theorize all we want. They're actually doing it down there on the floor, and we've got Sheldon Menery down there taking a sneaky look inside deck boxes. And what we're hearing, this is an interesting one. It sounds like the couple of Infest going in for Josh Utter-Leighton. It also sounds like he may have brought in the one for Phyrexian Arena. There by the sound of things. Now Reed has got rid of 4 Spider Umbra. They've come out. A couple of core Spirit Dancers have gone because of course he's got to make room for. He's got plenty of stuff he wants to make room for. So it looks like you won't be seeing Spider Umbra again. And that core Spirit Dancer constantly getting +2/+2 for each aura. That's all well and good, but that's the bit of the hexproof deck that isn't proof.
Yeah, I mean, it is against a deck that where Josh is leaving in a fair amount of removal just because he doesn't really have a choice. Having extra guys that can be targeted, maybe not your best plan, especially when you're bringing very good sideboard cards.
So Josh,
although it's hard to not get a little bit of value out of Core Spirit Dancer. You play it, you don't yield priority, and then you put an aura on a hexproof guy. Because it's Core Spirit Dancer says when you cast it. When you cast an aura, you can't actually stop them from drawing a card.
Yeah, that's a line of play Reed said he did a number of times during the tournament.
So you hear the distinctive clack of the cards. I'll play, says Josh. Okay, good plan.
Is there a Leyline of Sanctity in his opening hand?
There's a Rest in Peace, but as for a Leyline, I'm not sure.
No, doesn't look like it. There's a Glade Cover Scout, double Keen Sense, Temple Garden. Temple Garden.
This actually looks like a kind of borderline hand if Reed can't enchant his Glade Cover Scout and doesn't have an
All right, we're
ley line.
back.
It's not one of
We're back. All right, here we go. Put this here. Let's see here. Actually, I had a thought go through my brain here. Instead of playing 4 Tidebinders, I'll go like this. Put 2 Tidebinders in and put 2 Lorens in. Do it just like this. This way I have like a guaranteed, you know, way to deal with artifacts main board. It's also a 2-1. Can draw cards. You know, and then Tidebinders, if they're actually just really, 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 really good in the matchup, play them. So 2 Virtue of Loyalties. Like, this also helps me deal with, I mean, I think it's just an all-around good card. Like, at the beginning of the upstep, you know, untap all your creatures, they get bigger. So, could be valid. Probably not, though, right? So, maybe just 2 Elish Norn in here in the main board. Take out this and play something else. I don't know. Like, I don't know. Oh, that's right. I was going to do 1 Fumigate. Right, 1 Fumigate, take out a singular Sunfall. Play it just like this, 1 and 1. Because there are some times I do want to just gain the life. I don't really care about the token. I just want to gain the life. And it also, this also hits all of my endurings. Like, this hits my endurings too, so it's kind of not good. Maybe do 2 and 2? Sometimes I want this, sometimes I want that. Yeah, okay. Nah. Against the graveyard decks, because I don't have too much graveyard hate, but they're not like super common to play up against either. Like, that's the thing. Alright, we'll run it up. Let's do it, baby. Instantly against like I don't know. I don't know. Instantly against something random I've never played up against. We'll keep it. We got plays. Okay, so we're looking at like Orzhov control. I forget this color makeup here. The red, black, and the other. I forget the color makeup. Anoint? Nope. Oh, this is big graveyard. Okay, so this player is looking to just basically draw cards, play them out of their graveyard. This is terrible for me. How do I want to do this? I feel like turn 4, they're just going to play a big fatty like this, and then it's game over. I can make a token as well. I feel like that's exactly what I'm going to do here. Yep, zombify. I could have just made a token, right? I could have just made a token here, but the Discover 5 is kind of rough, not going to lie. Should have just made a token, drew a card, replaced itself. I mean, we got to play a Lauren here, right? Any land? Carrot cake? I need land, man. I need mainly islands. So this is the times I don't have rest in peace. GG's. Right, so they're just playing big graveyard stuff. I might just auto lose to this deck because I have no graveyard interaction to stop it. No help whatsoever either. This is unfortunate. I mean, yeah. Like, I don't want to reveal any more in my deck. I'm more than sure they have plenty of animating cards. How do I deal with this? Right, like, how do I deal with that? Because, like, Sunfall's not all that great, to be honest with you. Neither is Fumigate. Bride's End could work. Virtues, Tidebinders. I mean, that's what I've got, right? I'll take out a Tidebinder for Curiosity, maybe? Yeah, I think I just auto-lose this deck. I have no rest in peace. There's, like, no hope for me to, like, get a dub here. Actually, no, I'm lying to myself here. So I don't want Virtues. I do want Sunfalls. I do. I want 3 Sunfalls because they do play Moth. Right? And they're just looking to put shit in their discard pile and then animate it, basically. That's all they're looking to do. Return target creature card from your graveyard in the battlefield with finality counter on it, flashback, zombify. You get what I'm saying? So I do want board clears. This is an Elish Norn type of thing. Lauren, take out. Put Tidebinders in. Okay, well, like I said, I have no rest in peace. Maybe this is like the game telling me, brother, you should put like at least 3 rest in peace in your deck of some sort. Sure, we'll play first. I mean, we gotta mull that. This is much better. 3, 4, 5. We'll go ahead and put this back. Full Reanimator. That's like Zombify, not Helping Hand, but there's just a bunch of reanimating stuff in here. But you have to discard. So you hope you don't go against anybody who's got a really fast deck. Or like a super giga go wide, if that makes any sense to you. We'll see though. A Bitter Triumph. Oh, just a Harvester, okay. So that probably more than likely is a reanimate type of effect. I already have a Sunfall. Do you want 2 of them? I feel like we do, right? Because they're gonna have some sort of like shenanigans to deal with it. Oh, I thought I had it. No. Return another one, to return another one, to return another one. Both work out pretty well, but I'll play Overlord. Yeah, I mean, neither of these are legendary. And they both have finality counters on them. And they're just looking to discard more fatties to reanimate. And this might just get the job done here between these two. That's rough though, bro. Like, as soon as it enters... I mean, we'll do it like that. Actually, no. We'll just no blocks, no blocks, no blocks. Right, we'll call it like that, no blocks. Okay, so we go like this. Sunfall away. I mean, they've got to have a discard plus a reanimate effect. There's their discard. There's their reanimate target. So they're going to go land, zombify. This is rough. Still one fatty, and I can actually deal with that. I can deal with the Volgoth as well. Sure. He has a Get Lost, and I drew a Beza. Okay. The Trampler as well. Like, tell me how you lose hardcore against, like, I mean, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, man, good game. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, c'est la vie. Maybe I do play the rest in pieces. Maybe that's what I just have to do. Like, auto losing to those kind of dorks kind of makes me feel bad, not gonna lie. Hey, and the deck's not final. This is definitely not like a net deck of any sort, right? Like, I'm kind of building it as I go. No sweet Elish Norn for me. No Virtue. Just 3 rest in peace. Color Reanimate. Sure. Got a bunch of tap plans, but wait, we have some interaction here. Kind of cool, kind of cool. Yeah, scry first. I don't want them to know. In case they're playing like heavy creature threat, because they did mole. Siren. We'll try to Ride's End it. Hey, no counter magic. The FOMO. Well, there's their Oculus. We'll keep the Get Lost as well. We can take a bunch of damage from the fear of missing out. But if they go like Helping Hands here, then like I'm just gonna Get Lost it. That's fine. Like, and I've got time. Actually, I'll just do it at the end of their turn, right? I don't want to, like, give them any additional tokens that they can just kind of go through. And another Get Lost, okay. Like, these are the times you want to Sunfall, right? So you can get rid of these aberrant Oculuses. Spyglass. Yeah, we'll take 3, it's fine. Yep, and we'll do that again. If they have like a recommission as well, like G fucking G, bro. Because I just drew my other one, so we'll go Carrot Cake here now. Land? I'll take it. I would like to gain the life, get a token. Lauren is actually kind of bad here. Right, because Oculus is just a creature eye. Like, joke's on you, I just happen to have, like, the Sunfall in my hand. Spell Pierce would be pretty good here, too. Just straight up draws the Oculus. That's hilarious. So if this is not Spell Pierce, it's good game. Like, you just gotta deal with the initial, like, hand, and then it's GG's, right? Like, they have one Oculus in their discard pile. Smart on them. Yeah, I mean, sure, ability's already on the stack. Can't do much about that. Yeah, I mean, I just want the fattest creature here. Is that a Spell Pierce? Nope. I'll Carrot Cake here. I would like to see what I'm going to draw. I don't want to draw a land. That's a good draw. We'll keep it. Now you can manifest Dread. Watch it be like another Oculus. Cards a land, draws 2 cards. Maybe it's a hoity. We'll see. It's probably another Oculus, right? That's 1, 2. So it's not impossible that they would have it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2 left over. I guess we just go like this, right? We go Overlord. Yeah, no attacks. That's rough. Like, that's a little rough, not gonna lie. Tidebinder's pretty good against this, by the way. Sunfall, please. I mean, yeah, we'll one block it. Sunfall, please. Give me the 1 time. 2 time. Wow, wow, wow. Like, Destroy Evil's pretty good here. I mean, sure. I mean, not much I can do about that, right? It's already on the stack. And yes, Sunfall. Carrot Cake? That's a redraw. We'll go here. And we'll just draw a card. We'll get deeper into our deck. We have to somehow. Beza? No, what I'm looking for. I'm looking for Sunfall. It's got to be Sunfall or a sweeper of some sort. Or game over. Getting several cards deep. They're just much deeper. 24 cards. GG. This is why the people like to play the Jeskai version, because it's pretty consistent. I mean, we'll block this. Actually, no. We'll get one of these off the table if we can. I'll take 9. That's fine. Right? Like, it is what it is. It's going to be a land off the top. Watch. Get lost? Actually, not bad. Not bad. I mean, you could block it if you want to, or either way, I'm going to gain 2. Oh, I should have played the Enduring Curiosity. That's 100% my fault. A second Oculus? Oh no. What will I ever do? This now? Like, just why not? He has lethal on board. A couple of spell pierces would be pretty good for him. A double manifest red? Do I have it? Like, this is when the whatchamacallit would be very good. The monuments, just like mill 'em. GG's. Alright, Sunfall, baby, please. I'm super deep. Bargain for? That's unlucky. Right, there's no Oculus I have to worry about. If it's not Fumigate or Sunfall, it's just GG, right? Oh, that's just good game. Rest in Peace, pretty damn good against them. Ride's End, pretty good as well. The Sphinx, pretty good as well because it gets around removal. Tidebinder, pretty decent to be honest with you. I'm going to get rid of these Curiosities. They're not exactly very good. I'll get rid of a Fumigate. I still need to pitch 4 cards, right? But, like, Destroy Evil also gets... It's pretty damn good here. Destroy Evil is pretty good. Not going to lie. Lauren, not so great. Tidebinder is pretty okay. I still have fucking 5 cards. Wow. I mean, frickin' 5 cards. We'll do one Get Lost. We'll get rid of the Tidebinder. Tidebinder's pretty good because, like, it locks down whatchamacallit. It locks down these guys. So, like, as soon as they come into play and they get the trigger, you counter it. Now it's just a flat 2/2. Right? Like, it's just a flat 2/2. Oculus the same way. The moment that thing goes on the stack, this becomes a 5/5 not flyer. And they don't get dread. Actually, 2 here. I do want Enduring Innocence because this card could dig me out of a bunch of stuff. Maybe we just do that. Take a Fumigate. Take a couple of Tidebinders. And a Get Lost. We're just trying to kill everything plan, right? Beza because we're going to be losing health more than likely. So we're losing all of our card draw engine in favor of just like board wipe. They got a Fumigate. Whatever. If we get a turn 2 Rest in Peace, it's GG's, right? There's no way. Again, like, no lands, brother. What are these fucking hands? Like, Hello? Like, what are these hands? One land, no lands. Like, brother, I can't. Somebody would say, like, why don't you just play, like, you know, Spyglass Siren? And they're not wrong. Maybe I should. I don't need this land at this point. I need, like, at least something here that's going to put either pressure or allow me to get out of something. Right Zand's pretty good here. Like, I'm going to miss a land drop, but I can go to the FOMO. Oh. And there goes the Oculus. I mean, yeah, like, I can't do much about it. No, cause if he has a helping hands in his hand, like, I have to just, like, you know, Rides End it immediately. Beza, pretty good. Beza gets me out of this. Or kind of, anyways, gets me out of it. I mean, if there's a counter spell here, I think I just auto lose, right? An unsummon would actually be pretty good. He's playing Destroy Evil too? No! Terrible. Yeah, there's just no way I'm getting out of this, right? 2, 4, 6, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 next turn. Yeah, I'm just dead, right? Like dead. I'm literally dead on board. No board wipe. GG's. I mean, that's just good game. Yeah, man. The no lands into one land into two lands, brother. Like, it makes me feel like it doesn't even matter if I have 25 or 26 lands in the deck. And that's exactly what it makes me feel like. It makes me feel like it just does not matter whatsoever. Like, I could remove an island here, or remove a plains, and it wouldn't matter. Like, it just simply wouldn't matter. There's too many times where, like, I just wish I had that one extra, like, land in my starting hand, if that makes any sense. Oh, it's frustrating. Like, super frustrating. Didn't draw a single, like, no sideboard cards whatsoever. Oh, my bad. I drew a Destroy Evil. I don't know, man. Like, take out an island, put a split up in. The game is saying, no, you may not draw any amounts of actual lands. You have to draw what I tell you to draw. I'll keep it in case it's super aggro. I don't need the second one. One's fine for me. Am I going to play against a control deck is what I'm looking at here? Demir control? Maybe? Bring out the counter magic. It makes me wonder what is in my opponent's hand that they're like stalling out for? Like, what could they possibly have that's making them stall out this long? I don't need a Beza. Get set back a land? Feels good. I have no mana. I have no counter spells. Maybe they don't know that, right? Oh, shnikes. No evidence was recovered. Whatever will you do? Draw 3? Another deadly cover-up? Oh god, this is gonna be a fucking blowout if he doesn't have counter magic.
Phyrexian's plans are already in motion.
Do you have the counter spell for it? Nope. It already went on the stack, buddy. Does nothing. That was brutal. That was a fucking blowout. Alright, it's board wipe or lose. I mean, it's literally board wipe or lose. So what are you gonna do? You're gonna target my Tide Binder? Okay, like, I suppose. They can take a Tide Binder, and then they realize that I've got a fistful of gas. It's basically, if you don't board wipe me every turn, you just lose. Like, flat out. Yeah, we'll play Lauren. I'd like to draw 3 cards, please. I'm at 0. Play a nice little Mirex. I'll play Beza here as well. Like, I gotta play stuff. Right, it's already 2 board clears. Sure. So Sunfall, Split Ups all come out. But that was a complete and utter blowout against that Jace. Discard a card. A stock up into a stock up? Okay, okay, okay. So here's the question. I'm not going to add more to the board, right? Or actually, I'll play a Beza here, because this is pretty harmless. I have no other plays, right? I have literally no other plays. So this has to be Deadly Cover Up or bust. Stock up into stock up, though. Pretty bad. I mean, sure. I still have lethal on board, because I've got to get lost in hand. Draw 3. Sure. Yeah, my turn. Let's see what we're gonna get. Sunfall, trash. Go to 1? Is this like, I'm gonna give you hope type of thing? Yeah, I can go carrot cake here, actually. Keep it. They probably have a Jace right here, trying to mill me down, call it a day. But they have to draw, like I said, they have to have board wipe or it's bust at this point again. Yeah, entering. Board wiper bust. And it's a bust anyways, right? Because they don't have 2 creature lands. So I can creep along for lethal. Draw 4 cards. Beza, Sunfall, Split Up, Lorien. And I don't need another Enduring. We'll keep Lorien. We'll put the Innocence out there. Okay. Like, Ride's End came a little in handy because I gotta, like, set them back. Lorien's not so great either. Tidebinders are amazing. Put all my flash hasty creatures in there. Get them at the end of their turn. Put a Split Up out as well. Room for 1. Another Ride's End, I guess. No. I don't want them to collect evidence, right? So, like, here's the thing. If they deadly cover up, okay, and they get basically, they can take out like four really good cards all at once. I would rather just not have Ride's End, versus let them take cards out like that. Okay, Tidebinder, very good. Like Stoic Sphinx, pretty damn good as well. Only dies to board wipe. I could literally win in 4 turns with Stoic. I've got a lot of flash creatures, a lot of things like that. So they have to have a fucking ton of removal, slash board clears. They have to, right? If they don't, then it's just GG's. This is assault. Oh, and I have a Rest in Peace opener? Okay, let's go. I mean, I'll keep it because it can help me win the game. I'm just going to play this now, right? If they want to remove it, they can remove it. It's fine for me. If I play this here, I can't play a Curiosity, so I'm actually just going to go Temple here, I feel like, right? Temple? No. Go here, play Carrot Cake. Don't need a land. Probably have a Spell Pierce, maybe? No, they have activated abilities. Like, the Rest in Peace also hurts me, but I'd rather just not have them get a Deadly Cover-Up pop off. You know what I mean? Like, a Deadly Cover-Up pop off is just GG to me. I'll try an Enduring Curiosity. Probably won't land, because they'll, like, whatchamacallit, 3 steps ahead it, but I'm okay with that. It is what it is. If they want to use removal for it, then it is what it is, right? I can't really do much about it. Just play it as it is. Yeah, it's fine. Like... Maybe Rest in Peace shouldn't have been the play, right? Because Blot Out still hits it regardless, right? We'll just make a token here, actually. I was going to play Enduring Curiosity, but I'd rather just them do this right here. Now they're completely tapped out. We'll get a Plains. Pop it, go ahead, I don't care. Like, pop it for 2? Feels good for me. Let me draw 2, please. He's gonna kill 1, maybe? Oh no, I get to draw 2, thank you. Hey, we're back in the game. This is a backbreaker for them. 2 lands? We're just gonna end turn. They're gonna keep this at 2. They're gonna pop this whenever they're gonna do like a board clear, like prior to. Ward 1. I mean, sure. Like, I'm not gonna really try to fight against that. You do you, boo. Really good card, by the way. Sure, yeah, man. Take a card. I don't really care. Doesn't take the Stoic? What? Brother. Lifelink ward? I guess that's the reason why they're doing it. They want to keep the lifelink in there. How do I want to do this? They have 2 lands open. I think I just want to go Stoic now. Run it into something. Because I'm going to have to at some point anyways, right? I mean, the Tidebinder is a blowout here for that. Block 1, let me draw 2. You can go up 4. Card advantage is like everything in these matchups. I could Tidebinder that, but there's just no need for it. Oh god, yes, yes. Give me more, give me more, more. Give me more. So it's board wipe or bust at this point, right? It's board wipe or bust. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, deadly cover up. No sort of shenanigans either. That's fine for me. Put a Mirrex out there. A Stoic Sphinx. Like, imagine if he hits that deadly cover up. All of these cards here, that's 3, 4, 5, 6. They only need to have 6. They hit that and they get a Stoic Sphinx immediately right at it. Sure, end turn. Sure. Could have made a token there. Probably should have made a token, to be honest with you. Should have made a token. I really should have. I mean, do I Tidebinder that? I imagine they have some form of removal, right? I Tidebinder it here, right? Make them pop their removal, because it's going to remove it anyways, right? Like, it's going to remove it anyways. So, regardless of the fact, it doesn't really matter. Oh, actually? Let me think here. I think this is kind of bait. Yeah, that's fine. And I just play the other one. Like, Blot Out gets around it. Deadly Cover-Up gets around it. Gear Hulk kind of gets around it. He'll take the Tidebinder. Actually, he took the what? The Endurance? The Enduring Innocence? I have a rest in peace. It doesn't come back, buddy. 2 lands open. Yeah, so we're gonna swing in. So we're not really doing much. Okay, here we go. We play the Endurance. Oh, the Enduring, my bad. Obviously, go for the throat. That's fine. Like, I knew this was going to happen, right? Like, I knew this was going to happen, okay? I just play the carrot cake. I mean, I have to, right? Like, I might just be locked up here. We'll see, though. Yeah, no blocks. It's fine. Like, you can go up 4. Okay, that's the second board sweeper that they've got. And a Jace? Oh, man. GG's.
For the sake of Phyrexia, I will keep watch. I will shatter.
Win in
your
19 turns? How do I do that? I guess I start off by doing, like, here? More than likely has removal for it, but it is what it is, right? Like, you can't really play around it. You just have to play into it. Let's see here. So my man's playing with Blot Out, Gear Hulk. A Tidebinder that. Now it just becomes a useless creature. It's a 4/4, no lifelink, no nothing. Oh! I'll just say good game. So he's waiting for that. Alright, rest in peace. Maybe not so great, right? Maybe not so great. Let me think here. So my man's playing with Filigree, Gear Hulks, Filigree and Gear Hulks, and just playing pure mill. Let's think here. Rides in? No. I guess I put the Lords back in. Like just more stuff. I feel like I will always struggle against control when I play decks like this, just like at all times. Lands and spells. I mean, like, what are you gonna do, right? Yeah, we'll scry. Get lost? We don't really need that right now. And it's not just that, but like they're playing Blot Out as well, so it does get around for the Stoic. We don't really need the land either. Like we don't really need the land. We just need like action. We have 25 in the deck, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Like, make them cast all their spells on their turn. And maybe they'll eventually run out of shit to do. Let's go like this, right? We'll play an Enduring Curiosity. Probably eats a removal spell off rip. Sure. Step 1, get a card draw engine established. Step 2, have them play like a bunch of stuff here. So I'll mill 15 here, but it's fine.
Surrender your mind to Phyrexia's will.
Sure.
Nothing we will fight.
Like, not the end of the world, right? Not the end of the world. I still have Tide Binders in here. I mean, let me think here, right? 29 cards left. I feel like I just got to keep it, right? I mean, board wipe into Jace, into Jace, into board wipe, into Jace, into board wipe. Like, it's rough, brother. It's rough. It is rough. Like, maybe I should be playing Jace as well, but I don't know about that, you know? So he doesn't have the mana open to deal with it, so I'm gonna go with... I'm gonna go with the Sphinx for now. Maybe he does deal with it. We'll see. Maybe he has the board wipe ready for it. I'll play a Curiosity here. Yeah, like I'll play a Curiosity and maybe it's a tie, right? I don't know how this is gonna work. Hit you for 9. So it's board wipe or bust at this point. I don't think I'm getting lost anything, to be honest with you. So, I mean, having 2 open for a get lost, that's a Gear Hulk. I mean, I'll just go Carrot Kick, I guess. Like, not much else I can do about it. So I'm going to guess the board sweeper comes in now, right? Like, this would have to be the play. I have lethal on board, so it's board wipe or nothing. Like, I still... Wait, no, 9, 10, I'm 1 short. 1 is not dead. Alright, so no board wipe. They're digging for it. This is when I wish I had a Scry land because I could get lost my own guy. But if I do that, he's going to have removal in his hand, right? There's no way I believe this guy does not have removal. I could have just like scryed for it. Actually, I didn't even think about that. Go to 1. Give me a Tide Binder, please. Thank you. My turn. I don't need Enduring Innocence. I don't need Beza. I don't need Endurings, and I don't need Lauren. So if his play is to go Jace here, I have a Tide Binder for it. If it's a board wipe, depending on what he selects, I have a Tide Binder, so like I think I just win here. Yeah, I mean resolves. He's gotta select the Stoic Things because I have enough to play both. Tide Binder? That's his grand play? That's good game. I have a carrot cake and I've got a Stoic Phoenix in my hand. That's good game. Like, unless there's a 2-spell gain a life, but I have a get lost to target whatever he's doing. Yeah, GG's. And there we go. Sometimes you feel like a nut, dun dun. Sometimes you don't. That was mighty impressive. 2 Tidebinders, like two Lorens and 2 Tidebinders, pretty good. I'm still not sure about this split up though. Still not convinced about the split up. Not gonna lie, still not convinced about it. I would almost just rather have another Loren or another Tidebinder. Maybe take it out. 25 lands. But a 4th rides in. Helps me shore up against my other bad matchups like super giga mega aggro. This is not terrible. Yeah. Rest in pieces to Sean Sidebinder during Curiosity, Lauren. We're back to the sideboard plan, right? I kind of just want to make all my land drops though, right? Like I don't want to put another second. I don't want to put a second Mirrex. Maybe we just go like this, four creature lands. So like heavy control decks, they play demolition runes because, you know, creature lands are a thing. Like, obviously they are. I mean, we got some scries and stuff. So any lands we don't really need, we're just going to pitch to the back. Like that. Like, we don't need the extra. We don't need the additional land. We already have 5. We can play everything in the deck. So it's Giga Mega Super Aggro time. Okay, so I'm gonna play a carrot cake here, I feel like, right? Just get it on the field. Like, don't be greedy, don't get the scry. I will keep this. Little FOMO action here. Okay. Okay, so we're playing against an Oculus deck. I feel like I want to do this here. Leave up Tidebinder, so when this does trigger, I can just Tidebinder it, basically. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, no attacks. Like, I want to Tidebinder it. This way they have to actually remove it somehow. Discard pile. Mighty 1/1, defend me. Sure. Don't need the land. Like, cat's out of the bag at this point, so I'm just gonna go scry here. We're getting super flooded. That's 3 lands, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Like, we've drawn almost half of our lands in the entire deck, and we're like 9 cards deep. Basically, almost, like, that's wild. Yeah, so no attacks. A second Helping Hands? Absolutely, why would they not have it? Yeah, sure. This is when I need a Sunfall, or a Sunfall off the top would be great, but of course I will never get it. I will never get it. Sunfall off the top never works. Like, I've got an incredible amount of cards for sideboard to, like, work against this. But of course I never draw them. Never draw them. Sure. Now, Sunfall at the top is not guaranteed, because I'm probably just going to Spell Pierce it, right? Well, there's Lauren, but that's not, it's not gonna do anything. Alright, well. A Stormcaller? So let's see here. And a Bitter Triumph? Oh man, Bitter Reunion, I mean. So what is this? It's... I mean, I think that's pretty much just good game, isn't it? Yeah, that's good game. I don't know what's up with these guys, but they always get the nuts draw. I don't know why, but they always do. Lauren pretty bad here, not gonna lie, right? Tidebinder is alright, but it doesn't necessarily deal with them. But Rest in Peace, pretty good. Rest in Peace, pretty good. Right, didn't draw a single Right's End. No board clears whatsoever. Didn't draw anything, like, basically, right? I want to figure out a way to put the Destroy Evils in as well, because they hit a lot of things in their deck when they just get bigger creatures. Like, I almost want to get rid of the Get Lost for 3 of these instead. Like, giving them ways to go through their deck is just never a good thing. And we got, like, some play. I mean, I didn't get a Rest in Peace here, but it's like, what do you do? Ship out a hand you can actually play with? It's a bit risky here for me to do this. Actually, I kind of want to play it. I kind of want to. But we're really looking for a Rest in Peace at this point. So if they go like, you know, like FOMO into Oculus, that's going to be rough. Right, just like that. I mean, it doesn't really matter what line I play, right? Yeah, sure. Back to life total. don't need a land. That's what I needed. I feel like I just go carrot cake here, right? Like, Murex? No. Need action. Don't need lands. Yeah, no blocks, because Destroy Evil just gets rid of that. Destroy enchantment. And now I've got overlords. Walk into a counterspell, I guess. Yep. A disdainful stroke. Oh no. What will I ever do with my life? Is my man just flush on counter magic? I guess it's just like set on the fattest creature you can do it and then play? Sure. Like, what? Keep it. It's a race! I tell you, it's a race! That's what, all three destroy evils? I mean, I do want to protect my life total, so I will block. Boom. Blockamundo. Oh, actually just really good here. Three spell pierces right off rip. Two of them at least. Sure. Take 5. They probably have a discard spell, Oculus, in their hand. That's what my guess is. Like, that's what my guess is. I believe this is game. Counter magic. Go to 3. They would have to draw like an incredible amount of cards to get past this. Like, they've already drawn 2 of their Destroy Evils. Or, my bad. Disdainful Strokes. My bad. Yeah, yeah. I think that's game. Yeah, good game. Who would have guessed? Like, when they can't just necessarily cheese you out on, like, turn fucking 2 or 3, they just fall apart. Who would have guessed? Not me. Who would have guessed? Not me. It makes me want to play Lorens at this point because they play the Prophetic Memory here. And it does kill fear of missing out. Actually, yeah, I'll put 3 Lorens in and I'll take out... Like, I'll take out the Fumigate. The Destroy Evils are pretty good as well. Take out, like, a Beza and a Mistmore here. Or actually, take out a Curiosity, put a Mistmore back in. Just like this. 3-2. Just like this. This is fine. Like, Lauren hits at least 8 of their cards. And not only that, but it's like it's a 2-1, you know. Turn 2, rest in peace. Okay, let's go. Hopefully they don't get the nuts. We'll keep that. If they don't have, like, turn 2 discard into, whatchamacallit, it's game over. Now, if they have Destroy Evil now, that's fine. Okay, now let's take care of their 1 threat. Spell Pierce is a son of a gun, but we just gotta run it out anyways, right? We just have to. Spell Pierce? Yeah, of course. They've always got it, mate. Second one? My man just has it all. They have to put both counters on the 1 Stormcaller there. They have to. Oh, the Storm Core, my bad. They have to, right? So they can actually attack through. So we'll block 1. They just have to keep drawing cards to make them draw cards and discard or something like that, right? Like, they have to. The moment it stops, I just triple block and call it a day. Sure. Now it puts all the counters on the other Stormcaller. Has to. We go like 1 here, like 1 there. The trample hurts, not gonna lie. The trample hurts. And I'm pretty sure he's got the disdainful stroke here, but we'll see. I mean, that's just good game. Yeah, like I said, my man just had it all. I can't be too upset, right? So I had a turn 2 rest in peace, right? So I didn't draw like too terribly, but just never seeing a single board ripe the entire game, kind of eh. Right? Like, you got 4 in the deck for a reason. Like, you got 4 in the deck for a reason. Maybe take out the Fumigate and take out, like, a land. I mean, take out like 1 land here, put in... I guess you do need to split up, right? I guess you do need it. And we'll put like a day in there as well. Like a day would be pretty good. But I don't want to do that, right? Like I don't want to put two additional sweepers in like that. I just don't. I mean, just 4 Sunfalls or bust, right? 4 bust. We'll just run it up like this, man. I'm playing way too much of like a, you know, play versus this, play versus that. And it's just not cutting it out. Like, it's just not cutting it. So... Again, like, you know, pretty much just like all Brood. Right? I'm not trying to take any like net decks. I could be playing Gruul, Gruul Mice, or, you know, some sort of like T1 deck. I will keep it, why not? We have some play. Alright, so we need to draw a land. Like, pretty much any land will work. Yard Cake? Oh! Nice deck. Oh, I should have scried that. I should have scried it. I just... Bro, I'm tired or something like that. I am off my rocker. I'm a bit off my rocker. Demolition Field. During Innocence. We'll go like this. We'll scry now. Like... We kind of screwed up. We should have scryed during our turn, and now we finally get the land. Unlucky. Nope. Just need another land. Yeah, no attacks. Just end turn. The infinite well that is draw cards is upon us. Sure. So what is this? Like a mono white tokens deck? If one or more non-creature, non-land permanents you control enters, put a plus one counter to creature you control. Not bad, actually. Builder's Talent. Pretty cool. Yeah, sure. I thought we play our own Endurance, or our own Enduring Innocent. I mean, sure. Yeah, no text. Sure. Now we're looking for action, right? So we're gonna go Lauren here. Oh, we'll just take care of your token. I believe that was a little premature on the Sunfall, not gonna lie. Carrot cake. Already the consoles. My man's afraid to get hit. We have 5. We can go 3 and Tidebinder at the end of their turn. Yeah, let's do that instead. We'll get rid of this guy because this actually hurts. Yeah, no attacks. Sure. It's like a mono white token variant. Like board wipes, draw a bunch of cards. I mean, sure, yeah, like I'm not gonna stop this guy. Draw as many cards as you want, my man. Like, that's when you just hold all your sweepers in your hand, basically, and you call it a day. Like, I'm even gonna force us both to draw a card. Sure. Yeah, I mean, we can both draw a card, my man, sure. Oh, man, I farted. Sure. Oh no. Anything but that? So I'm gonna guess this player is playing a bunch of Bezas as well. Right? Like, Beza plus other stuff. Like, I am just gonna be playing as smooth and calm as possible, my dude. Uh, 41? Yeah. Yeah, no attacks. I could Tidebinder this. I feel like I do that, right? Right? So, like, we're looking at... Where's the... Yeah, fuck it. We'll go like this. We'll Tidebinder it. Sure. Right, whenever one or more non-creature, non-land permanents, right, they want to draw cards every turn. I mean, yeah, I'm not going to stop your rights, then you do you, boo. Tidebinder already did what it was supposed to do. Yeah, yeah, no blocks. I'm purposely going to play lower life, less creatures on the field, but always make us draw. Right, I want my opponent to basically deck themselves at this point. This is a very it's a very sluggish matchup. It does not favor me whatsoever. But it will ride Zend a token, right? Like, I just want to get rid of these little cards out of my hand, because, like, why not? Well, we can carrot cake, it's fine. Sure. Can I Tidebinder that? It's an ability? Yeah. Sure. One for wanting yourself feels good. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah. Do you, boo. What do we get here? A Valor's flagship? Oh no. Yeah, we'll both draw a card again. Beza, not so great here. Enduring Innocence, pretty good here. Yeah, I mean, I'll offer the trade up. If they want to trade a token for it, that's fine. Yeah. So 35 turns. Super long, super long. Yeah. Play them all, buddy. Play them all. I wonder when they realize. I mean, I like, it's 34 to 39, so, like, oh my god, please. Do you have a protection spell? You get lost a zone creature? I mean, that's, sure, yeah, you do you, boo. That tells me he's got a bunch of builder's talent. Yeah, like this right here, sure. Yeah. Let's draw a card. Yeah, no, I'll play an Enduring Curiosity. I mean, yeah, here you go. Beza pretty good here, actually. Force him to actually do something here. Yeah, Beza pretty good here. This is not a you may, it's a you have to. Lots of bird talent. Okay. Little bird. Yeah. Like, the fact that I still have a Sunfall and 3 other ones in the deck, pretty good. Yeah, sure. I mean, I'll use the Carrot Cake now. Bays are pretty good here. I'm gonna keep the bays up. Just something to get another blocker, keep my life total up. Got 3 creatures. How about let's see if this will make the guy react, right? Sure. Give me a card. Didn't want to land, but it is what it is. Okay, now we play Beza. Let him Sunfall it, that's fine. Right, but it keeps my life total high enough to the point where I don't have to really worry about if he gets a hit or 2 off on the Valor flagship. It's just not the end of the world. More card draw! Right, 30 to my 34. Like, this hits, it's gonna hurt. Okay, like, it's gonna hurt, right? So I'm taking, what, 13? Taking 18, so I go to 12. Another Caretakers. Okay, let's go. Sure. Now a Sunfall? No, no Sunfall? Okay, okay. Like, I'm absolutely gonna Sunfall. Draw 3. Not a you may, you have to. So play your own Mirrex. I'm actually just gonna swing with the whole team. Got 5. I'll play this, let him gain some more life. Like, there's not much I can do about it, right? So they can make tokens. I probably just lose this one. I let it get out of hand a little bit too much. Like, but I didn't draw a single get lost, right? Like, not as... Oh, actually, I drew 1. My bad. I drew 1.
Just in time.
So we're playing 4 caretakers, 4 innocents, 4 builders talent. And like maybe even 4 flagships. Builder's talent's pretty good. Like, show me what you got here, my man. Show me all your deck. Show it to me. So, Sunfall, Split Ups. So we attack, obviously, right? And that's it. Yeah. So I've seen everything I need to see here. But the sideboard's pretty good against a deck like this, right? So like 3 Destroy Evil, some other Lauren. Sunfall is alright. Ride's End pretty bad, to be honest with you. I'm pretty happy with this. Tashawn's Tidebinder, like the Tidebinder, not so great. Rest in Peace, pretty good here, to be honest with you. We can take out a singular Sunfall. Right? Like, so it's a matter of like, if they do happen to land a builder's talent, I don't want them to be digging for more, if that makes any sense, right? And then this also hurts all the, actually, you know what? Maybe I don't want Rest in Peace. Maybe I just want Ride's End. Yeah, maybe I do just want Ride's End, right? So there's only realistically 4 enchantments I need to hit, and that's going to be the caretakers and the builders. That's literally it. Everything else, it's whatever. We go. I got literally all fucking my man. All right, like we just run it up. So I have 18 lands in the deck, or my bad, 19. That's good. We'll keep it. And we'll keep it. We're drawing all the action. We're good. Oh wow, that's crazy. They have their own enduring. Mine draws me a card. This also doesn't get hit by Ride's End, which is pretty good. Two for one himself? Okay, actually. Okay. I like it. Little builder's talent action there. Okay, okay, okay. So yeah, let's go here. Good. So now we can actually swing through that. I guess they're not playing Beza, right? Like this would be a perfect Beza turn, but they're not playing it. Plays 5, rides end. Wow. Yep. Oh, I should have played a land. Didn't even think about that. Just too focused on everything else. We'll Enduring Curiosity at the end of their turn. Oh, exile this, please. Like, exile it, return it.
Keep your eyes sharp.
Let's send here and one there. Like double block so I can blow out, right? Like that'd be perfect. A double striker? That's pretty good actually, not gonna lie. That's pretty good. How do I want to deal with this? Let's go with Mistmore here actually, yeah. And then if I get lost this, they'll just buy it back, right? So I actually just want to get rid of the builder's talent. Just want to get rid of builder's talent. Yeah, like, so I've drawn, what, a sideboard card? A singular one?
Thank you for your help.
Let's go like here. Yep. Yeah, eternalize it. I'm cool with that. You do you, boo.
We'll finish this later.
Yep, draw 2 more cards. Excellent. We'll save this. Like, in the event of a sunfall, we'll just save it. Don't want to, like, lose extra tokens for nothing. I didn't know it was a double strike. I thought it was just a single strike. Ah! Okay, now I get to Sunfall? Like, that's off the table? I'm not really worried about it at this point. I mean, you know what? Like, he's gonna block anyways, right? So he might as well just Sunfall it. Just get rid of Maul. Fuck it, right? Yeah, I mean, you do you, boo. Drawing 4 a turn for any time a token, an artifact or a token comes into play. Pretty good. Right? But I feel like you're going to deck yourself unless you get a win con like ASAP. Sure. Here comes a Destroy Evil. I mean, you just lands, man, lands. Sure, we'll play it like that. We'll play our Fountain Port here. Yeah, we'll swing in. Yeah. Resolve. Yep. Yep. Oh, Builder's Talent action here as well. Okay. Draw 4 more. We're 19 cards. Flagship? Okay. Builder's Talent, pretty okay, actually. Let's play that now. Let's think here, right? So I'll play my land, Scry. I need a Lauren. A is not going to cut it. We'll go here. That's a good one. Okay, let's go like this. We will sack a token to draw a card. Let me get my Destroy Evil. Actually, I should have just waited. I should have just waited and Sunfalled it. Nah. Well, Sunfall the other card, right? I mean, actually, do I just lose to the Innkeeper Talons? That's a better question, actually. I don't think I do. Right, that's 4... I mean, they could just Innkeeper Talon. Why are they doing it like this? This makes no sense. This is a misplay on their end. Because they have enough lands that they could have just Innkeeper's Talent and then just, like, swung all out. Like, it'd have been GG. I think they're now realizing that. Does this have Defender? Oh, that's why. Got it. Lauren's pretty good here as well. They go to, what, 9 cards? So when they play like a... Oh, wow, they're going to draw 2 cards. Actually, they don't draw any cards for that. I thought that was up the beanstalk. That's my bad for a second. A Beza for free? What kind of garbo is this? He's going for lethal? And it's flying and they can -2 again? That puts me to 10? Oh, and they get counters when they play non-creature spells too. He's not coming to play tapped. I guess that's a good thing, right, with the console? Is that only a 1 of? That would be weird. And base is not an enchantment. So they have to hit 3 non-lands in a row. Or like the first card has to be non-land. And this guy's got to have it, right? Builder's Talent. Draw 4. Goes to 8. Yeah, this right here is actually like what fucked me. It's pretty bad. I mean, that's just good game. And he's playing Retreat. Oh, bro. Yeah, I got completely memed on. Alright, that's just GG's. Yeah, I don't know what to say, man. I don't know what to say. But those Builder Talent, pretty good. But you have to play a bunch of, like, various other cards. Caretaker's pretty good. Like, I could put Caretakers in instead of the Enduring Curiosity and just make this like all mono white tokens. But I don't really want to do that, right? Like, I just don't want to do that. I'm pretty sure I've already got a mono white tokens here somewhere. Yeah, like right here. Like one Archangel, split ups, Enduring, Caretakers, Carrots, Lay Down Arms. I mean, that went the distance. I mean, I like it. That was a pretty cool deck. Flagships too? What? So what if I did this, right? What if I took out these guys, kept an Archangel in, played like another Sunfall in here? Right? Like, that's kind of cool. Like, if you just can't deal with it, you're kind of just GG'd, right? One flagship, one console. Probably no Beza. I didn't see a single Beza come out of this person. One Eternal Warden. Don't want to make it though. Like, it's coming out in a couple of months. I'm gonna save my rares. Like, like Eternal Warderer. It's okay. So let's go flag. I might have one of those. I have two actually. What the heck? What the hell? Like 3 demolition fields? Like, what else did I see in there? I don't think I saw anything else, right? Never thought about that. The Builder's Talent. This is actually kind of a really good card. Like, comes out for 2. You get a blocker. Next turn, you pump it. Don't think they play split up all that much, to be honest with you. I guess you just go like full boil, right? And you pay like 4 Virtue of Loyalties. Authority main board though, that's kind of crazy. Or like at least a various amount of them. Like I think the guy only had like maybe 2. Like, I don't know, man. It seemed like a really strong deck, not gonna lie. And it really went the distance, right? Really went the distance. Why can't I add an additional card in there? That's kind of whack. So get lost for sure. Endurance, or enduring in a sense. I always call it endurance. I don't know why. Like, let's see here. Whenever one or more non-creature, non-land permanents you control enter, put a +1/+1 counter on the creature you control. Not bad, unless you buy back a card too as well. Flagship in mind for it. Saddles off of a singular token. Probably only one Archangel Elspeth. Season of the Burrower. This could be pretty good. Trying to just figure the sideboard out, right? So, Authority of Consuls triggers Builder's Talent. I doubt that they played more than 2 Authority of Consuls because I just didn't see it. Right, like play the sweep here, the sweep, I mean. Lawrence, destroy evils, exercise. So what does this person do against like hard control, right? Like counterspell everything, hard control. Eternal Wanderer, 6 mana, plop it down, make a 2/2 samurai token. Like probably two and two. You wouldn't want to draw more than one, or you wouldn't want to draw more than one Valor's flagship like throughout the match, I would imagine. 4 and 4, like this is like a kind of a suite right here. Get Lost, Sunfall, Mistmore for sure. Two cards? What would they even be? Like one Archangel? Like 17 lands here? Like another Demolition Field? Are they playing 3 flagships? Maybe they're playing 2 Beza? Like an Abeza here? Oh, I mean, Lockdown does really good against a deck like this too, yeah? They like just take everything. And like a split up, I guess? I don't know. I'll have to keep that in mind right there. So lockdown, pretty good. Binder's pretty good. Enduring Curiosity. I think 3 is pretty good, but 4 against the other players like that. 3 Destroy Evils, Rest in Peace as well. I mean, Graveyard Shenanigans. If I take these 3 out, and put like put in 2 locks or 3 locks. Like maybe 2 locks and vacuums. Something kind of like this. So you deal with the little weenie decks with like the really extreme go wides. And then you still have graveyard hate here. Yeah. I mean, I'm still going to play my Azorius deck, right? Because, man, that deck, man, it literally... Wait a second, do I have a best of 1 here? Hello? Aether Drift? Premier Draft? I mean, no. I have a draft token here, but I'm not about to use it. Not on this anyways. Like, this is pretty bad. I'm terrible at drafting, so we'll just go back to playing regular. Yeah, man. Like, lockdown's pretty good against a deck like that. Just takes everything. And then they have to kill your lockdown. Lockdown really good against, you know, like the mono red decks. I don't know. I think you want to play 3 if you play with any. I mean, we got to keep it. We have lands and some play. Are we playing against Pixie right now? We'll see if we are. Lauren pretty good here actually if we are playing against Pixie. You get a Lauren the Storm Chasers. Missed a land drop? Ouch, actually. Give me a land? I don't want to play Get Lost. I don't want to play with the Get Lost here. Okay. They must have had a killer hand if they're going to keep that. I could have went value and went enduring, but I just want to get one off the board. Yeah, no blocks. Like, we're not going to block that. Why would I? There you go. Yeah. So it is Pixie. Do I really want us to draw a card just to play something? I do, actually. That's unfortunate. We didn't hit it. It's okay, though. So we'll go Curiosity, or Innocence here. Just give them chances to draw to lands, or draw land. So I do need to draw land myself. Like, that's the other part. I mean, absolutely. Why would I not block? Give me a land off the top. Hello. I mean, it's not the land I need or want, but it's a land I'll get, so I'll take it. Now we draw the other land. Okay. I'm happy with that. Hidebinder, take a token. Like, I'll trade. Like, I just want to protect my life total. Yep. Sure. Mimic's pretty good here. Mesa kind of bad, but I will play this. Now we have a blocker. And we draw a card. I'm happy with that. There we go. Esper Pixies, at your finest. Now he gets to play the discard a card, lose 2 life. Discard a card, lose 2 life. Pick it up, do it again. I mean, I guess this isn't Pixies. Maybe it's Esper Pixies with like a twist, you know? Twist my knob. So if they just hold, if they hold up lands, or if they just hold up like stuff, basically, I get to swing in for free essentially, right? Because I have all the answers, like all of them. Yeah, yeah. We get to carrot cake here for free? Lauren pretty good here. I'll keep her on top. How do I want to respond to that? I don't think I do, actually. Just want to let him have it. So I've got 4. I could go, like... Yeah, I'll carrot cake during their turn. Discard a card. Curiosity, that's fine. Like, Beza's still good. I'm not in double Beza turn, though. A Ward 2 effect? Sure. For sure is going to take the Overlord. Has to take the Overlord. Enduring. Swish. That's kind of gangster. Not going to lie. Now swing with your nurturing pixie so I can get my stuff back. Oh, this is a blowout. One to protect it. And he's got the protection. Sure. Now Beza's pretty good here. But I feel like I'm just gonna Sunfall. Yeah? Just Sunfall. Now, if they don't have a Sunfall, it's pretty bad for them, I suppose. They can be up on life, but again, I've got Bezos, right? So at least I can at least one a turn. I could refine the deck, take out like a singular Beza, put in something else. I don't even know what I'd put in. Maybe like an Elsbeth. Alright, so first things first, play my land and swing it. Like literally first things first. Now if they have a Ride's End in here, that's kind of bad for me, but again, I think I'm dead. I have like a get lost of some sort. This town ain't big enough. I kind of want to just let that happen, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna swing in for sure. Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna kill your Pixie. And I'm gonna kill your Otter. So he can buy back that this town ain't big enough next round. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let me go. How do I lose? Right? Like that's the better question. How do I lose? I think I gotta take. I think I have to take the Storm Chaser's talent out. So I go like what? Lauren into Overlord. I feel like I have to, right? I could Beza for more life. Beza plus Lauren. It's not bad either. But like they can just keep buying back. But that's 1, 2, 3, 4. So they have to basically keep buying it back every turn. I kind of want to just put pressure on the field, right? So we're going to go here, Lauren. Hum. Do I take out the memory or do I take out the... I'll take out the talent. Like, the talent just makes things, buys things back. I don't want to deal with that. And then next turn I can go Overlord. Oh, does he actually have double Nightmare? Oh, I should have saved. This guy actually just might take the game from me here. Like this town or Pixie, and it's just game over. Oh, that's game over. Yeah, he skunked this game away from me. I should just gain life. I risked it. Right? Like, I risked it. Like, I don't reveal any more of my cards, but... Like, I should have just, like, carrot caked or saved it. And I thought about that hardcore. I really did. Like, I really did. Let me think here. Let me think. So the Ride's Ends are pretty good here. Tidebinder's not so good. Right? Tidebinder's not so great. Lockdown's pretty good. Sunfall, if I see one, I'm happy. Lauren, pretty good here too as well. Like, they just clear stuff out. Beza, pretty good here too. What about Stoic Sphinx? No, that just eats a nowhere to run, right? Maybe instead of playing the Lauren, I play Tidebinders. That's a thing as well. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, that's best. I think that's what I do, right? Put all 3 back, put 3 Tide Binders in, and call it like this. I almost want to play Tide Binders exclusively here, I think, right? Yeah, I should have gained life, man. I played so bad. Like, I'm getting really fatigued, so, like, my judgment is just not the best. But I was playing for the win, right? Like, just play for the win, don't play for caution, but I should always play for caution. We'll play first. Why not? Some lands, some spells, we're a go. Boom. Yeah, we absolutely should have played for the other. Okay, so they've got their 1 Gilio here. We'll go here. We're gonna get lost this immediately. Don't want any additional counters. This will go into a innocent. Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna no blocks this because I want them to use removal on it, right? Just use removal on it and I'm happy. Swing back. Yeah. I feel like I want to do like a ride zen on that. I'll let them tap out a little bit more though. Alright, so we're going to go with the get lost first. They probably have the, you know, if they have 2, it's a bit of a blowout. Alright, we'll ride Zen it then. We're just taking the counters, brother. I would have taken the counters. Especially if I have a follow-up. But if they just don't have a follow-up, then that's kind of bad, right? What kind of shenanigans we got here? I don't have a curiosity. If that's what you're wondering, my man. Like if it's a ride's end, I can always just get lost, right? I'm gonna hit this here. I want him to use extra resources out of his hand, right? This could be a no more lies, and I'd be happy with that. We'll get rid of the Beza. It's fine. Plays the Pixie. Does it again. This is good. We'll keep it. I'm gonna guess my opponent has a no more lies in hand that they're just waiting to play. I'm gonna Tidebinder that because I feel like his hand's very weak. Just use more lands, use more resources. Like, you either get a trigger or you don't. There you go. And there you go. Hey, boo boo. How about a pick in a basket? Boom. Take my other Beza. Oh no. Yeah, he's got to hold up no more lives mana. Right, has to. If they tap out, it's game over. Right? Maybe not, though. Sheltered? Sheesh! He's got to take the Overlord. You have to take the Overlord. He takes the binder? Oh no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? This is a bit of a noof. Like, I'm absolutely going to swing in. Like, I'm absolutely going to swing in. Like, this town ain't big enough would be pretty good here, but, like, again, if they swing in for 3, they're going to go up 3. It's only a matter of time before I draw out of this, though, right? Yep, there you go. Another Fear of Isolation. Here we go. I will discard the Innocence. Is it worth rushing to get your card? Like a Pixie to pick it up and play it again would be pretty good. Be pretty good. But again, like Overlord, pretty good too. They probably have a, whatchamacallit, the 3/3 can be targeted by Hexproof. Oh, sheesh. Okay. We have a game. Get my curiosity back. Thank you. Board sweeper? Just shuffling my cards, that's all. Ripple shuffling, that's all. Bad? 2 lands in a row? This deck probably plays like, what, 20 lands or some garbage like that? It's hoping to get big enough here to block the Overlord. But, like, you know what I mean? Makes it a 7/7 flyer. Pretty good, actually. Like, he's looking at lethal on the crackback, well, regardless of whatever they do. Or not lethal, but, like, I can just block. I'll block literally everything on it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ward 2. Yep. So what? Take 2, 4, 6, 8, 12. Can't swing back. They got like a singular Ride's End for a Sunfall, maybe? Because they're playing whatchamacallit, right? They're playing like Shelters, they're playing the you know, Hexproof. Like Lauren pretty good here. Didn't play Beza a single time that round. Lauren pretty good though. Yeah, Lauren pretty good. Pretty good. I don't think I've seen a single whatchamacallit, the fear of isolation is what it's called, I think is what it is. You know, things with hexproof can be targeted. Destroy evil, maybe? Just don't even have the Ride's End. Nah. 2 Lauren, good. If I draw 1, cool. If I don't, you know. Like, Ride's End hits a lot of things, though. Hits a lot of things. A lot. Oh, bro, you're gonna do me like this? This is terrible. We'll keep it, though. We have to get rid of the Overlord. Because, like, I'd just have Beza at this point. Of course the turn 1 optimistic into the turn 2, like, fuck your face! Tidebinder? I don't really have a turn 3 play, but I do. It's Lauren, so I'm gonna bucket that. Just need to land. Yep, Storm Chasers. Gets a free card out of it. And plus it up. Boom. Yeah, so we have Lockdown, which is going to be pretty good. Lockdown, pretty good. I want to bait as much as I can possibly bait here. So I'm going to give them the opportunity to attack with Ride's End here. They're going to have the protection spell for sure. And then I'm just going to play temporary lockdown and take everything. See? Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I'll go to 9. That's pretty good turn. Pretty good turn. It's a pretty good turn. If they don't have enchantment removal, it's a pretty good turn. Sheltered by Ghost. Okay, we have a game. But it's not good enough. Like, it's simply not good enough. Right? Because I get to get lost, that same creature, and take all the tokens. Because I'm a land ahead of them, right? Because I played. Oh, actually, no, I'm not. Okay, here we go. Don't have a land for a Spell Pierce? Oh, wow. Okay, GG's. Oh, no, it's a ward 2. I need an untapped land. No! Psych. And this comes out, takes everything again. And I have the Get Lost for it, so if they do have a play, I just have the I have the counter in my hand. They have to have like Destroy Evil or something like that. They have to. If they don't have it, then I guess that's just GG's. Put up a land, okay. Play the land. Sheltered by Ghost? So they do have the gameplay. Okay, but I have to get lost. Like, that's the crazy part. So that's 3 sheltered by ghosts I'm going to have to fight through. Three sheltered by ghosts, by the way. Do they have the other play plus the other 4th sheltered? Like, that would be insane. Sure. Draws 2 cards. Feels good. All Beza here now. A little hopeless nightmare action. We'll discard the curiosity. Like, I want to keep the Beza in my hand to keep my life total high. This guy's popping the fuck off. Yeah, my man's popping off. I don't know what to tell you. It's an intense matchup. Like, everything on one creature. I guess that's the play these days. Yeah, we'll block it with Beza. Actually, no. We'll block it here. And then I'll draw a card. I'll force us both to draw a card. Oh, and I draw a land, of course. This does nothing for me for the most part. I might just die here. We'll see. If they have like this town ain't big enough, then, you know, they just take the Enduring Innocence. But my man had literally 3 shelters. I guess I had the answer too, so I can't complain too much, right? Nurturing Pixie picks up the Nightmare. Makes me lose 2 more. Storm Chasers. I don't even think a Sunfall gets me out of this. What would I need? I'd need like a lockdown for this, right? Like a lockdown plus a Sunfall. A Get Lost doesn't do it. Like, the damage has already been done, right? And he has lethal on board. I mean, that's just a good game. Yeah, a hell of a match, man. Hell of a match. I'm playing a bunch of like wonky decks, it feels like. Like Entity. So maybe play like one less Beza. Hey, Beza pretty good. Beza like really goated. This is why I want to play with the fairies, right? Like not, I mean, you get what I'm saying, right? Just to keep up on the card draw. Like Strike Sphinx, pretty good against control players. Lockdown, I mean, that was an intense battle. Imagine they just didn't have it. Like, GG's. I could take out like a Tidebinder. And again, like I'm just building this deck. Like I'm kind of adjusting it to see like, you know, what am I actually losing to? How am I losing? You know, just things like that. Nothing serious. You know, like how am I losing? Just completely outvalued. I mean, I would say that's a pretty insane draw, right? Having like 3 sheltered ghosts into card draw, into card draw, into card draw, into card draw, into card draw. Pretty good. But they do probably play for a play set of each. So, you know, they're bound to draw something. How do I want to do this, right? 25 lands. Feels like it's good. Take out a Tidebinder. I don't want to put another lockdown in. I don't think I really need it like that. I could take out a Beza. Like just a one of, just take one out. 4 of them is pretty good because it does keep me like in the game. What would I put in here though? Like split up, I don't think does the trick for me here. Like that's the problem I'm running into. It's like, what would I even put in? I could just go like Tidebinders all in the sideboard. Right? Like put like what? 2, make it even 3 Tidebinders? Just 2 Tidebinders? Take out this Tidebinder. Now I've got 3 cards I can put in. Like, when the Tidebinders are good, they're extremely good. When they're not, they're, like, still not that terrible. What would I even put in, though? Like, this, you get blown out if you don't have, like, the other answers for it. Like, you just get completely blown out. Like, I'm not going to play Sheltered by Ghosts. So it's only truly good against a couple of colors. But when you have 3 of them, like Caretaker's Talent, I might want to play those. Just like more card draw. Like Pixie isn't terrible, but I don't really pick anything up though. That's the problem. I want to look on the blue side here. What can I play here that's like blue that's going to be pretty good? Like Phantom Interference. I was playing with this card for a bit and it's pretty good. Like make a token that's flying, or you know, you counter something for 2. Like, I think in 3 steps ahead might be pretty okay as well, but I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, I'm having a hard time figuring it out. Maybe it's because I'm a bit fried, but it is what it is. Yora's not too terrible, but then I'd just have, like, the Overlord, right? Like, put an extra Overlord in here. Right, these guys aren't too terrible either. Like, when you draw 2, discard. I was considering putting the entities in here, right, as a 3-of, because I play a lot of enchantments. Right, like 4 here, 3 here, 4 there. And it's just like a card draw, like a card draw engine. Do I need more cards is the real question. Like Homunculus Horde combos really well with Enduring Innocence. Why not? Why not? I'll try it out. Like, somebody had suggested that I play it because when it comes into play, you basically get to draw a card and then it copies itself. And you could just, you know, copy. Like, why not? It is a 4-drop, though. Like, that's the only thing I don't like, is it's competing with the 4-drop slot. I mean, lands and stuff to do, sure. I mean, we'll take it, right? Like, I want to make sure I hit my land drops. Because I do have 2 Sunfalls in my hand, and I do see, like, a red-white. But, man, I'm getting my ass kicked. So this is like, this is looking like Jeskai Oculus already off the bat. I'm glad I've got the Sunfalls. Don't need the land. Right? Like, so I'll have another Scry here. And I've already got 2 lands in hand. Storm Chaser. Ah, Bitter Reunion into the Oculus. Got it. Yeah, it's just, I mean, it's already on the stack. Can't really do much about it. I mean, I can't just get lost it, like, right now. And I just have to. Like, there's nothing I can do about it. We just prage and hope that my opponent plays multiples. Two Oculus in the discard pile already. I mean, yeah, no blocks. We'll take the 2. All right, Wombo combo, Homunculus into here. We got to get rid of our endurance somehow, though, right? So hopefully they'll swing in. I can block. And then Sunfall. I'm sure they have a Helping Hands or Recommission. Like, I'd be completely shocked if they didn't. Torch? Unlucky. I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4. Get a 4/4 token. I mean, I'll just take the 4. Like, this is a good time to Sunfall. Like, not the best, but at least it's something. So it was a land. Helping Hand, Recommission, Helping Hand, Recommission. Sure. So you got one land open, right? And I don't really have much to play, so I'm just gonna go temple. Carrot cake, pretty good. Keeps me alive. Already got a carrot cake though. Yeah, we'll play this now. Yeah, end turn. I mean, sure. I mean, like, it's not like I have it's not like I have another play in my hand. I guess I could try and fake the Fong, but this just lets him go all out if he'd like to. And I'm sure they just have counter magic, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I imagine they do have the cards to bring everything back, but they're just gonna wait. Oh, they're not? Wow. They're saying, please, Sunfall me. I'm guessing they have a second helping hand in their deck, and helping hand in their hand, because they have another Oculus right here. I mean, we just have to Sunfall. Like, there's just no choice. We just have to. Okay, okay, okay. The plot, it thickens. They're probably like, what the hell does this card do? Damn it, Bobby. I mean, I'll take the 4. I mean, yeah, Jake, I'm absolutely just going to take the 4. Kill Lauren, fine. Kill the homunculus, that's fine. Like, any way you look at it, I don't really care. Ah, he drew a helping hand, or he drew an Oculus, so he's going to probably, like, go through the discard pile? Okay. Yep. Sure. Don't really need a carrot cake. So I drew a carrot cake anyways. I don't have a flyer. That's the real issue here. Go up to 6? But I mean, if they have... So I'm going to take 6 regardless. I think I'm just dead here, right? Like, so I'll have 2 flyers. If this is just another flyer, then it's like not another flyer per se, but I believe they can just inti their Oculus and give it trample. I believe it does give trample. Yeah, and it just gains trample. So like this is just game over. I mean, it's literally just game over. I don't know why they're not discarding. Doesn't make any sense. A second Oculus? This guy wants to get Sunfalled so hard. Get Lost doesn't exactly help me out here. To Get Lost, on the other hand. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This actually works. I mean, yeah, no attacks. Well, we have to hit the inti because it gives trample. We have to hit it. Like, we have to. There's no questions about it. Now, we could have just got lost the other Oculus. That would have been pretty good. I've like either they win this turn or I win next turn, basically. I can see, so these all make copies. So 1, 2, 3, 4 will turn to 8. It tells me they don't have any counter magic in their hand if they're debating about attacking. We'll get lost this right now. I don't want him to summon another one. Does he have the counter magic? No. This is pretty good. Are we gonna steal a game here? This is actually kind of good as insurance. I'll keep it. These actually copy themselves because they didn't copy themselves earlier. And I've already drawn my second card for the turn. No, so they don't. Alright, so either I win or they win at this point again, right? So that's going to be a lot. A lot. We'll do some trading. You can just take it. Like, no reason to block and get out of shape. All right. Does he have the 2 removal spells? Maybe that was really risky on my end, right? Like, I could have lived by, like, 1 life. Inty, pretty good. Maybe he's just out of cards. I don't know. I don't think he is. I doubt it. Four lands available. There's the Inty. I should have Sunfalled. Trample's over for 2? That's game over. Unless you can draw a card. That's game. Yeah, like you don't have enough to block this, buddy. Yeah, they're still unblocked creatures. Yeah, I'm still gonna get by with 8, 9. So I see. That's how they get out of hand. Whenever you draw a card, GG's, right? Actually, not that bad of a card. Actually, not that bad. Mr. Hats had recommended this to me. Rest in peace and vacuums. Let me get a couple of vacuums in here. I will put back... like, Lauren pretty good because it kills a bunch of stuff. Also enables the homunculus. I'll put back a Sunfall. Like, I don't want this to be the end-all be-all. If I don't draw it, I lose. I'll be very honest with you. Like, I'd rather just have 2 Destroy Evils, to be honest with you, other than the Sunfalls. Because it's not like I'm trying to board clear, right? And they do get pretty big creatures. Lauren, pretty good. Yeah, man. The Horde, pretty good. On a stalled out board, just copying itself over and over and over again. So this is when the Caretaker's talent would be extremely good. Maybe I play those. Over something else. Like maybe over the Lorens, play like 2 or 3 Caretakers. I mean, there's no interaction here. But we'll play it. Like, we have to. We have lands and stuff to do, right? Right, cat's out of the bag. They already know that I'm playing. That's a really good card. Oh, this is just really good. Like, I'm not even gonna give the opportunity. Innocence? Yes? I think that just took the winds out of their sails. Let's have like a pay 2, discard, plus helping hand it. No, they don't have a white card in their hand. Lauren kills the missing out. Can spell pierce it? Do you have a protection spell? Like bounce? It's already on the stack, so if he bounces my creature, it doesn't do anything, right? Torch? That's fine. Like, it's still already on the stack. Right? So I'm gonna hold off on the vacuum. And I'm pretty sure these guys only play enchantment hate. Like, always wait till the end of their turn or until they target it. That's pretty good, right? I want to play my innocence here, but I feel like I have to go Overlord and get a good block on one of these guys. Probably the Inti, just so they can stop cycling cards. Like, because Inti is really helping him out, getting through the deck. And then when the next card gets too big, like, so basically, if they go like pump, do this, I'll just play Destroy Evil on it. You know what I mean? And then it gets the board clean again. And then, you know, at 6, I can just Ghost Vacuum, and I get like what, a Fear of Missing Out, an Oculus. Now they've got to deal with that crap. And I don't think they play sweepers. Yeah, they're thinking about like the Oh, what? What? That's wild. But they go to exile anyways, right? They can't get him back, so... That's wild. I mean, I go no blocks here. Yeah. Like, why would I block that? What? They actually play? This is fucking wild. This guy is wild that they would play it. I mean, swing? Trade? No? Okay. Well, we're gonna go another Innocence here. Play a Fountain Port. Say go. Another recommission? Oh. Yeah. Draw your card. Put your counters. Yep. Actually, I can't make a token, right? Like... Warlord pretty good. I have 7. All I gotta do is fade 2 draws. Fade the 2 draws. Land. Like land. That's wild. Requisition raid. Pretty good, actually, right? Put a counter on everything, plus you kill everything. Tramples for 5? He still gets to play the Stormcaller, right? Yeah, until end of turn. This is intense. It is intense, boo-boo. I need to get rid of this Inti somehow. Like, that's what I need to do. I need to get rid of the Inti somehow. Like what? Helping Hands, their bird? This is alright. It doesn't really solve my issue here. Because he's going to be able to basically give something trample. And I can only attack for so much, right? I mean, we have to play it. It's our only play for the most part. Stay alive for another turn. Don't really need this. Go to 13. That was wild, though. This is actually, like, this is kind of a fun game. Holy smokes. And of course, my opponent will never brick a draw. Like, it's never a land. Like, all gas, no breaks. 1, 2... 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I guess they've drawn as many lands as I have, right? I mean, I have no other play, right? Actually, no. I'm gonna make them think I've got something here. Maybe, possibly, like a Ride's End would be killer. That's pretty good. Like, they can take out my Overlord with that. Like, I've got to do this. I have to. Don't need Mirex. Give me a board sweeper would be beautiful. Oh, did I really? I sideboarded them all out, I think. No. All right, so we go no trample here. So we're going to block this. Block here. Block here. And just Prage. We'll take 3, go to 3. Yeah, I mean, we'll put a homunculus in front of it as well, and another token, and another homunculus. So they can take out a homunculus, which they will, right? So I go to 3. But now it's just me versus him. And there's no sort of like, oh my god, and I got a ride Zen. This is like, it's Jover. It's Jover. Autopay? But take that out. Thank you. Copy itself. Oh, and a ghost vacuum. Okay, now it's actually Jover. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, yeah, so we're in the clear. Like, unless they have a haster off top that I don't know about, if they have a helping hand, I'll just ghost vacuum it. Like, good game. That was intense, brother. That was super intense. Homunculus kind of pulling through. Flame? I mean, I have a 4th homunculus. Maybe I do that, right? Like, just kind of piggyback off of it. Go like homunculus, but it dies to Sunfall, but like it's just not the end of the world. Take out... How do I want to do this? Still got 2 cards. So like what? A Sunfall maybe? And a Ride's End? I guess we just get rid of the Phoenixes, right? The Sphinx, I mean. Keep like 1 Sphinx. 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, the Sphinx are just way too good to give up, right? So we'll go 2. We'll play it like this. We need less islands and more plains. Because we have these already. Like, why not, right? We'll keep, right? We have like Get Lost here as well, right? And we have 2 planes. Not exactly where I want to be, but it just kind of is what it is. Toxic deck. That's a bit of a yikers. I'll keep it, yeah. Like, I need to make the 4th land somehow, some way over the rainbow. Like, they play protection spells for sure, so we'll get lost this now. It's either going to either counter spell or it's going to eat something else, which is fine. Not that big of a deal. Like, right? Play off the back of a homunculus here. I can always just get lost my own card, but it's fine, right? -1/-1 proliferate. Yeah. The poison counters. Wait, what? How, wait, what? So -1, hold on a second. So -1/-1, exile. Oh, it's because I have the poison counters. Got you. How do I want to do this? Right? Play here. Make 2 blockers. Still draw a card. Like big poison here, yeah? Like lots of poison cards. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you, brother. We just get lost now, right? Like, there's just no reason to even chance it. Like, so we're gonna get an additional poison counter here, but that is what it is. Just is what it is. Minus proliferate, minus proliferate. Feels pretty good. So we go Mirex. 3 to make a token. Draw a card, copy. I mean, he might just have the removal spell, right? He does, right? So I'll take 4. 2, I go up to 8 poison. Actually, it doesn't really matter which one you take, right? They're both the exact same. I mean, and that's fine. I'll just draw a card here. Let's see here. So we play the other homunculus. How do you like the poison counters? I mean, that's just GG. So, put like temporary lockdowns. Take the Lawrence out. They're not as good. Tidebinders are actually kind of good here as well. Sunfalls? I'm not really sunfalling anything, to be honest with you. Stoic wouldn't be terrible. Maybe an Enduring Curiosity. Yeah, the deck just has like no interaction against them, right? Just none, zero. Yeah, I guess a Sunfall. Nah, because I'm trying to go big, right? Yeah, we'll play a Curiosity, like, whatever. This is kind of rough. This is a really rough matchup for me. Sure. We have lands, stuff to do, so you just play it. I imagine they have to get a very specific, like, turn 1 poison creature. Like, you know what I mean? And if they don't get it, then they just keep mulliganing until they get it. Yep. And it begins. I guess we just go lockdown here, right? Like, if they have a counter spell, not much I can do about it, to be honest with you. Right, like that stops the additional poison counter from coming down. Hey, Jesus. Get lost? We'll take it. Here we go. Maybe they just have all the spells, right, that they need. Just poison counter, poison counter, poison counter. Yeah, I guess this is like an extremely, very specific. If you don't have turn 1 Skull Dweller, it's just GG's, right? Because you never really get to land the poison counters. I mean, I don't even know what I'm looking for. Probably like a Ride's End, but there's no way to cure poisons, right? Poison counters. Sheesh, so they do play Deadly Cover Up? What the actual fuck, bro? That is super unexpected. Of course they don't want to deal with the homunculus. Yeah, I mean, we just go Overlord here, draw a card. Not much else we can do about it, right? Carrot cake? No. Wow, Deadly Cover-Up. I mean, that's just good game. I know he's already got it in his hand, doesn't he? I mean, he's already got to have it, right? Counterspell, get a poison counter. Yeah, I'm just going to say good game, brother. Right? I have no interaction. I have no turn 1 plays or anything like that. Right, so poison, 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 right? And then this is what fucked me up here. It's the Deadly Cover-Up. 5 mana. Drop it like it's hot. I guess this is pretty sweet, right? Like, it gets around a lot of things. What would this not work against, right? Like, this is pretty sweet, and it's just a bunch of commons, uncommons. It's a pretty sweet deck. Pretty sweet. Like, what if I was to build a deck like that, right? Like, maybe have a little bit of fun. Why not? And it's like blue black, right? I don't know why would they go. I don't know why they would go blue black, but it's like, right? Like I guess that's the sweet that they would play, right? Like this right here, and then they just play like toxic creatures. That's a really sweet poison deck. Pretty fast too. So just 20 lands? And then for like lands, you just want to play like what? Play 4 of those. I should have Surveil lands in here as well. Yeah, there we go. Underwater series. Apply styles. I mean, that is really freaking sweet. Like, sweet, sweet. That's kind of a wowzers. It's just no interaction needed. It's just proliferate, proliferate, get a poison counter, proliferate. Literally 4 creatures in the deck. Just 4. Like, I don't know, man. Like, you start off by poison counter, annoyance. Poison counter, poison counter. Right, 12 cards in the deck to give you a poison counter. 16 if this actually connects. And I guess it's just like, what? 6? 6 and 6? Maybe even like something else? Let me see here. I guess that would be it, right? Like, You're looking to draw into cards. A lot of good cycling as well. Let me craft this. Yeah. So here's all the proliferates. They've got 12 proliferates, poison counter, poison counter, poison counter. And this is like a creature that enables, like just a death touch toxin. So we want Mirrex as well, right? Don't want to craft 4 of them though. Take out like this and go like this, yeah. I mean, sure, we'll just run this up, like no sideboard. Why not? Just want to see, like maybe I can chance get the same luck. Why not? It's like something new. Don't really care about the rank. Like don't necessarily care about the rank, but man, that's pretty sweet. It's pretty darn sweet if you ask me. Sure. I think I played against this guy before. So we have to get to 3 lands. The Vraska's Fall here is going to be pretty good. I mean, then it just starts, right? Put a blast counter on it. It's not going to matter. Sure. I probably should have just like counterspelled it here unless they pay 2. But I'm just gonna go like this. So this is just like a 1 mana draw 2. Like another just 2 more draw 2s. It's kind of sweet. I have no sideboard. No sideboard needed, I guess. Oh, and triple followed? I didn't even notice that. I guess we're just gonna leave? Avoid taking the loss? Like, disconnect? I guess that's how you do it these days? You just don't take the loss, disconnect, call it a day? I guess so. I guess this is how you just avoid taking a loss. Maybe this is just a complete control deck that's just gonna get poisoned out? Right, because I saw like a no more lies right through here. Yeah, complete control deck. With just straight nothing but mill.
I will keep watch. The data requires scrutiny.
Yep. Sitting on 2 counter spells. So 7 cards. He can go 9 cards, which would put me to 16, and then he mills me 16.
All your hopes and dreams were for
Like, I have the wind in my hand. Sure. Oh no, actually, I didn't even think about that. Didn't even think about that. I mean, I'll just concede. So, alright. So I guess that's why that turn 1 poison's kind of important, because you can just proliferate. This guy's playing no creatures, right? So this is the hardship of the deck. Excuse me. Maybe just stack all your counter spells. I guess that's how you beat a deck like this, is you stack nothing but counter spells. Remove all your creatures, or your creature removal. So I guess this is like the aggressive mulligan for the turn 1 toxic. Oh yeah, and if you're viewing on YouTube, I'm also streaming on Twitch too. So I guess a deck like this, I would just put in like heavy counter spells. I don't have the turn 1 poison here. We'll mulligan. Still no turn 1 poison. There we go, we got it. And I can put these 2 cards back. Does he have the second get lost? Or is it just all counter spells? Oh no, it's all counter spells. That's hilarious. Sure. Jace and just keep minusing it or plussing it. Ooh, a stock up. Counterspell? Does he have a no more lives? I have the 3 for it, right? Second horned? This is why you need the 4